Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, fellow pioneer. My name is Kismet. Welcome to my Satisfactory office. We're here with our golden cup. You want to earn one yourself? Well, I've been sent from FICSIT Corporate to teach you how to be an incredibly great builder here in Satisfactory. As you can see, it's a beautiful day out in the forest area here live in the game. We're going to have some fun. We're going to get into it. Now go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You'll show up right over. Look at you guys. You'll show up right over there as well. I'm going to go ahead and log on to the server here. Now, what we're doing, everybody, is we have a server that runs 24/7. That means it is always generating resources and working while we're not even in the game. And that gives us the power of time. Now, we've made our way through the different levels of the game, and we're now in tier 7 and 8, and we're unlocking some of the more advanced items, including aluminum. Aluminum is one of the toughest things to get your head around in the earlier game, or really in the mid game. Where you're trying to master that aluminum, because once you get that aluminum, you're going to get those faster belts. And when you get those faster belts, you're going to be able to overclock everything, especially your extractors. So if you're trying to get 600 or something out of an extractor, you're going to need them faster belts, because the belts you got right now are going to go up to 480, and that ain't going to be enough. But so we're going to have to upgrade using our aluminum to those tier 5 belts, which is going to let us to basically take most of the nodes and run them at max speed. And that means we don't need as many nodes. We can use less and have more, which is always a good thing. Sometimes less is more, everybody. Less work and more return on your investment of your time. That's the number one thing I think everybody should enjoy. So thanks to the top couple people who were in here right at the very beginning, rocking their wings. I see your dragon wings there, your sub badge. From Wiss and Dragon Wolf, I see you guys there. That was right before I had started up, before you guys said hi in the chat. I saw you there. Wiss also bringing in that dancing love there. Rex coming in saying yo 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 yo. I think I got all the yos. Yo, throw an extra one in there just in case. GG's. Dio coming in, bringing in those holiday emotes. Remember, if you are a sub, you get those cool holiday emotes as well. Had a great idea of animated holiday emotes. Man, I got to get those going. That's going to be fun. Gore's bringing in that Tycoon twist. Human coming in, saluting that #1. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Raz coming in with all the cute emotes. Love it. Paul coming in. Anyone knows when this game is coming to console? They have not announced when it's coming to console yet, but they did announce that it is coming to console. And that's the important part, that it actually is going to do that thing. Watch as I magically make this go whoop up there. It's magic, everybody. Uh-oh, it's magic. There we go. And hello, Foggy. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Space Bungee bringing in that Tycoon twist. Gotta love it. I love how that became like my chat's favorite emote, to do the Tycoon twist in the chat. Space Bungee as well. Hello, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Doing awesome, Dragon Wolf. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Look at all these ones. Whist, Raz, Paul, Gorix. We got Human. Gorix bringing in a tip in the hat to Dragon Wolf. Dragon Wolf with the ones as well. Box Kicker also with the ones. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's go ahead and shout you guys with a bunch of love. Now, don't forget to go out. Oh, the next person's going to be the hero of the chat. Click that link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button over there on x.com, as they call it now. My machine is doing a whole lot of things right now, everybody. I'm backing up streams. I'm running to 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to x.com, to Facebook, to Kick, and to Trovo, all at the same time, everybody, in 1080 HD. I don't know anybody else who's crazy enough to do that other than me, but I don't care where you watch the stream, everybody, as long as you enjoy it and you have a good time. That's what I'm all about. So we're going to get into it, everybody, big time, because today we're going to do aluminum, which is one of my favorite parts of the game. I'm going to show you how to do it nice and easy. We're even going to illustrate it for you. We're going to use our spreadsheets. We're going to use whatever side of your brain that you use. I'm going to show you how to do it either side, or if you use both of it like me, because some people are creative, some people are more by the numbers, and we're going to be doing both. And some people are just like anarchy, just run them however it goes. Spaghetti City. And that's okay too, because guess what? It's your game. You play it however you want. There you go. What's up, Blitz? I see you there in the chat. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. I am TXY. I don't know what that means, but thanks for coming in and hanging out. You got a little dancey mode. I like it. I like it. What up, Sammy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm TXY. I met that lady that whose emote that is. You know what? I met that lady. She's super sweet, just so you know. A super sweet lady. I met her at TwitchCon one year, and I go, "Oh, you're that?" And she goes, "Yep." You didn't have to tell her what it was. She's like, "Oh, I know. I'm the global emote." "Yep, you are." And I said, "Oh, I'm a Twitch partner. I just recognize you." She's like, "Yep." She was super sweet. I appreciate sweet people, everybody, because when people get a little bit of fame and maybe a little bit of money, sometimes they think they're above everybody else. And sometimes they watch out when you meet your heroes sometimes, everybody, because they turn out to be jerks. So that's the problem, right? Because they put on this front that they're a nice, kind person, and then behind the scenes, they're not a nice person. And I like it when it's the other way, when they're a nice person, and they really are a nice person when you meet them. So that lady was really a nice person when I met her. So that's very nice. I forget what her name is, because I am terrible with names. Was she there when you were there? I can't remember which TwitchCon it is. They all run together to me because, when I'm at TwitchCon, I am just running from one thing to another. So I'm doing this, and then I got to go talk to this sponsor, and then if I'm on the Twitch homepage, I got to run and I got to do that, and then I got to do this, and then I have to go to the merch thing, and then I have to meet with the other peeps, and then I got seminar things that I'm doing. So I try to really keep myself motivated to, get the maximum amount, because that costs a lot of money to go to TwitchCon. And then also I raise those funds here on the stream. So, it's like everybody who's donated money too. So I'm going around collecting stuff where I can send to all the peeps who help support the stream, all the cool swag that you get when you go and all that. And I sent that all to you guys. I didn't keep any of that stuff. That's all for you guys. All that swag. And so even my really cool Bethesda bag that I had, that's only that you can only get as a streamer, which is really cool. And I forget who I sent that to. I go back and look at the video. It's in one of my videos, everybody, from TwitchCon from way back when. But I don't remember all that stuff because hard drive full, everybody. There ain't much room left in there. When you get about my age, your hard drive starts getting full and there's no way to flush out that useful information or unuseful information. Well, maybe the useful information too. Flush that stuff out of there. I got 30 years of pre-press and printing locked in there and a lot of gaming, 50 years of gaming and computers and all of that stuff. Maximum capacity reached, but I could probably fit a few more things in there. So we'll see. Maybe we'll learn something new today in Satisfactory. So again, what we were doing is doing our aluminum. Now I'm standing right on a container, and what we're doing is we were running some of our aluminum casings in here. And then over here, what we've been, I forgot, we got our little floaty thing. We've been doing a little bit of aluminum sheets. Now, this has a limitation we can't see it yet. It has a limitation in the aluminum that we don't have all of our stuff connected yet. So let's go ahead and switch over first. That's what I meant to do. I meant to switch over first and then tell you about it. Let's go. All right. Now I'm standing right there. Now I'm standing right there. And so what I did is I made some aluminum casings over here. Right over here. We ran some of those, and then we ran some aluminum sheets. Now, just enough to get started. And again, this is all offline production. I've also got my hover pack on. As you can see, allows me to hover up above the stuff and go up and down by pressing space bar and holding down C to go up and down. But you can see that it's making aluminum sheets. Now, its main thing that it needs right now are copper ingots. And so we were making some over here, just the ingots itself. You can see I've got trains running back and forth, collecting my oil and stuff for me over there. We're also going to get that. We also got that doing bauxite for us as well, bringing that over. And we got a little bit in here. There we go. This is an offline production where I just throw stuff in there. If I have some extra resources, I throw it in there and just convert it into something that's useful instead of keeping those extra resources for nothing. And then sometimes, I'll throw it in the awesome sink, but most of the time I'll just keep it until this moment, until like right now when I know I'll need it. And then I can just throw it in there. And then what it's going to do is instantly go in and make some more aluminum sheets. So aluminum is made from copper sheets, aluminum ingots, and then this whole process that's before it over here. Now, we haven't even scaled this up, everybody. This is just a temporary amount of all of this stuff. And one of the first things that we're producing is using our bauxite and our water to create alumina solution. And we're also using some silica over here as well. Now, we've got a bunch of silica that we need to get over here and allow us to, or actually the output of this is silica. We need to get over here and utilize as well. But this silica is the extra silica. This is the waste material. So that waste material is coming out and it's running into the awesome sink. Now, right now, you can see nothing is running. And the reason why nothing is running is because it's all full all the way up. Now, also, all the power goes off automatically whenever you do that. So the power will automatically go off and it uses less power when it's idle, which is awesome. And then up here, you can see we're taking the aluminum solution and some coal, and we are making aluminum scrap, and we're having the excess water. And then the excess water, we're using that as a byproduct, running it over here, and we're packaging all that excess water, as well as we are packaging up those ingots here to basically package that water up. Oh, okay, dokie. Yeah, we're running these plastic over here. Yeah, we ran the plastic over here so we can make containers. Those are not ingots, those are containers. And then they are becoming packaged. And then the packaged water also runs into the awesome sink. Now, of course, since we have the higher end belts now, we can actually run more things faster into the awesome sink. So instead of going 480 into the awesome sink, we're now using the level 5 belts. And the level 5 belts jam, everybody. It's a huge jump from level 4 to level 5. Level 5 is 780, right? So before 480, 780. It's not quite double, but it is a tremendously huge amount, especially when you're running stuff in the awesome sink and you're processing all those resources. Now, they did add an actual MK6 in the tier 9, they say. I don't know, I haven't got there yet. Don't tell me nothing. Remember, everybody.
Official FICSIT corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
Now you know. Okay, follow those FICSIT corporate regulations, everybody. So we're going to go in and we're going to keep this rocking and rolling over here as well. There we go. And we're going to basically scale this up a bit today. But there's two things that we're going to need, right? We're going to need a coal running over here all the time, and we're going to need our plastic, which we have, I believe. I think we have the coal too. Do we run the coal, or are we just... Let's go down underneath here. See, the cool thing is you can float under here. Do your thing. Yes, we brought the coal. Where did we bring the coal from? Oh, we split that coal. I forgot. Yes, we split this coal into our coal power plant, and then we ran the coal up and we ran it across here, and then it actually is fully online. That's online production there. So we don't have to do the coal. Cool. We got the coal ready to rock and roll. So nice. So we have enough coal there. Now this was whatever else this needs, which is silica. Yes. So silica and copper ingots are the two things that we need to get going. Now, silica comes from quartz, and quartz is being produced way off to the side here. And we're going to go down here like this and run and slide a little bit and run over here and look off the side. Now, the nearest quartz nodes, and the quartz nodes actually got moved around. There used to be way off on the edge, but there's some quartz nodes right down there. You can actually see my building just tucked underneath there, right there. There's actually 3 quartz nodes there. Now, what we want to do is we want to produce a bunch of silica and then bring it back to the base to be utilized in there. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do now is showing you a bit about modular building, about vertical building. But another thing that I like to do is build a backlog of base resources by building towers of those resources. And I'll basically backlog those resources all the way up, and then up above it is where I'll build the factory, or I could bring it to me and then build the factory closer to my central hub. Now, my central hub is composed of the things you see here. My primary power, because that's always the thing that you're messing with, and you don't want to have to run all the way out to your oil every time your power has an issue. You want to be able to just modify and adjust it, make sure everything's working just by looking at it. Right now, it's looking good. Also, we have our backup power. We have our online backup power, meaning that it's always running and always charging. And then this is our offline backup power. So if our power does go off, we can go ahead and turn this on, and that will give us 5,000 total power roughly between this and this. Really, it's 2,400 and 2,400, but it's about 5,000 power. And that will allow us to start up any other processes that went offline. Highly recommend batteries, everybody, because they do help you when your batteries are going up and down and your power is going up and down. So we go down here and we look at the power storage. We can look, oh, look at that rock solid gray line just going right across there. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Right now I have 10,900 power and I'm using around 3,000. So that means I have 7,900 power that I can go ahead and make whatever the heck I want at this point. And this is because I went and overclocked the oil to the point in which I only need the 3 oil nodes, and 2 of those nodes are providing power, and 1 of those nodes is providing plastic and rubber. Now, the great thing to do is eventually, while you're working away on your factory, is to continuously backlog those resources to the degree, to a massive degree. Especially if you're like me, where it's constantly running all the time, 24/7, you can backlog a lot of resources. Now, right now, my current backlog is a single box because that's all I've needed all the way to this moment, right? Is just the stuff that I have right here. Now, we're going to be getting into more complex builds and more complex supply chains and things like that, where you're doing more advanced things like manufacturers and things of that nature. And I usually skip over manufacturers unless I'm doing it offline, which is like this, where I go and I say, okay, what 3 things do I need? Okay, I need some of this, and I need some of this, and I need some of that. And I throw it in there, like over here, we need circuit boards, cable, and plastic, right? So I'll just basically put it in those boxes and it will process those extra items that I don't really need right now. Like right now, I can go get some plastic over here, grab this plastic out, and then just run that plastic back. And this will start right back up again, which is pretty fun. Now, this is offline production. So you're manually putting that stuff in there. I usually take one back out. And there it goes. It's back to it. Now, I also have my summer sloops sumer sloops in there, which basically doubles the production of the output. And then, of course, I also have my boosts, which means that if any of these is less than 480 right now, it is going at maximum speed, meaning that it's going to feed it in there as fast as it possibly can. Now, if it's over 480, then I'll need that level 5 belt, which I could upgrade all of these to level 5 belts if I want to. It's not really going to help it, but I could right there. And then now those are going really fast. Those are going at 780. Right? And I can't overclock it anymore. I can't boost it anymore. It's at maximum boost, maximum overclock. But watch out, because this uses 738 power. That's a massive amount of power. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just make 3 of them and do that? You know why? Because it takes up my most precious thing, my time. My time is my most precious asset, everybody. And that is something I don't mind, because I have lots of extra power. I don't mind overclocking the heck out of this thing and just making it take less time and still producing a massive amount of resources. And the great thing is this is actually producing more resources as if I had multiple of them. Why? Because it's being more efficient with the resources, because it's doubling the resources up because of the summer sloop. So it's actually smarter to do one, overclock that one, make it go faster, or even just double the output. And then that is more effective than having multiple of them. It's more effective power-wise to have multiple of them, but not necessarily output-wise, which is something that most people don't talk about, everybody. Output efficiency. So that's very, very important to watch that output and make sure you're maximizing the value of your output. Same thing over here. We've got another manufacturer that's totally offline. Now, eventually, this will be all online, by the way, everybody. This will all be doing their thing. Right now, doing heavy modular frames. It does not have the output multiplier in it right now. I think I was making some other stuff over here, and I can't actually remember what it was. I think it was motors or something over here. I don't know what I did with those other 4 that I had. They're around here somewhere. And then over here, we were making modular engines, which we don't need to make anymore right now anyway. And again, eventually you'd want to have all of these in their own production, right? Each and everything having their own production, so you can produce an infinite amount of that particular thing. And I really think that compartmentalizing, there we go, it's in there somewhere, compartmentalizing or modular building, as I like to call it, splitting each process into its own process in itself, meaning that everything that gets to the point that makes the automatic wiring is on its own separate thing. Everything that gets you to circuit boards, everything that gets you to heavy modular frames, everything that gets you to computers is on its own separate thing, and it's wholly dedicated to getting your adaptive control units. Then, if you're just trying to make heavy modular frames, you have another production that just does that, another production that just does computers and circuit boards and automatic wiring. You get the idea. Again, the stuff that's used for this should be on its own thing, so it's not using up all those other resources. Now, you can also basically take the excess of what's not being used in here and then siphon that off for your use, which I also suggest as well, especially in the beginning when you don't have a lot of resources and you're just getting started. So there we go. So we have a lot of that going on. What do we have over here? These are heavy modular frames, which we looked at. Over here, I think we have our encased industrial. There it is, encased industrial beams. That's where we put that. And then maybe over here on modular frames. No, over here. So we know we got 2 of them there. Over here, maybe over here. Yeah. And I don't remember what I did with those other 2 summer sloops, but I know they're around here somewhere. Maybe they're in the thing. There's one of them in there. Yeah, let's go ahead and take these out of here. Now, one of the cool things they added is the dimensional depot, so you can just throw it right down here at the bottom, and it's going to go ahead and process that out and throw that into the dimensional depot, which I find very awesome. I just throw everything in there, everybody. Raw resources, wood, plants, computers, just everything. Just get that sucker nice and filled up right there. Oh, that one's already filled. Nice. What else? Maybe some pipes. Are those filled? Those are filled. It puts a little arrow, triangle sign there if you've already done it. Put those in there. Again, just put as much in there as you can. Keep that nice and filled so that you can utilize that. You can utilize that later. And I usually do the thing that's the least amount to the most amount. And that just clears that out faster. And then you can drag more stuff in there when you need to. How about our... Yeah, those are full too. Wow, okay, that's nice. How about plastic? That's nice. That's real nice, everybody. Yeah, all that stuff's filled up. Awesome. All that stuff's filled up in there. Okay. So we got all that done. Now, again, we need our raw stuff. Silica, there it is. Silica, and we need our copper. Now, we have put out some radar towers, and you can see what the radar towers do. The radar towers allow us to see where all the nodes are. How easy is that, everybody? We don't have to run around and look for them. We just put a radar tower in a nice position. You can see we got our space elevator here, and our radar towers in here somewhere, and all of this mess. It's got to be somewhere in the center here. Where is our radar tower? Radar tower. There it is. Oh, it's hiding underneath me. I'm standing in front of it. There we go. Right there. So our radar tower, what it's doing is it's basically scanning the whole area for fauna and flora and nodes and animals and hard drives and all sorts of stuff. It's actually one of the most underused things I've ever used in Satisfactory. But I have discovered the wonders of how amazing that it is, especially when you're looking for summer sloops and things of that nature. Your radar tower is actually incredibly effective. So if you go to your radar tower, it says, look, I have 3 more things to find there, 3 more hard drives, 3 more of my things, which went out of my head, and then 24 more of my little booster guys or my little slug guys over there. Now I put another one over here as well. You can see I have 13 Mercer spheres, 13 more Mercer spheres. I have 5 more summer sloops, 7 more hard drives, and 57 more slugs. Just in that area, but just in that little circled area there. And you can see I have a bit of an overlap as well. I highly recommend getting these radar towers up and running. If you want to see what the radar looks like, it looks like that right there. So definitely get those up running, especially around where you're working the most, and try to optimize their placement so that, it goes a bit off the side, but not so far that, that you don't need to. Oh, look at this place over here. Huh. Is that touching that? I just realized there was a place way off to the side there. Come on, the radar tower. Oh yeah, I got it in my little scan thing. So yeah, doesn't look like there's anything over there, but I bet you there's a hard drive or something over there. They're very sneaky. They like to put really cool stuff all over the place. So again, you can see now it's just scan that whole area. And again, if I go into another area and I put the thing down, boom, it'll scan that whole area. And I want to put them everywhere. Now I've got one right here, and I'm going to go ahead and put another one up here somewhere. And you can see this is my train, and it's going over here collecting my box right at my box right station. And it's going to go ahead and grab that box right. It's going to grab the oil on the way back, and then it's going to come all the way back here, and it's going to drop it off in our train station, which is right here. And we'll see it come along here. I currently have 3 trains. I might up it to 4 trains at some point, but I have what's known as a circle track, right? So it goes like this and then circles back and comes back to where it starts. Sometimes I do what's known as a push-pull train, where I just have a track that's, one side's got this station, one side's got this station. And then what you want to do is make sure the stations are facing in opposite directions and your engines are facing in opposite direction, because this engine will take it to this station and this engine will take it to the other station, right? Those are called push-pull trains. They have those in real life, by the way, everybody. Trains that pull the train in 2 different directions, which is one of the easiest type of trains to do. But in this case, I need to keep the trains going. And when you have multiple trains, see, when you have a single train, push-pull trains are awesome. But when you have multiple trains, either you have to do a whole bunch of switch tracks where they're getting off the track, and then the person coming this way can pass, and then this one can go around. But in this case, you just create a circle track, and then it always is just going in the same circle every single time, and you don't have to put in all those other side tracks. So that's what I'm doing right here. Big tab. I thought I was standing on something, but I'm just floating. I just got my my pack again. Now, I played through this game many, many times, everybody. So I played since it came out originally in early access. It's one of the greatest games ever made, everybody. It absolutely is. It is a 12 out of 10 in early access. Now, I don't know, maximum score, everybody. It's like when they hit the bell and then it hits the bell at the top. You know, you go to the fair, you hit the thing, it hits the bell. This is the type of game where you hit the thing and it knocks the bell off the top. It's that good. It's that good and that fantastic of a game. I absolutely love it, and I'm taking my sweet time. This is my 1.0 playthrough, and I'm taking my time, enjoying the journey. That's what I highly recommend in games, everybody. Not to just rush it, min-max it as fast as you can. Though I will show you how to be very, very efficient at playing the game, but not suck the fun out of it kind of fast. More of like enjoy it along the way. Okay, we got to find some copper, everybody. Just so happens that there is a pure copper node nearby. That's very convenient. Right over here to the left, right down there. Right down there somewhere. Let's go ahead and ping some copper. Ping. Oh, there it is. Right down there. I bet it's that one over there. I didn't see it ping. Let's do it again. Because what it'll do is it'll make like a, it'll, oh, it's right down below. Even more convenient. Yeah, it's right there. Let's go get it. You're like, Kismet, you don't have a jetpack, bro. Nope. I don't got a jetpack. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Oh no. I'm too good looking to die. How about I just hit spacebar instead? I hear him. Bring it. Come on, big boy. Psych! I'm by the tower. I'm by the tower. The tower is hitting my hover pack and allowing me to float up off the ground infinitely. As long as that power's on, I can float up here and not have an issue, everybody. Unlike the jetpack where you have to like hit the button, and try to be real smart with how you use your fuel. Now, later on, you get some much more powerful fuels, by the way. Much later on, you do. I'm going to slide over here so you guys can see all my health and stuff over there. But I'm going to go ahead and go over here. What's up, Junkers? What'd you just walk into? I tried to almost die. I almost died there. Luckily, you were here to save me, Junkers. I appreciate it. That's right. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, you guys are crushing it. Let's give you guys some love. Boom, boom, boom. Don't forget to go out there. We need 2 more heroes in the chat. Go over and hit that like button. Follow that link right there. Hit that retweet button. I appreciate you greatly. Look at that. That is... Wait, that's a normal node. That's a normal node. Where'd my pure node go? Oh, way up there. Oh, but this, I could work with this normal node. This is closer, though. This is real close. Oh, yeah. We're going to go with the normal node, because that's nice and close. But, yeah, the other one's way up here. And this is literally right by where we need to run it. Wait, look at how... See how I've got it colored underneath, everybody? That helps me when I'm working underneath it, on where my roads are, where all my stuff is. Really, really helpful to color those in. Okay, so we're just working with a normal node. Now... Kismet's about to show you something amazing. You ready? Are you new to my stream? You're about to see something super amazing. I do it in one move, everybody. One move, and it's perfect every time. First thing we're going to do is we're going to get our extractor out. We're going to put our Mark II down, and we're just going to aim it roughly in the direction of which way we want to go. I'm going to put my back to it and look that way. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get ourselves a special item that we unlocked from the Awesome Shop. It's down here under Architectural, the metal beam. Now, a lot of people use the road barrier, but the road barrier does not line it up perfectly, and it's too many dang steps. You don't need that many steps. Somebody put it in there, and they put multiple foundations, and you do the hokey pokey, and they turn themselves around. Forget all that stuff. Do it the Kismet way. The Kismet way is the most efficient way. And that's where you get a metal beam like this. You see I'm rotating it. I'm rotating it to the right, and I'm lining it up right off the straight of the front of it, right? So once I get it lined up, I'm aiming right at it. I'm going to go to the side here. I'm going to click. Then I'm going to bring this out so it's just sticking out just a little bit out of there, just like that. And then I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. You're done. You're like, no way, Kismet. No way is it that easy. It is when you do it my way. My way is the easy way. Everyone else's way is the sucky way. Then what you can do is just go ahead and aim right here. You actually don't have to hold down control, which I remember now. And then you can just click right here and then add another one there. And that thing is perfectly lined up every time, all the time. There we go. 100% of the time, all the time. Perfectly lined up to the extractor. And it looks super sweet. Now, one of the things we do want to do, unless you want to be recessed in there, you can go ahead and take this back out again, and it will detect that the foundations are there. And you can go ahead, just sit this nicely up on the top, and just RP in that you cut a hole in there, and it's, you know, going through the ground. They got a lot of things to do over there, you know what I mean? So just RP that you cut a hole in there, and it's all good. So there we go. Now, the great thing about this, everybody, is that we could even bring this up higher if we wanted to, and we could utilize this with blueprints. So we can make a whole blueprint that goes around this whole entire thing. And since it fits perfectly within 2 of the foundations, we could go ahead and build some storage here that would store all the raw resources as it's going up, 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 and up some more. Right? We also want to bring some power over here, and it just so happens conveniently, I happen to have some power right over there that I'm using for those other nodes, and I'm just going to bring that straight over here and get that started up. There we go. Very nice. Now, we want to make a blueprint for this over here. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can get our blueprinter here. And I just throw these blueprinters around wherever I feel like needing them. Right? I'm just going to throw one right there. Good enough. And we'll hide our gun here. There we go. Oh, we got some bushes. Bushes. Bushes in my playthrough. Get out of there, bush. Get out of there. Crazy bushes. Some of them you can't get because they're awkwardly underneath there. Get out of here, bushes. Darn tree in my way, too. There's a magic spot at which you can get that right there. So there's a magic spot to aim a little bit higher, and then it's the thing that's closer to you than the thing that you're aiming at. It allows you to pick that up and clean up your blueprinter here. Again, aim a little high. Aim a little high. There we go. This one over here too. Out of there. Now, I think I have my chainsaw on me. Oh, I do not have my chainsaw on me, but watch this cool trick, everybody. If I say chainsaw, I actually have it in my dimensional depot. So I don't need to carry it with me all the time. I can just pull it out when I need it. Chop down this tree, hopefully. Oh, well, we need some biofuel or solid biofuel. Right there. And there we go. When we're done, we just take that, put that right back in the dimensional depot, put the biofuel back in the dimensional depot, and then put our item right back in there. Great use of the dimensional depot there, everybody. Okay, now, all my Patreon supporters, by the way, are going to get these blueprints, but I'm going to show you some of them right here. We're going to go in, and we've got our reinforced iron plates, our copper wire, our concrete stackable. These are all stackable or modular style builds that I've been showing you guys. We also have a mini raw ore node factory there. But what we want to do is we want to use some of these storages, right? Some of these storages are going downward. Some of them have an up and down flow. And some of them just have an upward flow. We want the one that's doing the upward flow. And I'll show you why. So we have an input on this side. And then it's just upward flowing up, 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 and away as it goes up those foundations or up those levels so that I can put something in here and then it will go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And since this is a 5x5, it perfectly fits on that 5x5. So we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 high. Now I can't go any higher than the 5 because we'll reach the edge of the blueprinter and you can't go any higher than that. As well. What up, Sita? You're still doing the hokey pokey with the road barrier to light up foundation with miners since I haven't unlocked the beam yet. Unlock that beam straight away. It's one of the first things I unlock. Absolutely. That beam is not only great for this, but you're also going to use that beam for when you're transitioning between these, what I call node alignment versus the world grid alignment. So you need the beams for aligning that. And when you're trying to do angles and things of that nature, oh man, you can do all sorts of killer stuff with that beam. It's really a fantastic piece. Now, of course, I think since they already have the rail tool, why are they not using the rail tool for foundations? For make it a foundations tool. That means that if they just made it as a rectangle, you could just go whoop and make a curve. I know sometimes the most obvious things are the most things that people don't see, because that would be amazing, everybody. Instead of like tricking it into doing curves, you could actually go in and just boom, make yourself a curve out of the foundations really easy. That would be amazing. Now, again, they already have the technology. I know they do, because you know it whenever time you pull out a rail. And the rail is just a shape. If you look at it from the side, you can see it just has that rail shape. And then it's actually really smart, because once it goes a certain distance, it actually puts in the side stuff that goes along the side of it as well, which is really cool. You know, you could do that, and you could do different shapes of foundations with that. You could have, you know, square, larger ones, smaller ones, rounded ones. You could have it even rounded, beveled on the corners, so it would be, you know, bevel rounded at the end. You could have it where it's, what's known as chiseled on the edge, where it's straight edge, right? So you have it where in the center, it'd be like this, right? So the side of it would be like that, and it would be straight at a 45-degree angle, and then you could do that. Again, you could have a profile of the road that you wanted to make. In fact, you could do something like they do in Photoshop, where if you do a profile of it, you can then make your own profile. You can make your own profile of the edge of it, and then it would just extrude it along that edge, which is what that's called, everybody. It extrudes the shape of the item that goes along. And they already have the technology to do that. All they need to do is add that to the game, and that would be amazing. So as you can see, this is the maximum limit at which we can do those. And down we go. All right, now what we want to do is we want to incorporate this in with our miner extractor here. Now, one of the things that we can do is just basically add our own floor foundations here, which is usually a good idea if you prefer not to put the foundations in there, because a great example is like when you're doing these. If I was to put the foundation in the bottom, it would make it where I couldn't put the top one on. So that would be one less box that I could put on the grid. So great use of no foundations there. Sometimes you want the foundations so that you can, if it's the bottom one and you're stacking things, it helps a lot. I kind of use it when I need it. So sometimes I'll say, okay, what am I doing? Okay, I'm going to put the foundations in here so I can get the extra box. I can get the fifth box. I'm going to go ahead and not put foundations here and just put them down manually over here, which is very, very useful in that thing. So now I want to take these and look at how much I need. So I need 1, 2 roughly to put that in there. Now it's not actually perfectly along the edge, and that's okay, because when we set it down, we can set it down however we want. So we're going to go ahead and set that down right over here and use it as a template. So we're going to go here to the basics, and we're going to go a 5 high storage with an upward flow. We're just going to get it close, and then we're going to hit H, right? If it's within one foundation, you can just go ahead and manually line it up yourself. And as you can see, I can just nudge that to the right and then nudge that back so it's nice and close. Now, I like to have a little bit of a gap so I can see it running. I don't like it to be right up on it like that. And again, this won't even let me do that, but I'll go ahead and do something like this. And now I just made that stack 5 high. Now, also what I did, everybody, is I also made it where this is actually double feeding, meaning that this is 480 and this is 480. But we could also make it where this is 780 and 780. So if we take 780 and we times it times 2, right over here, that's 1,560 faster than any belt that I could run it right now. Now, why would I want to do that? That's because it'll feed up faster. If the whole process stops and I need more resources, I could feed it all the way up super fast. I could also take this copper and run a 780 this way and a 780 this way, and it would be running out of the box at 1,560. Yeah, so there's a way to work around the slowness of your belts by using your boxes to split the outputs, and it will make it output faster. Faster than any splitter, faster than anything that you can do. I find boxes work really great for that. Now, you can also do it with a splitter if you have a fast enough input, right? You can make it 780 and 780 if you add those tier 6 belts. But why not do it without the tier 6 belts and do it in the boxes? And that's what we're going to do, because we're going to backlog a bunch of it, and then it'll be backlogged, and then when we turn it on, it's going to start using that backlog, and that means it's going to spin up everything so much faster than if we didn't. Now, we're transitioning from the tier 4 belts to the tier 5 belts now. So what we want to do before we start to do this is we want to make sure that we go in and basically upgrade all of this. See, I took the whole thing out, and you're like, well, Kismet, why did that stay there? It stayed there because I upgraded it, right? So I'm going to go ahead and take those out as well. And before I go ahead and put this down, I want this to go at that 780 and 780. So I'm going to go over here to my blueprint, and I'm now going to go ahead and upgrade all of my lifters. Got to be real careful. Make sure you get them all. Kind of like Pokemon. Catch them all. And then we need this one. We got to do this one. We got to do that one. We got to do this one. Make sure you get them on both sides. One at the bottom, one at the top, one at the bottom, one at the top. Looking good. On this side, same thing. One at the bottom, one at the top. And you can see that this one's offset. This one here is offset. If you missed how I did that, everybody, you can go back and watch that on a previous stream. Remember, I do have a playlist of all of the Satisfactory playthrough, as well as my 7 Days to Die playthrough. Again, I go way above them for you guys. Let me go ahead and get you up over here. Let me get all this other stuff out of here. Right over here. There we go. You can find it right down below the stream. There's my stream there. You can find it right down below here where I have all of these kind of things. Right here, 7 Days to Die Solo, 7 Days to Die Team. I don't think I have the Satisfactory one down there yet. I think that's on my to-do list over here. But I think I called it like SAT 1.0 or something like that. Did I? I did. Look at me go. So there we go. So there's the link to the playlist over on YouTube that you guys can watch if you missed the beginning of my playthrough here. And again, they're all numbered in episode numbers as well. So you can go back and kind of jump through and find the part that you're looking for. So there you go. Okay, and so we've got that in there. That's looking good. Let's double check these ones here at the top. We got that. We got this. All right. Now, the other thing that I do is I hit F, like I'm going to take it out, and then I double check it again. Again, you don't want to miss any of these. Oh, see, I missed one there. If you miss any of these, then that one's going to slow the whole process down. So you definitely don't want that to happen. So again, go in there, hit F like you're going to take it out. Make sure it says Mark 5 on all these belts. Very nice. One more check up here. Those are all good. All right, over here, Mark 5, more 4. Again, always put in double checks whenever you're doing this kind of stuff. Just save you a headache later on. All right, now we're going to go down and we're going to go ahead and make a new blueprint out of this blueprint. And we're just basically going to call this upper flow, and we're going to call it MK5. It's really easy to do. So you take an existing blueprint and you improve upon it, and then you can go ahead and say this is 780 belts times 2, which is basically that 1560, I think it was. Hey, Siri, what's 780 times 2? Just double check my math. Yep, 1560. And then I'm going to save that. And then this is a blueprint that I'll be posting on my Patreon for you guys to use in yours. Now, this is really great because you can build stuff around it and you can just keep stacking it and stacking it. Now, one of the toughest parts is when you go to stack it on top of each other. And we're going to go ahead and work with that for a little bit. So again, I make one and then I test it. And then I make one and I'll test it and so on. Now, this one's going to end up out here in the undefined area. Let's go ahead and edit this and put all these here in the basics. I don't think I can collect multiple of these at the same time, can I? I can highlight them. Put them all in the basics. Nope. Got to do them one at a time. Oh, no, I got to do this. That's right. I got to do this. things. Hold on, I got to create a subcategory. That's right, I always forget that. Factories. Modular factories, even better. Modular factories. All right, so to do this, you got to pull this out of here, go here, and then actually tell it the subcategory for it to take it. I always forget that part. But that's okay. We're going to organize these a bit into modular factories. Over here, we've got our 4x4 foundations, which is the smaller one. We're not going to do that. The mini raw ore node factory, which is also the smaller one. And then this is the larger one. And then we're going to put this in our foundations here. And we're going to put it right here. Or, sorry, in our storages. And we're going to put it right here. Now, the problem with this, the way I have it named, is that I don't know which one is the MK5 and which one is not. So if I roll over it, you see it scrolled up. But the smarter thing for me to do is to actually go in and rename this again. Hold on, let's apply them changes. There we go. And rename this again in a smarter way. So let's go in here and we're going to say, okay, wait, we're going to put this in the front, MK5. There we go. And we're going to say upward flow. Right there. That's good enough. We'll save it again. And it's going to make another blueprint of it as well. And then we can manage it in our blueprints here. And there it is again. But this time it says MK5, right? And this one over here we want to get rid of. So this is how you get rid of it. You go edit. You click on this over here. And then you click this little thing and you say remove blueprint. Now this used to work very wonky where it didn't work right, but now it seems to work a lot better. And there we go. There's our MK5. So we can very easily know the difference between our MK5s and our MK4s in there. So again, something definitely you want to be really good with your naming of your stuff. All right. So blueprints, the basics, MK5, upward flow. Then again, we're going to go ahead and hit H there. We're going to go up here and see if this is nicely lined up. Maybe move it back just a bit. And that looks good. And in fact, we could probably nudge it forward just a little bit there. Click the left click. And there we go. That is perfectly aligned in there. So this is its own thing and this is its own thing. And we can see those are stacked 5 high. Now we're going to go up a bit and we're going to try to stack it again. So let's go in. Blueprints, the basics. And again, it remembers where you just were, which is pretty awesome. Upward storage. I'm going to go ahead and just put that right on top there. I just gotta, wait a minute. What? This does not seem right. Why is it not snap? Well, the problem is you have nothing for it to snap to. Unless I was going to try to attach it to the back of this thing here, I could then try to do some wonky snapping. But we need something for it to snap to when we are vertically building, right? So one of those things that you can do are foundations that will match up to each other when you're putting in the next level of item, right? So that this will match to itself. Now this one actually needs to be reverse, right? So it needs to be like this. It needs to be the opposite direction so that I can then attach these two to each other on this outside here, right? And then do the same thing. Then I'll do one, then the other, then one, then the other. So there's like an A and B situation there, right? So this would be A, the next one would be B, and so on. So how do you do that? How do you switch your blueprints so they're around the other way? Well, first thing we need to do is work on our alignment, right? Our alignment of our thing here. Now, right here, you can see the alignment that I want is actually just a little bit more forward than where this is. This is kind of back by a single step. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and clear the designer. So first we're going to work on the alignment of the blueprint, and we're going to place the blueprint on the blueprinter. I know it's a little confusing, but we're going to go ahead and put this on the blueprinter itself. And then what we're going to do is we're going to back that up a bit so that it will align. Now here's the thing. See, it can only go so close, but you can put it as close as you possibly want right there. Now, if I put it too close, what's going to happen is that it's going to not allow me to put a wall on the outside, which is eventually what I want. I want it to be enclosed in. So I'm going to back it up one more right about there, and we're going to look at where it's lined up. It's lined up right across that first one there. I think I actually already aligned it. I think I actually already aligned it perfectly. Hold on. Let's go bring that up. I think I did that naturally. I sure did. I sure did. I lined that up perfectly. All right. But you can see that this one's turned the other way, right? This one's turned that way. But I did align that pretty well. But actually, that needs to come back just a little bit. All right, let's clear the designer again. And actually, we'll fix this first one first. Okay, so again, we'll go in. We already made the blueprint. Now we're using the blueprint to realign the blueprint. We're going to aim the arrow toward the computer here in the front, and then we're going to nudge it around so it's very close to the edge. You want to think about, okay, I'm going to have a wall there. Back that up just a little bit. And so now we have that aligned pretty well right there. Now, the other one was actually back like this, and so I've moved it forward by one step, and that allowed me to build a wall without clipping through all of that. And there we go. And again, this will be our A version. Then we'll have a B version that goes the other side. Now, what I want to do is I want to put some walls in here so I can enclose this in so I don't have to look at it because I don't need to look at it. And it's also going to help us align all of our stuff up here toward the top. And we're just going to run that up as high as we can. Boom. Very nice. Right here, we're just going to enclose that. The less we see, the less frames it's going to burn up for us. And again, I build very boxy in the very beginning, everybody. Again, you can build fancy stuff if you want, but remember, it does burn up your most precious resource, which is your time. All right, there we go. Now we got something in there. And you can see that I don't have a foundation. And the reason why I don't have a foundation is this going to be all one big thing of storage, right? So what I can do is take this particular thing and just basically stack it there and stack another one on top. We'll see how that works out because I know it's going to already have an issue. I'm just walking you down the road here. All right, so again, we're going to go ahead and name this. Uh-oh, we don't have the name in here, right? We don't have the name in this particular thing. So we're going to have to name this something new. So we're going to call this A, MK5, storage, and then we're going to say up. Now, I know up means upward flow, right? Or I can say upflow. Either way, whatever floats your boat, right? Dual 780 lifters equaling 1560 per minute between boxes. There we go. Actually, I should say storage. Storage with dual 780 lifters. Vertical storage. Vertical storage. With dual 780 lifters equals 1560 per minute between boxes. There we go. Then we'll go ahead and select our icon, and we're going to find our larger box here, wherever it is, right there. And then I like to leave it blue. Blue is my my default for storage. And so I didn't actually select it. Let me try to hit select icon this time. Right there, select icon. There we go. So A, MK5 storage upward flow. Save. Okay, and now we'll go ahead and remove this, and we're going to try it with our new blueprint and see how that does. Right here, we're going to use it right here. We're going to turn it this way. And again, remember, we're trying to just line this up. So we hit H, and we're going to line that up just like that along that edge. We're going to go along here and see if this lines up all the way around. It does perfectly. Boom. And now it built the walls for me too. So I don't have to build those either. Pretty awesome. Now let's get up here on the top and see if we can stack these on top of each other. So we're going to go in and we're going to pull up the blueprint and we're going to go ahead and try to snap these in. Now here's one of the things that you can do. You can aim at the sides and then try to rotate it so it lines up. There we go. Lines up perfect. There we go. Except for you have a big problem of the fact that this does not connect into there. Because what we need is we need to be the other way around, right? We need to be flipped around the other way. And this is not. So we can go in and try it again. And we can just try to flip it around like this and aim the arrow toward us here. There we go. Toward. And we can aim at the edge so it snaps. And it's going to do all this awkward stuff. And then we can hit H, and then we can nudge that, and there we go. That actually would work. See, we could just nudge it forward and it would line up, and then we could connect all of those together, except for look what's going on over here. All right, that's kind of hanging off the side, which we don't want to do. And this is why you got to make an A version and a B version, or a 1 version and a 2 version, or, you know, the bottom version and the top version, whatever you want to call it. Me, I like to do A, B, or 1, 2, that kind of thing, or A1, B2, that kind of thing. You know, A1, A2, B1, B2, that kind of thing. Whatever naming helps you remember. But we can see that that's going to be an issue. So we want to go in and we want to readjust how we have this, right? We want to change this whole thing and spin it around the other way so that it will line up properly. So we're just going to do that. Let's go ahead and first clear the designer. And then what we're going to do, Fred, go on. You know you're a bad boy. You know you're a bad boy. Get off my blueprinter. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that shoulder stuff. Go on, get out of there. That's Fred. He's always up in my business. He's very impressed by what we're working on. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to hit H here, and we're going to go ahead and nudge this around a little bit, and we're going to try to get this lined up in the opposite direction. Now, this one has the same problem of it's hanging off the side, so I want to nudge it in just a little bit like this, and there we go. Wrong. That's not where we go. So here's what we want to do. What the heck is my guy doing his weird stuff? Don't do that weird stuff. Oh, God, I can see his mask. Oh, boy. Here we go. Hold on. Get him out of that. Okay, there we go. Sometimes it goes a little weird. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get out of blueprint mode, and we're actually going to dismantle all of the walls. Like this, because these walls are in the wrong position for this direction. And we'll take these walls out. And again, reposition our walls so they match how we want them to be. There we go. Take those out. And then again, we want to make sure that we're not hitting our item here. And we'll get our wall. We'll put it right in here nicely. Is that lined up? Oh, that is not lined up. Oh, we didn't line it up left or right. All right, hold on. We got to fix that. We got to fix that. I mean, it doesn't really matter in the end. You can, it'll still line up fine, but somehow that got nudged over. And again, we're going to nudge this back. We're going to look at where that's hanging out. If it goes too far, I like to nudge it in by 1 like that. Let's try that again. There we go. That should be nicely centered. Okay. And then out of blueprint mode, G to just get your walls. G, okay. Whatever you feel like doing today. There we go. Game sometimes has a mind of its own. Just getting the walls here. Okay, doke. So take out the walls, and basically we turned it around the other way. We took the walls out, and now we're going to fix the walls so the walls are going in the direction we want to go, which is right here. You can see that just hits that edge just perfectly. Very nice. And then up here. Then I always suggest that you test it first to see how it goes. And then modify it. I usually leave it on the blueprinter when I'm testing it so I can just come over and make modifications and then update it. And there we go. So now this is going to be the B version of this. So we're going to say, oh God, what do we call the other one? I've already forgotten. BMK5 storage up. BMK5 storage upflow. Second stackable version of upward flow storage, upward flow vertical storage. Right there. And again, select the icon. Down here. Select. And save. Okay. Now let's go try it. And you'll find that you need to fine-tune this over and over again. And in my case, I'm building very vertically here. You can watch people play horizontally all day long, everybody. But I'm showing you the really killer stuff, which is the vertical building of this. Okay, so there we go. We move that forward. Uh-oh, we've got a problem. See what our problem is? Is that our storages are not lining up perfectly. Because what happens is when you turn it around, the distance of where you're putting your walls in is actually changes. So it actually is going to offset incorrectly. So when I pushed that forward a little bit, it pushed it forward and the offset got messed up. And I knew it was going to do it. I was just showing you how what issues you're going to have along the way. Hey, Blitz, what's up? Yes, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Love that. Bueller. Let's say, do we get it going? Oh, no, we're not. We're at 9 retweets. No. You need one more. You need one more. Let's get it done, chat. Let's get it done. One more person. Hit that link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. It helps a lot. Took you a minute to reactivate your X account. Well, there you go. Yeah, I need one more. All right, there it is. All right, there it is. I see it's updated now. Boom, there you go. Here's a bunch of kids cats for the chat. Let's 5 times it right here. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so again, we have to accommodate that one extra little bump forward. So we actually need to bring it back a little bit. One of the things I suggest you do is that you bring it back and just not put the back wall in. You just put the side walls in, and then you manually can put the other wall in later. As long as these are lined up properly, right? The walls are lined up properly, and that outer wall, this one here, actually is going to be outside the blueprinter. So we won't be able to blueprint that once we move it back. Or we could just move it forward and adjust where the actual boxes themselves are by moving the boxes either forward, way forward, or moving the box back by 1 and just removing the wall edge. In my case, I'm just going to remove the wall edge because that's the easiest thing to do. All right? So we're going to go ahead and actually clear the blueprinter here because we're just going to start all over again. Or actually, we could just take it out. We could just do this. Take out the blueprint from in here. Oh, that's even easier. Yes. And then we can take out, because this way we don't have to rename it again. And then we can just take out this wall. Oop, not the blueprinter itself. There we go. Limit it to the wall. Take it out. Then we're going to go ahead and take our blueprint again, and we're going to use our A here. We're going to turn it around this way. Oh, it's got walls in it. Yeah, actually, here's what we'll do. We'll do this. We'll clear this. We'll load up A again. There we go. Yeah, no, we need to do it the other way. We need to do it like this. Load this. Take this out. Take all this out without actually clearing the blueprinter. The reason why, well, if you clear the blueprinter, what happens is it takes the name out. And so what we want to do is just take all this out, which is going to make our job a lot easier. And then we're going to dismantle all of this. Again, try not to hit the blueprinter itself. This is all so we don't have to rename it. Like this, and this, and that. Okay, we know exactly what to do now. We take all that out. Then the name is still there. So we can use it as a B. Then we can use the blueprint from A. There we go. And we're going to turn it around the other way. We're going to hit H. And then this time, instead of nudging it forward like we did last time, we're just going to go ahead and leave it like this. And then we're going to click. And then we're going to modify the walls again. We're going to take those out so we can line those walls up. We're going to ignore the front wall because we're going to add that later. Or really, it's going to be the back wall. We're going to ignore those. And the reason why I take these out is because we have to realign where the walls are because we flipped it around the other way. That's why you got to take those walls out and realign them so that it's easier for you to stack them on top of each other. So right here, we're going to go ahead and do that again all the way up. Zoop these all the way up here. That wall is kind of in the way, which we don't even need that wall because it's going to be the back wall anyway. And we're going to do some stuff with that. So now what we did is we moved it forward. We readjusted the walls, and now we can just save it right over the one we already did. Save. Yes. All right, good. Now let's go try it again. We're going to hit F. We're going to hit R. We're going to take this whole thing out of there. And there we go. Okay, let's start from scratch. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to put A in. Okay, so A, we're going to hit H here. And we're going to go down and look and see if that is lined up properly. And it is. Looks good. And we have the side walls and we have the front wall. Click. Then we're going to take the B one that we made here, the B, and we're going to put that like this, and we're going to try to line it to the edge. Now this one's going to be real awkward because you got to kind of aim at the edge here. You can also just aim at the front edge, which I feel works really great. But it has to be turned around the other way. The arrow should be facing this one. On the first one, the arrow's facing that way, and on the second one, the arrow's facing toward you. And you could make it where the arrows are facing the same direction, everybody. But me, I just put them in opposite directions because it reminds me what I'm doing. And again, there we go. So that should be aiming the opposite direction. And we should see that that is lining up. But what happens if I'm trying to line this up and look, it doesn't go there, right? And then if I go over here, you say, oh, wait a minute, I need it to actually be turned the other way. So the arrows do line up. I know, I'm blowing your mind right now. Right here. And then we put the arrows in the same direction, which basically tells us which way to do all of these. Like this. And then we hit H. And then if we look, we can see that it is, oh, it's actually the other direction I needed to go. Oh, it actually was the other direction. I needed to nudge it forward another one as opposed to back another one. See, that's when you learn that, everybody. That's why you test it. And you're like, oh, wait a minute, I need to move that forward just a little bit because when it's on the edge here, it is too far this way. So it actually was, we need to go 2 nudges back that way. So let's do it. Now here's the cool thing. We already got the walls. We're going to go ahead and take out the blueprint there. There we go. And we'll go ahead and take A, put it in here. We should actually do this without the... do we have... Yes, we have one of these. That's the MK5. There we go. With just the storages this time. Just to make this a little bit easier, a little bit faster. And we're just going to hit H. We're going to go all the way down. And we're going to look at this. Again, this is what we did before is we nudged it forward by 1. This time we want to nudge it forward by 2. And then again, we want to make sure that the input side is over here and the arrow is facing away from here in this particular case. And then click. And then we'll keep testing it. We'll keep doing it. Now, I didn't do that one on purpose, everybody, but again, I'm showing you how to problem solve because you're going to run into the same problems as we go. So there we go. Let's try it again. We saved it over the other one. We're going to go up here on the top, and we're going to pull it out of here, and we're going to see if this new one, this B right here, is lined up nicely. Let's see. Again, I'm aiming at the front, rotating it around. We're hitting H. And there we go. Now we got it lined up nicely, and there we go. See, I also want to leave this side open so I can add that particular in part there, which I want to add as well. So if we just click that, and there we go. And now we have an infinite amount that we can add on top. Just another one on top, another one on top, another one as high as we want to go, which is really, really awesome. Right over there. But now we have something to do right here. We've got to go in and connect these two right there. Now the toughest thing is these right here because these are really tough to set up this high. So you could just forego it and say, you know what, I don't want to do it. But we could actually preemptively set this up before we do all of this, right? Before we go in and add this top one, which I can just go ahead and take that top one out, like that, and then we can take this out. We can preemptively add the one here at the bottom, and then on the other one, we can preemptively add the other one, which is going to end up on the top, which is over here. I'll show you what I mean. Up at the top there, we are gonna, or at the bottom here, we're gonna need one that just comes out like this. And actually we need to put this one in just to get an idea of how far we need to come out. I believe it is right here. We can just look at the one up above. I believe it's right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, right there. So it's that first line that we got there, so that's gonna make that one so we can go up, right? So when we put this one on top of the other one, it will already be there. Now, the thing is that the bottom one is actually the one that we're connecting the in-between one, right? So this one actually, this needs to be this distance, but needs to be up on the top. Now, the way we do that is we use our lifter. So we're going to go ahead and put our lifter in temporarily right over the top of this if it wants to behave. There we go. I'm going to go up by 2. We're going to put that into the lifter, and then we're just going to take this out. We don't need this bottom one because this bottom one is going to connect to the one underneath. This one is going to connect to the one underneath. So again, we'll save that. Or actually, we got to do the other side first. Now, the same thing on the other side. When this one connects to the other one that's going to be on top of it, it's going to do the same thing. Now, this one right here is actually a B. So then we have to put the A, and then we put the B, and the A, and the B, and so on and so forth. Now, another thing that I would do also while I was doing this is I would just take this front part out. This part right here, I would just take this whole part out. And just add that whole front side of that later. And the reason why is it gives you access in there so you can work on it while you're doing it and very easily just add the walls at the end. So definitely we'll do that here in a moment. But we need that one to be there so when it connects down below. And then over here, we need this one way up here at the top. This bottom one here needs to be coming out of there again. So they'll just keep going up and up and up. So let's go down here and we're just going to use, our thing again. Oh, I think a little further out there. Oh, right there. And then you can zoop these and you can just zoop them up through all of these like that. Just temporarily to get this all the way up here. And again, unless you did them incorrectly like I did. Should have been a little further in. It may or may not let us do that. Let's see. If we get the right angle, it'll let us do it. No, we might have to take this bottom one out. And we'll take the bottom one out and we'll put it back in. All right, all the way up here you go. Again, because it's going to come out of the bottom of this, and this top one's just going to go in the one up above it. Then again, like this. F and then G to just get the conveyor pull. Back down we go. And then connect this. And connect that. And we all GG's. Okay, so we've now thought ahead of what's going to happen and how we're going to connect them together and loop them together. So let's go ahead and save that again over the one we did. Yes, save that over there. Now we have some extra ones in there that I just did in there. Right down here we have the MK5 one. And I would just keep these for now because these are without walls. These are not really stackables. These are kind of separate ones. So you'd want to definitely use your A and B's here, right? Your A and B ones like this. And so we're going to switch that to the A one. Actually, let's clear the designer first so you guys can see that. There we go. We cleared the designer. And then we're going to load the A one. Okay, so the A version, we're going to change our mind and we're going to take out the wall just to make that easier for us to work. Then way up here at the top, same thing. We want this one to come out of this top one and end up in the next one and this one in here. Now you'll see when I put them together, everybody, what I'm working on. It'll make it much easier for you to visualize. So let's take this out and we're going to put this right here again and then we're going to zoop this up. Showing you some of my best tricks right here, everybody. Some of my best stuff. This is a really fantastic trick when it comes to blueprinting, is to think for the next one so you don't have to really, finagle with all of this later on. There we go. So again, that one's going to go out. This one's going to go close in. And then the back side here, we're going to just put that right there. We know this is going to be this top one. And then That's it. That's all we need to do. And that now should connect to each other. And then we'll find out here in a second, won't we? And we're going to save that over the A. Yes. Very nice. And then we can just hit R to remove all of this. Yeah, and this is a great way to learn about blueprinting, everybody, is to try to stack things and try to align things. It's still pretty awkward to try to stack them, but just watch your arrow direction. That's the most important thing. That arrow thing right there really helps you a lot when you're trying to align things. So we got that aligned perfectly there, and we've got our little thing there at the bottom. There we go. Very nice. Now, on this particular one, I don't necessarily need it at the bottom because there's nothing going to be connected on this side. Oh, wait, we forgot to put the thing back in. Oh, my bad. Over here. We forgot to put this back in. Right there. Yes. Yes. It's on this side that the one shouldn't be on the bottom. Or the top, I mean. This one doesn't need to be on the top because this one's not going up over this way. So I could remove that, but it doesn't really matter because I'm going to run this into here. But I did forget to put my lifter in there. I can see it right there. So I got to put my lifter back in because I took it out so we could do that one at the top. I'll save that again. Again, see if you miss stuff, you just go in and fix it and leave it on the blueprinter so you can very easily adjust it and do it again. There we go. All right, let's speed up a little bit. You guys are getting the gist of this. All right, A there. Very nice. Oh, I got that the wrong way. Got that the wrong way. Wasn't paying attention. My bad. A. This way. Huh. I guess I have the arrow the other way. It's gotta be, like this. No, I don't know what the heck. The arrow is the right way. All right, there we go. It should be like that, with the entrance on the back. All right, I'm just losing my mind there. Okay, yes, there's our lifters. Okay, so our lifters should be there. Our entrance should be here into those boxes. Watch it go, everybody. There it goes. Now, see, it's already got the double lifters. So this one right here is an input. So it's already got the double lifters on that side. These are double lifting into here, into there, into here. And now they're up here at the top, right? But we don't have anything connected over here to the next one up. So now we want to go in and use our B here. Again, this is going to be even more awkward. You got to aim it at the side. Aim your arrows in the same directions. Hit H. And then just nudge that where the walls line up. And then everything should be perfectly aligned. You're welcome. I just saved you hundreds of hours right there, by the way. Now also notice this, everybody. We can connect it like this. So that'll go up into the one up above. And then because we've already put the offsets in there, we can then connect the two offsets. Boom. Just like that. And now it is perfectly, and it's not clipping or anything like that. It's now flowing into the top one. And the way we can tell that is just to simply look that has flowed in there so fast it already went out of there. And again, as more come through, it'll flow its way up along there. And I kind of feel like we need to make this go more faster. Let's go. Power charge. Just pull them out of there. I've only got 100. I'm getting low. Ba-boom! That's right. 300 per minute, baby. So that's going to crank out of there at 300 per minute. That's because it's a normal node. This right here is this should be a Mark II. Yes, Mark II. Eventually, it's going to double up again. It'll be 600, but for right now, it's going to be 300. And you can see it's just cranking in there like nobody's business. And then you can see it's feeding through there. And this should all be feeding in there very, very quickly. I don't see it feeding in that, but it's going so fast that it's just kind of going through the middle ones. Through the middle ones. Yes, just going through the middle ones right now because it doesn't have a backlog. Yes. Now that one's going in the bottom one, not in the middle one. Kind of interesting the way that that's running. Here's a great trick, everybody. You take all this and you run it to the bottom. And you throw it all in here. And then you watch it. See, now it's dual running. See it dual running? Dual running. Dual running. Ah, see, now we got it. See, whenever it has a backlog, it then dual runs. Which makes that go so much faster. So now we're going to have a lot of extra copper backlogged in there. And again, we can go over here and see it dual running. This will tell us if our belts or lifters are screwed up. Again, this is good testing right here, everybody. And once you know it's working on these, you know it's going to work on all the blueprints that you do. Again, I'm just watching it dual run up through there. And good at the top. All right, and then that's all up there. Now it's going to backlog all that. I'm going to leave that there. That's good. Now, the only thing we need to do is just kind of close this in. One of the things I would also do, everybody, is to add power to this, because I'm going to be working very vertically now, right? And we're just going to keep stacking up a massive sum of these resources, because remember, this runs 24/7. It'll just keep running and running and running forever. And I can backlog as much resources as I want. And this is what I will do with the ore nodes. All the ore nodes' job is to backlog as much basic resources or raw resources, and then I will take it from there and utilize it wherever it's needed. Now you can see I can only go up about this high because I'm a bit far away from where my power is. Really, I'm getting this power from the extractor there. So what I want to do instead is have the ability to control this whole entire thing by one switch. And so we'll go ahead and just add ourselves a nice little foundation here just to hold our special switch that we're going to use, which is called the priority power switch. Oh, we don't have any high-speed connectors. We're going to have to fix that problem. Let's go. All right, high-speed connectors. We need to get some of those going out. Now, eventually, I'll have it making all these high-speed connectors, but right now, I'm just kind of showing you how to modularly build vertically. And of course, this also applies horizontally and how you can align things up. It does an awesome, awesome job of it. I'm going to go ahead and just mute the game there for a bit. And I'm just going to put a nice little switch. You know what? I could probably just put it back here in the corner, but I'm just going to put it right here so it's nice and easy. So we have A over here and B over here. We want to bring in A. So we're going to take this out right here. We'll run that into the A one, right? That's the input, basically A input, B output. And so we can run that right to there. Now, another thing that we can do is, since we have the hover pack, we could actually add power as we're going up this particular thing, right? So I could go in and add power to it simply by getting my little node thing here. And I can make it a double wall outlet as it goes up, or I can make it a single wall outlet. But you know what's even easier? Is if you go in, and watch this, everybody, we're about to make a big mess. Let's start with the top first. We're going to get that one and this one. See if it gives us both. No, it's only going to give us one or the other. But boom. And boom. And you're like, well, kid, but why are you taking that out? And we got to take these out up here. So what that just did is it just made a box. If my inventory wasn't full enough yet. If it fills up my inventory, it will actually make a box on the ground and makes a mess. Now I'm going to take this copper and I'm just going to throw it away because I don't need it right now. Just get rid of that. I could have also put it in the dimensional depot, but I'll just get rid of it because we're going to have a ton of it here in a minute. So what I want to do is think about my power as well. So I want to incorporate power in this. And the smart thing to do is to put it about a halfway. So it's about a halfway up on this one and then a halfway up on the next one and so on. And I can just go on the outside and connect it on the outside. Or if I don't want to look at it, I could just connect it all on the inside. In my case, I'm just going to connect it on the outside. And then I can also connect other things if I want to on there. I love the little double wall outlet. So right here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How many walls we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So it's 5 and 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. and we'll say right there between those two. And you can see it's also connected on the inside. So if I need to connect anything on the inside, I can, or I could just put it on the outside. Either way, whatever you float your boat. But that's going to allow us to run our power. So let's go ahead and save that as well. Now remember, it's on the right side. Keep, you know, if you want it to be all on the same side, keep that in mind. And so that's the A. Let's save it again. Again, this is how you troubleshoot your blueprints. Let's pull up B. And same thing. We'll get our double wall outlet. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're just going to put it right there, roughly in the same spot. And then we'll just save it again. And this is also going to allow me to basically use my hover pack to float all the way up as I'm adding these in here. That's just going to save me a lot of headache later on. We're going to take this back out. There we go. And let's just do it one more time. Hopefully, we'll see. We might want to add something else later. We'll see. But for right now, we'll get that nicely aligned to the walls. We'll make sure we've got our input on this side. Everything looks good. Let's do it. All right. Very nice. And then up here, again, we're going to go ahead and now go to our B. And we're going to go ahead and just aim at the edges. Rotate it, probably far edge here, probably be a better idea. Aim it away from us. Hit H. Nudge that around. Make sure it's lined up nicely. Is it lined up the inputs? Yes, everything's good. And we put the power on the wrong side. Because I want the power to run up this side, and I put it on the wrong side. That happens. Again, just take it out. Go back. Take this. Pick that up. Went over here on this side. There we go. Really, we should put it on both sides, as a matter of fact, because later on, I might have one that's left, one that's right, and whatnot, but we'll put it on both sides. Just to make that easier later on. So we'll save that. That's B. And then we'll go in and we'll load up A. And we'll put one on both sides. Middle mouse button, pick that up. Whoop, we're trying. Middle mouse button, there we go. Right in the center there. And save that. Again, this is the process of maximizing this. Now, this takes a lot of time. If this takes longer than just building it by hand, then it's actually smarter to just build it by hand and not do the blueprints. But you got to think, I'm going to do this on every node in the game. So this way is much more efficient. As you think about it, right? Well, eventually. Right now, we're just going to do this node. Okay, and again, I think you guys got the gist of this. So we're going to keep on keeping on. Thank you, Juggernauts, for coming in again with that raid a bit ago. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing that love, getting on that Kismet love train today. We're going to line... Oh, that's the wrong way. Let's get that the correct way this time. There we go. Hitting that H button. Nudging that into position. Again, it's very difficult to line these up. It's going to be very frustrating. I find if you aim at the walls or at the thing that you're trying to align to, it'll get somewhat close, and you hit H for hologram mode, and then you nudge it into position. Okay, so we've got our connectors on the side here. So the first connector is going to go to the miner. And then the next connector over here, is going to go very easily right over here. Right over there. Hey, wait a minute. What the? I can't click it. Why can't I click it? That's because you're already using the thing here. So now you want to go here. Like that, right? And then on the inside, we come back to the thing. I know, tricky, right? Tricky. And it kind of goes through my stuff, but that's okay. I'll say I ran it in such a way that it did that. I could also add a wall and just run it back, which is what I'll actually do. And just kind of fill in the rest of that myself. So there we go. Now, here's the thing that this does. I can now connect this from this to this one, or vice versa, doesn't matter. And then I can float up, all the way up, and just keep going up and up and up, because this power is running into here, and it allows me to utilize that power. Now we're going to go down here and we're going to name this. Let's go find our spreadsheet of things that we are naming. Let's go see. What are we doing? Our source extraction right over here. And we'll bring our spreadsheet up now. Look out, kids. We're bringing up the spreadsheet. Hold on to your butts. All right. Copper is going to be our number 5 node right over here. I'll make it a little bigger. I'll move myself over so you guys can see what I'm doing. And bring that up like this. Copper, there we go. And this is a normal node. And we know it's going to be exactly the same as this right over here. And this is going to be 300. And so we're going to take this off of here. We're going to reset that. We're going to say that we're doing this one, the 300, the MK2 250%. Right there, we're doing 300 on that copper node, number 5. So 05 copper node right over here. And again, we go right here. I forget what we called the other ones. What do we call the other ones? Yes, we were putting the speeds in the back of it. Okay, cool. So this one's going to be called 05 copper, and then the speed of it is 300. So we're going to hit return a bunch of times because sometimes it doesn't take it, and then we're going to turn it on. And you can see now we're getting the power down here. We also have battery backup. So we have 2,400 watts, and just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. And that's now up and running. Okay. Now, we got that going. We got that running in there. We've got to connect over on this side. And again, all this power is going to help us just float around like no big deal here. And we're going to go there. And we're going to go there. Okay, now we're really going to test our plans here by floating up here on the top, and we're going to go back and we're going to do A again. Here we go. We're going to put A in here. We're going to aim toward the side, rotate it so it's somewhat close. Remember, it doesn't always snap perfectly. You have to kind of fudge it, nudge it into place like that. Now this one should turn the other way, so the input should be here in the back. And since we added an input at the top and at the bottom, when we click this, we should just be able to go in and connect this part and then connect that part to this part. And now it's flowing up into the 3rd row of them. Yes, we are that awesome, everybody. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? And then, of course, we have our power connection. We can then just bring our power connection up. This is called thinking way ahead of time, everybody. And this is what blueprints are all about. You're thinking many, many steps ahead. And now that you got to this point, it's easy mode, everybody. Just back and forth, back and forth. Just remember which one you're on. That was A. And now we're going to do B. And you'll know the second you try to put it down and then the inputs and outputs don't line up, you'll know. And hit H there. And then again, nudge that into place. Just make sure that it's actually sitting on, the two walls are sitting on each other, because if they're not sitting on each other like this, they might be up, they might be offset, they might be down or up. That's one of the things, that's why I kind of get in the front of it so I can see its direction. But we know both arrows aim this way, so when we go back and forth, it should be pretty easy to just run these. And then now we're going to run them up to here. And up we go. And that was B, and we can go ahead now and bring more power up to here. Again, we're trying to get all the way up there. Let's go. Look at that already. We're already got a ton of those. Let's go ahead and do A again. Now I'm going to speed up. I guess you guys got the gist of this. You guys are liking this. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Let's see some GGs for vertical storage. Mega vertical storage, by the way. And everyone you do, everybody, you should do them one at a time, so you don't forget to connect your stuff as you go. Do them one at a time instead of coming back later and then you forget what you did and what you didn't do. That's the way I do it. Otherwise, I will get all messed up. And that is an A, and this is going to be the B. Right over here. We'll turn it around the right way. We'll hit the H for the hologram. We'll line her up nicely and click. And then connect. Middle ones first. There we go. And then the outside ones. Yeah, we're going to try anyway. Try that again. Outside ones. There we go. And we can see it flowing up. See, that's what we want to see. We want to see it double flowing into the top boxes. And up we go. Getting there. Heck, we're almost there. I think one or two more. Maybe we'll do two more just for fun. A and then H. Align that nicely. Bring our power line up. See, I'm just dangling in the middle of the air up here, everybody. Way up here. If I fell, I might die. If I've taken a little bit of damage, I'll die from this height. But if I haven't taken any damage at all and my health is at 100%, like it is right now, I actually won't die. You never die from any height if your health is at maximum. But watch out, if you're just slightly damaged, you may certainly die. Okay, now also another thing that we might want to do is extend our stuff over here. Now if I go too far out here and I don't have any power, it's going to cause me to float down. But luckily I have some power here in the awesome sink, and it's going to allow me to get that going. Now I'm going to go ahead and extend this out so that we can work this whole area. And again, we're going to make this a lot bigger, everybody, and we're going to extend it to where the copper is. So we'll go ahead and first act like we're going to take out the foundations so we can see where our 5x5 foundations are. This is the center one here. And then we're just going to go ahead and put all of those in. Because remember, these blueprints, this is the first blueprint you should make, everybody. Just foundations. That's it. And I'm using the 1 meter. One's right here. And this is going to tell me basically how close I am to the thing. Perfection. Make grown man cry, everybody. That is a thing of beauty right there. In fact, it's actually fairly lined up to our thing there, too. Now, here's the trick. We did this right. If we go and we look at the output at the top of this one, and there is copper ore there. Let's go see. Oh, there it is, home slices. That thing is working. That thing is working wonderfully. Kismet just showed you how to get her done right there. Let's go. Free falling. Free falling. Well, Tom Petty for you. All right. There we go. Going all the way down. Nice. Clear the blueprint. Now, that is a winning blueprint if I've ever seen one right there. Let's go ahead and get it done. Simple. Easy to do. And quick and easy. Going up. And again, I'll make this available for all my patrons over there on patreon.com/Kismet. So you can make easy vertical storage as well. And this is a lot of copper going to backlog in there. And we'll just cover all this up because we don't need to look at it. And there we go, our killer tower of resources. Free falling. There we go. Now we can go ahead and clean this up a little bit more if we don't want to look at it, and just fill this up. Now what I suggest you do is you actually just do this instead of running this wall all the way up. You just go ahead and make this just high enough to get over your... Come on, you. There we go. Just over the top of your extractor. Because that's really what you don't want to see. You don't want to see that extractor coming out of there. And the reason why you don't want to see that is because it'll slow down your frames. Now, you could just leave it out in the open. It's no big deal. The game doesn't care. And we'll do something like that. Just try to cover that up a little bit. And then what we can do is kind of make this clip through here a little bit, but that's okay. Because we'll just say we put the wall things in. And we could put the wall things in and go through all that process. But if I don't care, and it takes more resources and more time and more effort to do that, then we're not doing it. The cool thing is I have just the ones outside, so I can double check that it's working, right? I don't need to go and check all of them. I only need to check this outside edge, which is why I've left that outside edge out as a double check. All right? I'm out of plates. What is going on with the universe right now? I'm just using a lot. It's going to run a bunch more in there. See, it's running more in there for me right now, automatically. But now, see, all I'm going to be able to see is just this running on the outside. But if I see it all the way up here at the top, then I know all the ones down below are working. See, that's the trick. If you know it's working at the top, it's working at the bottom. because otherwise it would have never made it up here to these upper boxes. And again, look at that. It's almost got a full box going already. Very nice. And again, look at this epic vertical building that we're doing. All right, I gotta wait for my plates to go in there. Do I have enough plates now? Yes, yes, maybe, maybe. Finished. Done. Down we go. So instead of me going to it and making a factory down here, which I totally could do, I can make a factory that's converting it into the copper ignits. And again, you can take all nodes and just convert them into their ignits to start with, and then use them from there and send the ignits instead of the raw ore. But the reason why I like the raw ore is that it can backlog a bunch of raw ore, and when it starts back up again, I can have extra smelters that are just going to use up that excess. Instead of just having it at the exact right numbers. And this way it'll use up that excess gets burned up, and then whenever I'm not using it or it fills up on the other end, it will backlog all the way down, and then guess what happens when I start it up again next time? It'll all use all that excess again. So again, not only are you running at 100% efficiency, but you're really running at 200% efficiency, or 400 or 1,000 when you first start it back up again. So right, if it goes off and on, you're boosting your efficiency massively by having that backlog of raw resources, because it doesn't ever run out. It doesn't ever run out of resources, everybody. So you can just keep collecting those resources forever, as much as you possibly want, which is pretty awesome, I think. Okay, so we got that running. Everything's looking good. Oh, by the way, you might notice there's no chair there. I got my new chair finally. There it is. A much smaller chair than that sucky chair that was basically causing my legs to lose circulation. So I do get a nicer chair. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm going to test it out for a while. If I like it, I'll let you know. But I've had really bad string of chairs, everybody, lately. I don't know. Should just buy a nice chair, everybody. Buy a really nice chair instead of buying, 3 sucky chairs. I bought 2 sucky chairs. I sent one of them back, and I'm probably going to send that other one back too. Because that was just cutting off the circulation of my legs, everybody. I mean, my whole butt and my legs and my arms and everything started coming up here to my shoulders. I was like, what the heck is wrong with this chair? Again, I say spend the extra dough for a good chair. That is for sure. Spend the extra dollar bills. Okay, so we got that looking good. We got all this good. All right, this is all good. All the way up. Nice. Okay, so now we got to get that over to where we're going to process these resources. But check this out. I don't need a hypertube. I just float my way up. Of course, hypertube would probably be faster, but just for fun, we'll float our way up to the top. Now, what's really cool to put right here? See-through glass flooring, so you can see the stuff coming out of the one down below. That's really cool. All right, but we ain't got time for that. We got to go over here, and we got to think about what we're doing over here. Now, what we want to do when we're doing this, now I only did this temporarily so we could build up some level 5 belts, so we could build our lifters with our level 5 belts. And that's the whole purpose I did all of that, by the way, everybody, is so I can upgrade the speed of those belts. Now, later on, I can come back, I can tear the whole thing out and upgrade the whole thing to level 6 belts and just very easily just stack them right on top of each other again, super fast like you saw me do. And I can just load the previous blueprint, upgrade the belts, and then use that max speed, which I will absolutely do. I will absolutely go through every single thing in here and replace them with the max speed belts. Every single belt, because there's no reason to use ones that are slower. There's absolutely no reasons unless you're trying to control the outputs and inputs. That's a good use of belts. So if your belt can only go, 60 and you're trying to get it to go 60-60, it'll actually slow down the items to where it's only feeding at 60. That's a very rare use case, everybody. And we're not going to get into that because most of the time it's completely useless. So just have it where it feeds it in there as fast as it possibly can. That's the easiest way to do it, and it's the most efficient way of doing it because you don't have to think about, is it going fast enough, right? Only when you get to the really high tier stuff are you going to start hitting those limitations of the game, especially the way it used to be where you only had the tier 5 belts, but now that we have the tier 6, some of those limitations are off of there, but there's still some stuff of there that Snoot did mention that is kind of difficult to run high-end stuff. And we'll get into all of that later for sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and get over here for a second. And let's really get serious here now. Now, you're only going to see this exclusively in my stream, everybody. Exclusively here, where I'm going to actually illustrate what we're doing. Yes, live on stream. We're going to illustrate the process of aluminum. And we're going to get up here. And again, this will be available for my Patreon supporters. And I appreciate you. And this is why I go above and beyond and do awesome things for all of you. Okay, so let's get back to it here. Now, down below here, we have this coal power, just so we can pull some of that stuff as we need. But let's take a look at the alumina solution. So that's the first thing that we're trying to make, right? Now, down here at the bottom, we're using 60 megawatts to produce a bunch of water. Right now, we're producing 360 water over here and 360 water over there. These are identical to each other. They are basically mirror of each other. So we'll just look at this side because it's the same as the other side. So we'll zoom in a little bit more. And we'll take a look at our water extraction. Again, each water extractor at 100% is going to extract 120. You combine that together, it's 360. 360 goes in here, half and half, 180 and 180 water in. And then box right here is going to go in. It's going to go 120 and 120 in. Then it's going to be 120 aluminum solution out, and then we're going to have that silica that we're going to just get rid of because that's like a byproduct. You can try to refeed it back in the system and do all of that, and there's totally a way of doing that. I don't do that because you know what? It takes more time to do all of that stuff and add more. It takes more resources and effort. Why not just trash it, everybody, and get yourself some tickets out of it? That's what I do. And there you go. And I have done it the other way too, by the way, just so you guys know. Now, what we're doing right now is we're producing bauxite. So we're coming out with 480 bauxite right now, and our train is actually picking it up and bringing it over to us. And we're splitting the bauxite 240 here and 240 here, right, which is 120 and 120. Now, if we look at our spreadsheet here that we happen to have of this, we're going to go ahead and scroll up. There we go. We can see that the refinery for refining that alumina solution needs an input of 120 and needs an input of 180 water. So if you take 180 water and you times it times 2, it's 360, which is how all the magical numbers work out. This is something I was talking about last time, is how well they thought out the game and how magical your numbers can be if you understand what you can find that equilibrium, that Kismet's rule of 8, which 8 is turned on its side, that infinity, the equilibrium of 100% efficiency all the time. And it all starts with your extraction number, right? The number at which you're extracting your bauxite, the number at which you're extracting your water. That's very vital. So once you have that down, the numbers have a tendency to work themselves out if you know which numbers to start with, right? In my case, I know that I'm going to need 360 water, and I'm going to need basically 480 over here across 4 different refineries to basically max that out, right? So they have that 480 bauxite there. So you can see my bauxite is a pure node, and I have it 200%, which is exactly 480. I could put it at 600 now that I have the faster belts, and I can get that 600. We'll go back and do that later. But for right now, we have it at 480. So we want to go ahead and put that and let us know that we have these set to these speeds, right? So this allows us to very quickly look at, these are the only nodes I'm using right now, by the way. Just to blow your mind, by the way. These are the only nodes that I'm using right now running my entire factory. That's right, 5 nodes currently. We'll use a whole lot more later. That's for sure. This actually number should be 60. Okay, so there we go. So we're bringing 300 copper in. That's way more than what we need, but we're going to go ahead and run it in anyway. Then bauxite again, 480, and then our water, which is not listed here, but is listed up here, which is our 360 per side. So basically it's 720 water combined on each side, right? So we have 360 here, 360 here. So each side uses that. And now we have all of our numbers in equilibrium, and they will run forever, and they won't stop and start and do all of that. It'll all be balanced out. Now, the next part of the process, we need to figure out how much we're outputting of each of these, right? So if we have our aluminum solution over here, and we're going to use that as this little yellow line here. We're going to go ahead and put this yellow line right here. And we're just going to run that across like that. That's right. I'm going to do it live on stream, everybody. I'm going to illustrate it for you live right now. You're welcome. Again, you didn't know you were going to get all this fancy stuff up here in this stream if you're new. If you've been here for a while, then you've seen me do a lot of cool stuff like this. Oh, you are being sneaky little guy, aren't you? Okay, you're going to make me have to zoom in. There we go. Not enough place to grab it when you're zoomed out. There we go. And so here's what we'll do. Just to make this easier, we'll just run this a little bit over, and then we'll come back and we'll shrink it down later. And then over here, and then that one at the end. Very nice. Okay, so those are going to come out of there, and those are going to recombine into their own aluminum solution in the next part of the process. So if we actually go into the game, we can see there's those 4 refineries right there. And down below here, you can't see it, but it's down below in a what's known as a logistics level or a sandwich level, we call it. You can actually bring that in because all that stuff is sandwiched together out of your way where you don't have to look at it. Here comes the box right now. It's coming directly from the train. You can actually see it up here. We can get our light on and try to, how do we get in here? Where'd it go? There it is. We can see it directly coming out of the train, actually double coming out of the train. Ooh, we can upgrade all the, we did upgrade all those belts. And see, that's running down underneath here and running underneath so that it's underneath the train tracks and then running underneath here and then being fed into all 4 of these. You can see 1, 2, 3, and then the last one, we don't need a splitter because we can just run it directly in, which is very easy. You can also see our plastic running underneath here from way over there, from where we are running that across. And then, of course, our water is being run from over here, which is also coming from the train, by the way. The train's picking up where it's picking up the oil and then running it over here because there's a ton of it over there. Why not just run it via train over here? And you see I've got some pumps under here, and those pumps are then pumping this up into these 4 that are right here. Right here. So if you're wondering where those resources are coming from, they're coming from the train, which is also coming from way over that way. All right. Now, we got that going. We're ready for the next part of the process, which in my case, I have a fluid buffer there, right? So I have the big fluid buffer. Have we illustrated the fluid buffer yet? I can't remember if we've done the big one. I think we did the small one. But I don't think we've illustrated the big fluid buffer. So here's what we'll do. We'll grab this smaller one here, like this, and we'll turn it like this so we can read it, and we'll just make it bigger. There we go. That works for me. All right. And so now, and again, this is how I'm doing it, by the way, everybody. You can do it your own way. I'm just giving you a general idea of how to balance all of this. Really easily, too. Not like the most advanced way with advanced, blueprints and stuff you have to go and find in the game and, using the advanced recipes and all of that. I'm going to show you how to do it whether you're on console in the future or if you're on PC, because eventually this game's coming out on console. So this will be applicable for when you play it on console as well. I'm definitely going to try it on console. I'll buy it again, everybody, for the 3rd time on console for sure. I especially want to try it with controller. Hopefully they get their controller controls down really, really well. All right, fluid buffer is good. All right, let's just bring this up so we know that's going that way. And all of these we could probably scale down at the same time. There we go. Make that real nice. There we go. Look at how nice that is. All right, there we go. So we're flowing that out into the fluid buffer. Now, how fast is it going into the fluid buffer? Well, let's go in here and let's just grab one of these and sneak it off over here. And then we'll say, okay, what's 120 times 4? Well, if you take 2 120s, what I do is I take small numbers and I add them together, and then I add the 2 of those together, right? That's how I do math in my head. So if you have 120 and 120, which is half of it, that would be 240. Right? And then on the other side, you have 240 because you combine those 2 together, right? So 240, 240, and that'd just be 480. So again, a little easier way of doing math, I think. But then again, you do it however you like to do it. Or you can just do it in game because you can just tell it in game. You can ask it to do the math for you like this. We can go into Satisfactory. We can hit N and we can say, hey, game. First, let me click the thing. There we go. And you can just say, hey, what's 120 times 4? And it gives you 480. There you go. Either way, whatever makes it work. So this is 480 aluminum solution over here in. All right, so we got that. That's a fluid. Now we have a problem with our silica. We got to get our silica out of here. And in this case, I'm using blue for water. Now, silica is more of kind of like a purple. So what we'll do is we're going to use this line here to just try to illustrate that up here. And I find that using color really does help a lot when you're doing this kind of thing. So what I'm going to do is take this one and I'm going to run it to the back so it's behind the other one. I'm going to pick up the color by using my little dropper here. Now I'm using a program called Affinity Designer, which is very much like Illustrator. I've used Illustrator since 1988. Actually, it was 1987 because it was called 1988, kind of like a car. When you buy a car, it's like the 2014 version, but you're buying it in 2013. You get it. So we're going to go ahead and illustrate that. And you can see I send it to the back to illustrate the fact that this one's on the top or this one's on the bottom and the other one's on the top or whatever. It just makes it easier to understand that this one is flowing into the fluid buffer. That's why I put it underneath. Just visually, it's easier to understand. Okay, then we'll take one of these and we'll go ahead and run this across. And then again, we're going to use that blue that we just used and put that underneath to illustrate that it's running out to this one and not interfering with this one. This is a really great way of doing illustration, is basically the kind of back to front or visually helping people understand. Now, if I put it on the top, it'll most likely be okay. I find that based on the color also, and the way the colors interact when you put them on top of each other is a great way to illustrate that. The blue is a darker color, so I put it in the back. The yellow, or the kind of orangish yellow, kind of goldish color there, I put in the front because it's more easily understood. Now, also, you can see I was using bauxite here, but I was using this kind of darker gray for bauxite. But aluminum solution is a little bit lighter. We have that as like full yellow. So let's actually change that color as well to our full bright yellow. And you'll see that blue and yellow sit over each other pretty well. Now, the problem with yellow is a very light color and is sometimes very difficult to see. So if we go in and we illustrate that in yellow, it's going to be hard to see. So I'm just going to go ahead and undo all of that and just leave it like that because it's much easier to see. And people understand it because it says aluminum solution down there. So there we go. Now, see, if I have black text on yellow, then I want to leave it as that bright yellow. But if I don't have any text on it, I want to leave it as the darker yellow. So it's just easier to see and easier to illustrate for people. So I'm teaching a little graphic design as well, everybody. A little bit of extra graphic design knowledge won't hurt you as well. See, this is my secret power here on Twitch, everybody, is that I have 30 years in background of graphic design. So I can make all my own graphics, my own 3D animations, all my stuff, all the stuff that you see here in the stream, except for some of the emotes, which I do just so I can, you know, help other artists here on Twitch, because there's tons of people who do emotes, and I love a bunch of them. All the ones who've done my emotes are amazing. You can find them all down below the stream, by the way, because I do give them credit down there. So if you need some emotes or whatever, go to them. I don't do graphic design for other people anymore, only for myself. Because I've retired from graphic design, and you know what I do now? Bring a little joy and positivity, a little entertainment into your day. That's what I do. So there you go. There you go, everybody. And again, thanks for coming in and showing that love. Let's keep on going, because dang, this game is fun. I just have the greatest time playing this game. All right, so fluid buffer going in, and we know we're going to have that come out of there, right? And we know it's going in at 480. We know that we're going to want it to come out of there at 480. So we're going to just do this. Oop, I'm going to try it again, try to get all of it. There we go. It's going to go in at 480, and then it's going to go out at 480. Again, this program is free. You can try this out for 6 months for free. I just went and bought it because I can get it on every platform. I can use it also on Mac, on PC, on mobile. I can use the program anywhere I want, and I do. I use it on all of those. And it's really awesome because you can just buy it once, and that's it. It's not like Illustrator where you're paying, you know, your monthly fee, like me, $70 for 10 years, which is $7,000 that I've paid Adobe over the last 10 years. Absolutely. That's not counting all the years before that too, in which I bought Adobe software every time it updated and whatnot. It's tens of thousands of dollars, or hundreds of thousands of dollars over the last 30 plus years of using the Adobe software. Now I do love Illustrator. Illustrator is the basis of all other programs, by the way. It's like the spawn point of all the other programs that you use, because all of the things were invented in there, like the Bezier curve tool and all of those things, and using vector instead of pixel-based art, because this is vector art, everybody. So I could make this the size of a building if I wanted to. I could blow it up that big, put it on the size of a building. I could wrap it around the moon if I wanted to. Oh, I'd probably get in trouble if I did that. Just one day, Kismet's wrapping, his illustrations around the moon. Like, hey, we better find out who this Kismet guy is, because he's in trouble. You know what I mean? Kind of like you wrap a bus, but you wrap the moon instead. I think you get in trouble for that. I don't know. I don't know what the laws say about wrapping stuff around the moon. I'm sure people wouldn't like it. So there you go. So fluid buffer, we're going out there at 480. Now, we need to figure out the next part of the process, right? Now, one of the things we want to do also is just illustrate this out just a little bit like this. And then back this other way here, we're going to have our awesome sink. And I don't think we have it in our water. Where did we use our awesome sink? This is a good question. Let me hunt down that for you. Where do we use our awesome sink? This is a good question. Where is it? Our oil power? No, we have these all balanced. I don't think we've used the awesome sink yet. No, those are all other balanced. We didn't need the awesome sink on those. Let me try to remember here. Remembering is tough. Maybe it was in the first one that we did. Did we illustrate that? We did not. Yeah, because we didn't need it. We didn't need it until right now. And actually, you use it in other processes later as well. But for right now, we haven't done the awesome sink. I don't think. Yeah. I don't think so. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just illustrate the awesome sink. Let's do it. Okay, so we'll go in and look at what the awesome sink looks like. Uh-oh, network error. Oh, I got booted. Oh, because it restarted the server. That's what it did. Sometimes all that messages means, everybody, is like simple stuff. Because it boots me right at the top of the hour. At 12 o'clock, it restarts the server. I wish I could change that thing, but it's not on gportal's end, which is my server host. They're my awesome server partner. I appreciate them. And it's actually the in-game one that actually restarts it. I thought it was them at first, but it wasn't. It's actually the in-game. Oh, they actually damaged me there, too. Damaged me. There we go. You need a spreadsheet emote? Ooh, that's a good one. Let me put that in there. Oh, maybe an illustration emote, too. I'm going to hook you guys up with as many emotes as I can. There we go. We got to get that number a lot higher, though, because the more number that sub number is, the more emotes I get unlocked for all of you guys. I don't know. I might animate them, too. Wouldn't that be cool? A little animated spreadsheet. Animated spreadsheet and an animated illustration and an animated other one. What was the other one I was going to animate? Wrote it down here somewhere. Holiday emotes. That's right. Animated holiday emotes. I write all that stuff down, and then I consolidate it down into a list, and then I go through and I do as much as I can in the day. And I do that every day. Okay, so we're going to look at the awesome sink. That's what we're going to look at over here. Okay, so, oh, I could have sworn we illustrated that. That must be part of the oil power. No, that definitely was part of the oil power. Okay, hold on. Again, I got some things that are coming up that I can't show you, so I have to be a good boy. I have to be a good boy about the... Uh-oh, what just happened here? All right, it did something weird. I had to close it. Okay. Because I do sign like NDAs and things like that, so I can't show you that stuff yet, but I show it all to you eventually. Oh, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is my oil power that I illustrated for you all, and this is actually already on Patreon on how to perfectly balance your oil. And you see, I have oil coming in from the train, which is really cool, and it's doing all this stuff. Oh, I did do the industrial fuel buffer. Oh, look at me. Look at me, I did all these things. All right, cool. Let's take that, and we're going to go ahead and utilize that over here. Very nice. All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, that's a much cooler one. I like that one much better. Hold on. Let's take this out. We'll get where this is. We'll take this, and that we can leave there. And we'll go grab our industrial fuel buffer. Yeah, if you already illustrated it, no reason to illustrate it again. In there. Let's see, this one we can say 480 in and 480. Really, it's in and out, by the way, because fluids flow both directions. So it doesn't really matter. But we get the general idea of what we're trying to do. That's what's important. Get that a little wider. Very nice. And this is solution. We're going to need to make that way wider. There, we don't need to type that twice. We're just going to copy it. Scroll down. Paste it down there to get the same size, apparently. Now, I could just pull the other one from up above and then just rename it and all of that, but I'm just going to do that because that's easier. And there we go. Industrial buffer, 2400, and this is 480 aluminum solution. And we'll just move this up just a little bit, make that nicer. Okay, so now we don't need this down here because this is now redundant. There we go. Okay, 480 in, 480 out, and there is our awesome sink. So we're going to grab our awesome sink here, and we're going to go ahead and turn this baby like this. All right, very nice. And we'll line it up nicely over here, and we'll illustrate our polymer resin. Okay, and then this one was a splitter, but we're going to take this out. I think we put, did we put a box in front of this one? Let's illustrate our box as well. Yeah, storage container. Okay. So we'll illustrate that storage container. We're going to put this down a bit further. And we'll grab, let's say, this right here. And I think we've got a merger in there. So we're going to need, yeah, we're going to need a merger on top of that. All right. We'll just copy this up here, and we're going to turn it this way because this is the out. Yes, okay. And that's a splitter, which we don't need. We'll take that out. And we'll take all this stuff out up here, deal with all that later. And so what we're doing is we're using this box. This needs to go down just a little bit more. We're using this box kind of like a merger. So we can merge two things in the back of it at the same time. Now, the way we're doing that is we're not actually putting a merger there. We're just running separate lines, right? One to the bottom and one to the top. So you don't actually have to merge it together in there, which can sometimes cause a backlog when you're trying to just put it in the merger. Much easier just to put it in the double inputs like I'm doing, because this is already at the second level and this one's down here at the bottom level. And it's just running all the excess here into the awesome sink. So we want to kind of illustrate that, how we're doing that. Now, of course, it's not going to be exactly the way it looks there, but you get the general idea. Oh, we need to put this down just a little bit here so that we know that our silica here, right here, silica, come on, you got this. There we go. Our silica is going to go into there. Oh, we need more room, some more room. All right, man, we need a lot of room. Put this down even further. And put this down. And we can just take this out. And this is going to be silica. Like that. Okay. Very nice. So we're bringing silica in. We've got this box in front of it. And this right here is going to be silica in. And I typically work really far out like this, but I'll zoom in for you guys. And then these numbers we're just going to flip just so it's easier for us to see. Like that. And this is actually going to be, get the text there. Come on, you. There we go. Just so it's easier to read straight up and down. So this is 480 silica. That's what that's going to be. Eventually, we'll figure out what the math is here in a second. All right, so do something like this. We'll do something like that. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so that's going in there. Now we have to figure out how much of this is, and we could definitely move this back up now too. Yes. We should really subgroup all of this. Let's move this back up. Nope. So it's more like this. I'm the type of person that'll do this all day, everybody. Just fine tuning it until it's optimized, right? It's using the minimum amount of space for the biggest benefit. We can move this over now. We got this down. Just keep optimizing your visual space so you have more room for other things. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so now we need to figure out how much silica is going in here. Well, it's really easy because it's 50 times 4, which is 200. I think you guys could figure that out. That's not too difficult. So this is 200 silica in. And so this is going to be, you got it, 200 silica out. Now, again, some of this is kind of redundant because we're doing the same thing over and over. So we could probably just go like this and take this out and take this. Oop, not that whole thing. Take this out right there. And then just take our awesome sink and just run it up. And we get the idea. It's 200 silica. And if we really want to be fancy, we could go in and just get this here and pick up this other color. Right there. There we go. And then do my best to grab that. There we go. And then say, switch that into there. And then we can see that that's silica there. And then I would turn that text white though, so we can see it like this. And there we go, 200 silica. If you want to be fancy, you could do something like that. You get the idea. So now that's going in the awesome sink. So 200 silica is going in the awesome sink, and the speed of our belts right now are 5, so or Mark 5. So that means they're going 780. So I have plenty of space on those belts for 200 silica to just run in the awesome sink, and the awesome sink goes at the speed of your belts. So now, instead of my awesome sink going at 480, my awesome sink is going at 780. So it's really cranking now. All right, so now we illustrated that, and you know what you do? You save. That's what you do. All right, next part of the process, everybody. And again, we illustrated all of this. We have our thing here, and now we're ready to work with our other refineries that we need up here. So how many refineries can we use up here? Now, you can see this goes at 240 per minute. So how many in 120 coal, which we'll illustrate here in a minute. But the aluminum solution is 240. So if we go back over here and we say, okay, well, we're producing a certain amount of stuff here. We need to probably add a little bit here and add a little bit more. And then add more of that. More of that again. Just a little bit. There we go. So the output of our refineries, our 4 refineries here, is going to be our output. And it's going to be, and here we go, we'll look at the math. 480 aluminum solution out. Okay, so 480 aluminum solution. All right. Yeah, see, look, I'm doing both, everybody. I'm doing it both visually and also by the numbers for those who are one side or the other side. You're on the Kismet Love Trade. There you go. What up, everybody? What up? Thanks for coming in. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Yes, I like the rule of 8 emote. Ooh, that'd be another good one, too. Yeah. An animated rule of 8 emote. Ooh, I really like that one. All right. Animated rule of 8 emote. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm going to get you all sorts of epic stuff, everybody. I'll get to work on those. I'll get to work on them, or I'll hire another artist to do it for me. One or the other. We'll see. Again, I love to help other artists here on Twitch as well, everybody. Because, again, there's tons of emote artists who are amazing in what they do. And so I just, try to help them, kind of pay it forward kind of thing to the smaller streamers and artist streamers as well. Because I love not only support gamers, but also artists here at Twitch as well. Whether they're, a visual artist or a graphic designer or a music artist or whatever it is, whatever, artist thing that, is your niche or your favorite thing. Okay, so 240 is what we need. We have 480. So right now, we're very efficiently running the maximum amount of a solution we can run in here, right? Which is 240, right? So if we say, okay, we need 2 more of these refineries here. So we're just going to snag them up right over here and see what we can grab out of there. And we'll readjust it when we get it up here. So now the next part of the process is going to be basically something along this line. Like this, except for this particular part is going to have coal coming in, right? So we're gonna deal with that here in a moment. So we're going to say, wait a minute, this is the one that we want to go ahead and we're going to offset that to the left a little bit because we already have the line illustrated there. Oh wait, no, we have it illustrated as water. That's right. That's right. We want to actually use the other one like I was doing from the beginning. There, oh, hold on. Leave that out of it. There we go. And there we go. And again, we can just name this as 480. 480 being split into 2, which we know is 240. And again, 240. And this is aluminum solution. So we can just copy it from up here. Actually, even easier. We could just take this one out. Zoom in. We can just take this out. Delete and grab it from up here and say aluminum solution there. And then the same thing over here. We'll get into this one. We'll take this out because it's not going to output aluminum solution. Actually, we'll leave one there because it just dawned on me. I'm going to probably change that to something else here in a minute. And aluminum solution there. And then, of course, I would change this color to match up to the previous colors we've been using for aluminum solution. Over here. Absolutely. I like to use orange for like junctions and things like that. This is a splitter. It's going to split that in half into 2 separate ways in the pipe. So 240 and 240. Now we need our coal. And so we'll just go here. Now, if you notice, I'm using symbols for certain inputs and outputs. This is the way you do it in engineering, by the way. The square one means it's an item input, and a rounded one means it's a fluid input. Later on, we have things like gases and things like that, but they run through pipes, so I just consider it all the same, everybody. Just easier to just double illustrate it as opposed to using 15 different illustrations. But they do that in engineering. They have a lot of different illustrations for different types of junctions and things that break out, especially in electrical engineering, where you have a lot of, there's triple connections, double connections, more than double connect. You got all these crazy things with different symbols that mean, how the power transfers through there. Very cool stuff. I highly recommend looking into those kind of cool stuff if that's your jam. Now I'm going to go ahead and make this one gray if it wants to do it. Oh, I got it on the fill. I want the line to be gray. There we go. And then this one, I kind of feel like, again, putting the item in the back and the fluid in the front, because this is going to make it easier to see. Like that. Very nice. Okay, so now we have our coal going in. Now, what is our coal input on this next refinery? So we're going to go ahead and grab our refinery again here. And we're going to have... Come on, stop getting out of control there. 2, scroll up. Scroll up. Stay in control. Sometimes it goes out wild, out of control. So this refinery is going to need, we'll go to the refinery. We're going to need 240 aluminum solution. All right, so 240 alum solution. Again, this is the actual refinery, not the output of the previous one. We just put that there just to help you guys illustrate that, just to give you an idea. And then we need 120 coal. And this is coal, and we're going to need 2 of those. So that's going to be 240. I'm not going to have it do the math for me. I can just do the math in my head. And so we need 2 of these as well, because we have 480 aluminum solution, which we did up here. That's how we know what our input is. And that's what told us how many we needed, right? So we have 480 going in. We need 2 refineries to run it at 100%. Now, we could overclock it and do all of that, but I'm not going to right now. We're just going to do it the basic way, and then if we have a bunch of summer sloops, we come back later and reduce it down and just have it double output from 1. Which is way more efficient line run wise and time wise to just have it double its output as opposed to you going in and just making a crazy ton of them. Unless you got them blueprinted, then it's actually pretty easy, like we were doing earlier. Okay, so that's what we need. So we need 240 coal. And we need 480 of our thing. Now, last time we spent some time working on our coal. And that's why we have coal up here now. And I just remember when I got in the thing, here it is running right across here. Here it is right here running all the way across here. And then at the very end, we went back and we upgraded all of this because we made aluminum sheets and we upgraded all to a level 5. So that's 600 of that coal running down that line. And then it's being split into 300 and 300. So our input is actually 300. So we have more than enough coal than what we need. And that's always a good thing. That's always a good thing. Not having enough is a bad thing. So we're going to go and we're going to illustrate that off to the side here. It's going to be super easy. We're just going to go ahead and grab another one of these down here, one of these little miners. And we'll even grab, we should just grab our little splitter combination here as well. Maybe something more like that. There we go. Oh, still missed it. Trying to get that other 240 in there. There we go. All right. And then we'll just say something like this. That we're going to go like this, right? Well, actually, this is what's known as a manifold, all right? And I'm even going to write it here for you so you know. And that's actually what we're doing on all of these over here as well. We're doing manifolds along here. It's actually not splitting it 240. Well, in this case, it is splitting 240, 240. But it's not manually splitting it and then running it down the line. It's actually running it all the way down the line. If you look at the actual way that it's run over here, it actually comes down along this way and then feeds up, feeds up, feeds up, feeds up to all 4 of them. So it's not actually splitting them in the center. It's just running it down in what's known as a manifold. There's what's known as what's known as a load balancer. A load balancer means that you perfectly balance everything in there. So it comes in at 120, you break it into 60 and 60, which you can see me do in other illustrations that I've done where I've done perfect load balancing. This is all manifolds here. But a manifold just means that it's all running at the same line and it will fill the first one and then it will fill the next one and it will fill the next one. Manifolds are way easier way of running your stuff. I use manifolds 99% of the time. The only time I don't use manifolds or load balancing is typically at the beginning of the game or to illustrate it for you guys, or if I'm doing power. Power is very sensitive to when it doesn't have enough of stuff and your power is going to be going wee, wee. You don't want that. You want a nice flat line, nice gray line across there where your power doesn't go up and down and up and down. Later on, we're going to be doing things that have varying power. It may not be the same power all the time, so it's kind of hard to adjust for it. So what I would do is whatever the max it could ever be, that's what the power I would set it to. I'd always set it to the max every single time. You saw me do that in 7 Days to Die, where I set it to the max power that it would possibly use when I was setting up all the defenses. Always set it to the max power, and then it will never run out of power. That's the trick. Okay, so this one right here, again, is just going to be a straight manifold. So we're actually going to take out the splitter, and we're just going to say that this is going to go like this, and we can delete this out, and we can actually probably just take this out too. Actually, now that I think about it, and just do this. And then we're going to illustrate that. And we just illustrate it right there. That's easy. And put this here, and then take this small one. We'll zoom way in because I'm that guy that can't handle it when it's just a little bit beyond the thing. I like it to be just right. There we go. So boom. So that's going to come in out of there. So how much coal do we need? Well, we need 240 right here. So this is 240 out. Really, it's going to be 300 out, everybody, but that's how much we need. Right now, our input of our miner for our coal, by the way, this should be called coal, is 300. So our actual 3,000, wow, that's a lot. 300 is what's going in there, and then 300 or 240 is what we need, and it's actually going to run at 300 out, but I'm going to illustrate it as 240 so you guys get an understanding of how we're balancing that. So 240 and 240. Now another thing is I also illustrate this as what I need and not necessarily what's always coming in there, right? So that's a great way of looking at that, the way you do that. Also, by the way, this is kind of redundant, so we can take that out and just do this. Again, always trying simplify things, everybody. Simplify and make it visually easier for the person who's looking at it. Always trying to reduce that, taking out things that you may not need. Like you may make this whole illustration of this thing, and you realize, oh, I could do it easier by just doing this one thing, and then you just take that out. Because again, making it as simple as possible is what makes it effective. You can make it this whole complex thing, and then it just is hard to understand. And I like to make it where it's super easy to understand. That's my job as a graphic designer, is to make it easy to understand, not try to show how smart I am, everybody. A lot of people do that in life. They try to just spend all this time trying to prove how smart they are all the time. You don't have to prove nothing. You answer to no one. You don't need to prove how smart you are, especially in my chat, everybody. You don't need to come in and say, Kismet, let me tell you this thing or that stuff and that thing. In fact, it's against FICSIT Corporation regulations.
Official FICSIT corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There you go. Now you know. This one is not the same as the other one. I can see it because the way it sits how close to the 240. This one needs to go up just a little bit. There we go. Very nice. Okay. So now we got our inputs and outputs. So that's pretty easy, right? We bring our 240 coal in. We split it in half, 120, 120. We did all of our aluminum solution. We split that in half. And now we've got our outputs, right? So what are our outputs of these ones right here? So we're outputting aluminum scrap, and you'll see me truncate aluminum or aluminium. I forget how they say it. How do they say it in British? British way of saying aluminum. Aluminium. Aluminium, I think it's called. Am I right, chat? Aluminium. Yeah, see, it's like they're adding an E in there. At least the way you say American English. Aluminium, that's like they're adding an E in the word aluminum. Now, there's a U in there, so they're right, if you think about it, if you're just using the U. But, that's how it goes. Yes, how to produce aluminum in British English. Oh, hold on.
Have you ever wished you could pronounce it in everyday conversation with much more video? Record yourself, and then I'm going to help you do just then compare.
So there are some differences between the US and So in British English, this is how we say this word. It begins with the A vowel. Is the L.
Okay, just say it, bro. Just say it. Get to it. Yeah, see, they put an E in it. See, they put an E in it. Even in the pronunciation, they put an E in it. See? Hey. So you blame us for saying it wrong, but we're not saying it wrong. We didn't put no E in there. Aluminium. Yes. You forgot the E. You got to put alumin, E-U-M. Yes, E-U-M at the end. But it doesn't matter how you say it, everybody. I appreciate you being in the chat. So I just cut it down to alum because it's right in both languages that way. Alum, scrap, and water is going to be the output of this. All right, so let's get over here. Now, alum scrap is going to be our item, so it's going to be this one. So alum scrap. And then we'll just copy this. We'll paste it over there. This is going to be water. Come on, control. There we go. Water. Oh, thanks for the caps lock. Appreciate it. Water. Over there. And then, again, I knew we were going to need another one of these. I'm going to have to grab this one and move it over here. Water. There we go. And we've been illustrating water as a light blue color. Light blue color here. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do the same on these. Light blue. Oh, okay, or not. It's a filled color. Right there. Okay. That's water. This is aluminum scrap. Yeah, I kind of feel like just leaving it as purple at this point. We'll just do things as aluminum. Now, what are our outputs of our aluminum scrap? 360, again, this is at 100% production, by the way. I'm just doing everything at 100%. So 360 aluminum scrap, 120 water. All right, so 360. Oops. All right, you're gonna be like that, are you? Keeps taking my return out of there. Boom. All right, and we'll copy that, put that over there. Wait, that was the wrong one. I did all that for nothing. All right, 360. There. 360 there. My headphone's coming out of my ear. My ears ever so slowly push the earphones out. That's how it goes. Okay, water's 120. It's coming out. 120. 120. Okay, so this is going to be obviously 240, and this is going to be 720. You're like, Kismet, 360, 360, 720? Yep. How fast is our belts right now? 780. So that's why we needed some aluminum so we can make some aluminum. I know, crazy. That's brilliant on their part, I think. Now the water, we got to get rid of the water, everybody. We got to ditch this water. And I'm going to mute the sound of the stuff running in the background. So we're going to need one of these. I think that's all in one. Hold on. We'll just grab this one and we'll just change the color of it. And move that up. And there we go. We're going to need some stuff over here. Again, this is one of the most complex things you've come across so far. All the rest of them are fairly easy. And that's why we haven't really done all the other ones. The other ones are going to be super easy to illustrate, everybody. And I just kind of skip ahead a little bit to aluminum because it's, other than reinforced iron plates for when you get that going at the very beginning of the game, especially if you don't understand about you know, load balancers and manifolds and all of that. That's going to be your first hurdle, and then this one's going to be your next hurdle that you're going to run into. Okay, so we're going to go our water out. So that's going to be 240 flowing over here on this side. Now, with that amount of water, we'll want to package that water, right? So we're going to go over here, and we're going to take a look at our packagers over here. Now, this is coming out at, again, 240. Our pipe is actually 600, so it'd be more than enough. I always work to the highest degree. And you can see that the water's coming in, but we've got a problem here, right? We need some canisters so we can package that water and we can get rid of that extra water. So what do we need? Plastic over here, right? So plastic, making those containers, running the containers in. But if we see that the containers are not coming in, we know there's some sort of issue over here with the splitter. And I can tell you that's a problem already. So we need to take that out and reconnect that. And there we go. Okay, that one's now working again. All right, very nice. Again, just take it out, put it back in. All right, over here, that's got containers in there. This has got containers in there. That's got containers in there. Look at it go. It's taking that, running that out of there. So we go look over here, we can see this is 60 per minute. So 60 and 60, 120, and then double that again. That's 240. That's exactly what we need. So we need 4 packagers. So now we're going to go ahead and make some packagers. We're just going to use our refineries here and just kind of see how these look. What do these look like? They got little circles on the front. a little snub nose. Again, I'm just using the basic shapes. It's got a little circle on the left and whatnot. So we're just going to use one of these refineries. We're just going to pull this over here like this, take out all this other stuff. And then we'll make it a little bit more snubby nose. Like this. Like that, say. And move this off to the side. And we'll say this is off to this side. Oh, look out. We're getting some love up in here. The Space Weasel coming in, showing some love. What's up, Space Weasel? Hope you had a fantastic stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're illustrating some processes in Satisfactory here. So we'll say that one's silver. And we got a little thing in the back. So we'll go ahead and put this, I don't know, a little square here. We'll make this one different from that by putting that in silver over here. Now we're using a program called Infinity Designer. It is much like Illustrator. It's a really fun little program to illustrate stuff with. I know, imagine that. And we'll move that down. We'll do something along that line. That's fine. And then we'll call this right here, Packager. Packager. And we might even rotate it the proper way this time. There we go. Very nice. Like this. And we'll bring it to the front. There we go. We've got our packager in there. Maybe shrink it down so it fits in the thingy here. And what are we packaging? We are packaging water. And we'll just make this a different size. Where's our size in here? Just to make sure that we can see that that's different from the actual name of the item. And maybe move that down there. Okay, very nice. So what we want to do again is illustrate that we have water coming in, right? So this will be water. Again, you can see I have all my recent colors over there on the right, which helps me illustrate as well. So how much water do we have coming out of here? 120, 120, so it's 240 going into here. But it's not really going into this one because this, we're going to need like 4 of these to basically make this work. So again, we'll go back to our packagers here. We'll slide down. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. There you go. Yes. This is sort of similar. Exactly. It is sort of similar. Very much along the same line. Okay. And packaged water, we're trying to get going. So 60 in and 60 in. So 60 in, and this is going to be our, what are these? Man, it just went right out of my head. Just looked at it and already forgot. All right, well, we know this is 60, and we know this one's going to be 60. There we go. And then our output is only one thing, so it's going to also be a 60 out, and it's going to be packaged water. Now, packaged water, you can run into the Awesome Sink. So all we need to do is go there, and we don't, oh, wrong thing. We need to go over here because this is an output. This is an item output. This would actually be water output. And we're actually going to go like this. And how did we illustrate that before that we're not going to use? I think we just put some lines over it. Yeah, just kind of like crossed it out. I think we did something like this. And we'll use a red. And we'll make it transparent. Or is it right here? And we'll just illustrate it like that. Maybe a little less thick. That seems to be a little excessive thickness-wise. There we go. And then we'll just rotate it 45 in the other direction. And we'll just illustrate it like that. It actually needs to go one more. There we go. Just across from corner to corner. Yeah, something like that. So again, we could output water, but we're just going to, well, actually, I'm trying to get to the word water in the back. Okay. That's how it's going to be. You're going to make me zoom in. We'll get you. Boom. Get that out of there. Okay. So the fluid output is not going to do anything. And what we're going to do is we're going to output packaged water. There we go. Make that a little wider. All right, so that's 60 out. Very nice. So this is actually not coal. This is the other thing I'm trying to think of. Empty canister. Something like that. Oh boy, can't think of how to spell canister. C-A-N-I-S-T-E-R. N-I-S. Oh, I actually did spell it right. Look at that. It's a miracle. I have a really bad sleep apnea, everybody, and insomnia, so my ability to spell has been greatly diminished, for sure. Okay, so that's all we really need, and then we need 6 of those. So we're just going to put this right up here, and we're going to illustrate it in this direction, like this, yes. And then we're going to go like this, and like that, like that. We can flip all the text here in a second, which I will do, because we're going to need to also illustrate the the things that are making the packagers as well. So we'll do something along that line, and then we'll take this line and we're going to put it like this, and we will put that as our gray, like that. Okay, very nice. And we'll grab one of these. Yes, and put this down just a little bit. Zoom in. Try to line that up just a little better. There we go. Then we can always shrink these down later to illustrate them for each of those inputs. And this needs to be longer. We'll change all the colors and all that stuff later. All right, there we go. Okay, so what this is doing here is this is taking the excess water, and instead of putting it back into the system, which could potentially cause the refineries to stop, because if it starts to backlog the water, it doesn't have like an overflow for water. So water will just fill up the water and then stop. You can actually cause the machine to stop because you looped it back in the water. So the smarter thing to do is just to get rid of it, because it's more efficient to just package it and get rid of it, because then it never would cause a loop, which would cause it to stop. It'll never stop running, ever, if you just get rid of it. So that's what I want. I want it to just keep running and running and running and never stop doing that. So I'm going to package all this water. And this water is going to come out down here as well as packaged water. And we'll bring this down over here because we want to illustrate down this way, because again, we're kind of going in the reverse direction now. And you'll see why here in just a second. Again, we'll get the output of all of these waters. And we'll take this and we will run it like this, and we'll kind of line up our inputs and outputs here just to be very effective. Like that. Something along those lines. Very nice. And so this is 60. Now, just to make this easier for peeps who read this on my Patreon later, I'm going to do all a solid, so you don't have to turn that upside down. And I'm going to go and fix every one of these so they are right side up. I never worry about flipping things upside down like that, because I can know it's just pretty easy to go in and flip this all around. This is many, many years of using programs. I still feel very clunky in this program because I just recently moved to it within the last like 6 months. And so it has the same tools, but they're not necessarily in the same location. So it will take a bit to get used to, but it has all the things that you need in there. But in fact, it probably has more than what I need in there. That could definitely be centered a little better as well. Center that a little better. Yeah. Well, not perfect, but it's close enough. There we go. And let's do that over here. And then just take these two things together. Just rotate those together. This way the water is on the top of that. I could just take them, just do one and just copy it over, but at this point, I'm just going to do what needs to be done. In Illustrator, you can actually, there's a cool trick where you can actually rotate these all individually by their own centers. As 3D programs allow you to do that as well, like Blender and Maya. You can go in and basically rotate objects just by their centers, and that would rotate all of these at the same time by their centers. Or I could just rotate one and just copy it over. I mean, there's about 50 ways of doing that same thing. All right, so there we go. So the package water, this is the in and this is the out. That's why we have those all labeled properly. And then the package water, we're going to actually just keep it the same kind of purple color. Let's just keep it that. Very nice. And then this, we will tuck that in just a little bit. And so these are all going to be connected together. Now, this actually is going to be more like this, where actually, let's take one of these out of here. These are all going to be more like this, where they're connected into the primary belt here. And, oh, actually, I already have one at the end. And then at the end, it's actually going to go from here, and it's just conveniently lined up where I can go ahead and run this down here. Oh, and I was going to illustrate what this is called over here. Over here, this is called, I'm going to spell it right, manifold. Manifold. Is it with the I? Not like mana. Playing too much, yeah, it's got an I in it. Not like mana. See, I'm playing too much Throne and Liberty. Manifold. Like that. There we go. Right there. Okay, so this is called a manifold. And we'll put that in the illustration, and then we'll go in and we'll fix all of this stuff here. Now, again, everybody, what we're doing is we're illustrating, if you're just tuning in, we're illustrating, oh, wait, that actually does need to stay up like that because that aluminum scrap is going on to the next thing. We'll deal with that here later on. And this is our gray. There. That is this way, actually. And we're just illustrating our inputs and outputs. Let's go here, and then we'll go there. Oh, we can't get it that way. Okay, we gotta use our little dropper. There we go. Now it's back in my previously used colors. Now we'll just do all of these at the same time. Just make this go a little faster. And just do this, and then pull these down. Then do all three of these. Do that. And pull those down. There we go. And this actually should be in the back. Oop, that was in the front, in the back. There we go. And then these ones here actually need to be smaller, because those are coming from this one here. All right, so this is coming along these belts, and this is coming along these pipes. Now, I could make the pipes look different, but you get the general idea. So it's bringing in the water out of here. It's going into the packagers. The packagers are making packaged water, and then that packaged water is going to come down here, and that's going to combine with our silica down here, like this. And we'll just bring this up and illustrate this as a cross line here. And line that up nicely. Something like that. Very close on that. Very, very close. Well, let's just make it really nice. Like that. And this one down just a little bit. This one in just a little bit. And there we go. And now we can say that that's going down there. So now we're going to say this is 200 silica in, but it is also right here. It's also our packaged water, right, from up here. So it's 60, 60, 60, 60. So 120 times 2, 240. So 240 of our packaged water. All right. And then what we can do is illustrate this a little bit more by going in and moving this stuff down. This and this. Oops. Let's get all of that too. Okay. Come on. There we go. And go like this. And now we know this is 440 in because we have two inputs going in to our storage. So that lets us know that this is 440 in. Oh, oops, not grabbing the thing. Come on, you. Let's make sure that's grouped together. There we go. All right, so that's looking good. So this just illustrates that I have two inputs going into my storage. That's what this is here. This is a storage. Or actually, that's a miner. Oh wait, we're not using it. We used a miner and not a storage. Oh, my bad. My bad. Hold on. Let's go over here. Where's our storage? Right here. That's my bad. I just thought of that. Just thought of that. That's going to be confusing. That's going to be a miner and not a storage. We need a storage here. Like this. This is taking that out. That's going to be in. That's going to be out. And we'll rotate that around so we don't have to be. Again, I always find that reading downward is better than reading upwards. When you're illustrating things, reading downwards is more natural for a lot of people. In other countries, they write up and downwards, right? Down, up and down, up and down. Certain countries in the world, you might know which ones those are, but you get the general idea. Not everybody writes left to right. Not everybody does, everybody, for all you U.S. peeps like me. It's cool to study other cultures and the cool things that they came up with. Again, it doesn't make their stuff worse than ours, everybody. It just means that it's different. And sometimes it might be better. We just hadn't adopted it yet. Because the funny thing is, we used to be very, the United States used to be very much ahead and would adopt things very, very quickly and innovate very, very quickly, which we still do in a lot of things like computers and things of that nature. But we are also very resistant to change. We don't want to change things. Like the metric system is a much better system. It absolutely is. But every person, 350 million people, roughly, counting the people who came over from other countries recently, who already learned the metric system, let's call it 250 million. 250 million Americans learned to use inches and all of that stuff and not metric. So you'd have to retrain 250 million people on how to do that new system, which is why they don't do it. But the cool thing is, if we taught our kids now in a generation or two, that wouldn't be a problem, right? You teach them both of them. You teach them inches and you teach them the metric system. I know all the systems, by the way, even systems in other countries, really odd systems, picas and points and pixels and all of that stuff. I have to know all of them because I'm a graphic designer. Hello, what's up, Bams? So there you go. I should open my own island. Nah, I don't want to run an island. I'm fine where I am. Yeah. How you doing, Ems? Good morning. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We're illustrating some fun stuff here. Okay, so we got that packaged water in there. GG's. Now, we need to also do our empty canisters. So we're going to jump over here. Do we have a constructor? Yes, we do. Look, we actually have constructors in both directions. I've kind of illustrated these ahead of time because I knew I would need them. So I just grab them from this one over here. In fact, I could just grab all of these and just move it over here in case I need it. I'll just put it off to the side up here. Very nice. Okay, now we need some constructors. And we're going to go in at the top and out at the bottom. And that's going to help us illustrate all of this as well. In fact, we could just do it right over here. Constructors here. Now, we need a whole bunch of empty canisters, right? How much empty canisters do we need? Let's go back in and look. So 60 per, and then be 60 times 4, right? So that, again, there's that magic number again, 240, right? So 60 and 60 is 120, and then you double that up again, it's 240. So what we need is we need these 4 constructors over here, and these 4 constructors are taking 30 plastic in and producing 60 out. So that's very easy to illustrate. We can just go right here and grab one of these and copy it, and then click on this and pasta it right up here. So this is going to go out at 60 right over here. We'll just illustrate one and then we'll illustrate the other. So zoom in so we can put the word out in there. There we go. And now if you notice I type and I leave one letter there, that's so it doesn't change the size of it. If you go back too far, it'll go back to here. It'll delete the return and then change the size of that text, which is really annoying. So again, we need plastic at 30 and then canister at 60. So we need 30 in over here. And then we'll take out that first O. 30 in and we need 60 out. So again, we're doing a lot of figuring things out. Now, I actually already have the word in there, so I don't really need the word in here. So again, illustrating is all about optimizing your visuals. Or graphic design is really about combining symbols is the best way to describe graphic design. We don't need this one over here because we're just going to use this one over here. So 30 in, that. Now again, this is going to be plastic, so we need to illustrate what this is, what's going out, what's going in. So what we could have done actually is we could have just illustrated what that was. So this is going to be out. Empty. Oop, nope. See, there it goes doing its thing. Right here, just empty. Canister. Like that. Okay. Or not. Empty canister. There we go. So that's going to go 60 empty canisters out. And it's going to go 30. Oop, we should get our small text here. Plastic in. Okay. 30 plastic in, 60 empty canister out. Easy to understand. Okay, there we go. And then we'll move this over a little bit, maybe move manifold over. And again, just kind of line this up so these two lines will be the same. There we go, easy. Like this. Yeah, we want to bring this up just a little bit because here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this like this. Maybe a little bit down. Yes, like that. And then we're going to combine all this together into one and move that up. Just a little bit more up. There we go. And then we need 4 of these. So there's 2, and there's 3, and 4. And there's a really great function in Illustrator and in this program, Affinity Designer 2, where you can just grab items that are grouped, and then you can go to alignment, and you can say align horizontally, and it'll automatically figure out the space in between so they're equally spaced between each other. That alignment function is awesome. Now, on this one, what we're doing is we're merging these together along this line like this, so they all end up at the end here, and then they run back that way. Now, in theory, we could take each of these constructors and run them directly into the back of here. But that's not actually what we're doing. So if you look here, you can see that we have our manifold, which is just coming in, filling the first one, filling the next one, filling the next one, filling the next one, as opposed to it coming in and then we're perfectly splitting it and then perfectly splitting it again. It takes up way much more space. But if that's your jam, you can use load balancers if you want. But in this case, we don't need it. Now, if you have two different sources and they have a different input speed, like one is 30 and one is 60, there is a way to use your load balancers to equalize those so they're all outputting at the same speed, which is really awesome. We'll get into those much later when we need those. Right now, don't need it. Right now, I just need to get that plastic in there and get that plastic to be converted into these. So again, now, how much plastic are we producing right now? There's a good question. Let's go over here and find out, because honestly, I forgot. Let's go see. It's way over here. Whoop, whoop. Right over here. All right, what do we got? We got rubber there, and we've got plastic over here. So right now, oh, this is actually doing the petroleum coke. This is producing plastic. Okay, so we have 4 of these producing plastic. You can see it actually stopped. It has so much. Yes, 4 of these. 3, 4, and then this one is actually producing from the heavy oil residue that the plastic produces. It's producing petroleum coke, and it's running that into the awesome sink, which is why we had that illustrated as part of the awesome sink. So if we think of that, that's 20 times 4. That's 80 plastics being produced right now. How much plastic do we need over here? Well, 30, 60, right? 120. Uh-oh, we got problems. We got problems. That should be 120 for that plastic. Again, let's double check that. Let's see. 20. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely 20. That's 80 that we're producing, and we need 120. So that's going to need to be upped as well to get that going. And let's double check the numbers over here. Again, make sure these are 60 or 30. I mean. Yep, needs 30 plastic. So again, we don't have enough to actually keep this going at full speed right now. So that's something we'll definitely need to fix. So we're going to need 120 input of plastic to make this work. So we're going to say that we're going to take our storage here, and actually we could just go grab storage, run this up here like this. And we'll run this one sideways. Oops. Run it sideways like this. So we have this coming in. Storage. This will be plastic. Like so. Okay. And we'll just take this. And we'll make it a different blue from the blue we've been using. I don't know. I don't like more of an aqua blue. How about that? Aqua blue. Again, you're going to find no one else in here doing illustrations for you, everybody. Again, this is part of my graphic design background that I'm using here on the stream for you guys to enjoy. I hope you guys are digging this. All right, here we go. Right here. And then again, we're going to bring that in right here. And so what we need is we need a number right here. Just copy this, paste that in there. And then this needs to be 120 plastic. Now we don't have 120 plastic. That'll be something we need to fix, but that's basically what it needs to be. 120 in and 120 out. All right, and that's what that needs to be. We'll work on that later. Right now, we're just trying to get this part illustrated and give you the general idea of what's going on there. Right. Now, we've got a slight problem of what we want to do is have all of this stuff end up on this side. So one of our illustrations here, one of this is going to make this really tough because we need to get our aluminum scrap to the next part of the process, which we're going to put over on this side. So the way you can do that, by the way, is you can just do what's known as a break line. And let me move manifold up here. You can do what's known as a break line. So a break line is just simply a line that looks like this. And you do something like this, maybe red. And then it goes from here, and then you can just restart it somewhere else, saying that the aluminum scrap's coming out of here, and we'll go ahead and just grab a bunch of that, and we'll say that it is over here, right? And then we'll also go in and say what it is and all of that. right here. Grab this. Go down here. Bring that down. So basically, we're just going to skip to this side over here. Now, this can be confusing, but we'll go ahead and illustrate it like that just to make it easier visually. And we'll basically just split these two parts of the process up from each other. But you can see that this has the red lines here and this has it down here. I can also just draw a line across there, or I can just take this whole thing and move it to the right, which is actually a much easier way of doing it. And some people do it like this, where they just illustrate it and they pick it up on another thing. So that's just an option that you can use. I'm not going to use that option. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move it over. That's right. I'm going to take all of this and just slide that over onto this side. Again, remember, you have the power of the designer right over here. You are the one with the power. The power to visualize cool stuff. Let's get all these lines under control here. And here we go. Oh, that one I did right on. Right on, right on. Very nice. Okay, these are all illustrated well. This is coming down into there. This is all good. This needs to be much shorter over here, because this is just coming from here. And let's save that, because that was a lot of work. Yes, there we go. He's holding a banana. Somebody's holding a banana. B54 Fana. Banana. All right, this manifold would be much better down there. There we go. All right, and then let's go ahead and grab this, which we're going to take and move way back over here again. Kismet rule of 8, aluminum production. I guess I could spell it all the way out at this point. Let's go ahead and spell it out. If I could spell it right. Let's spell it right here. Aluminum production. Back over here. I-N-U-M. Aluminum production. We'll spell it out for you all. Okay, so now we've made ourselves a bunch of space over here, because this is getting complex, right? So you got your water extractor, you got your bauxite extraction going on here. We're splitting that between the two separate things, balancing all the numbers, and then recombining our aluminum solution into this, and then we're doing 480 out, which is going to double that out. And again, the industrial buffer also works as a balancer, I find, when it comes to fluids. So I like to let this whole entire thing backlog in case I have to stop and start it up. It really does help a lot later on. And then we have our coal coming in. Is our coal actually coming in at 240? It's coming in 300. That's right. Let's, again, let me illustrate that down here. This bottom part, 300 coal in, just to remind myself later. That's actually what we got going in, and we are only needed to go 240 out. And we're not using, oh, this got all weirdly offset there. Let's get those together and group those and move those down. There we go. Oh, we missed one. There we go. So we're not using the other output on that. Okay, now we got our aluminum scrap, and we want to go ahead and take our aluminum scrap and we want to run it to the next part of our process, which again is these two right here. So aluminum scrap and water. So that's a lot of stuff to get to that point, right? Because again, we're using all of this to just get rid of the excess water. And that's a lot of production just to get rid of that excess water. Again, you can circle it back in, but it's totally worth it, because then you never have to think about it again. But we do have to fix that plastic. So probably want to do something that reminds me of that. Oh, not that. Maybe turn this to red and say, hey, we got an input problem that we got to solve. Okay, so let's go ahead now and grab all of this. And we're going to slide this over as the next part of the process. And we're going to flip it the other way like this, because we're going to need to do a lot of this here in a minute. Like that. In fact, we could probably just take out half of this. We're going to redo most of this here anyway. So we'll just take all this out, take all that out, this, And we'll just do one of these the opposite direction. And on this one, we'll get both of this. So when we flip it, it'll be up at the top. Same thing with this one. Reading downward. Oh, we actually call that refinery fuel. That actually is just refinery. Let's take this out so that's not confusing. Just refinery, because we grabbed that from our fuel station. Packaged water. All right, that's all good. Before we make a bunch of these that say refinery fuel on them, let's take that out and just say refinery. Okay. Let's fix these ones here at the bottom because we're going to reverse it. Now, I just do this just so it's easier to visualize your inputs and outputs. It is very much easier if you just illustrate it all in line than to split it up. And so we're going to go here. Right there. You'd think I would be after all these years, right? After so many years and hundreds of thousands of projects, you would think I'd get at least a little better at it. At least slightly better. All right, I'm going to move this up just a little bit, and then we're going to bring our aluminum scrap over. Okay, now that we have a bunch of aluminum scrap, we have 360, we actually have 720 aluminum scrap. And don't have to worry about the water because the water is being packaged and gotten rid of. So 300 aluminum scrap is going to come out of here, or 360 per. And then we have to take that aluminum scrap and we got to make it into aluminum ingots. Now we're also going to need silica. But if we look at the amount of aluminum scrap that's coming in that we need is 90. Okay. And we're going to watch these magic numbers work themselves out, everybody. So we need 90 of our aluminum scrap, which actually in here, this would be, yes, 90 aluminum scrap. Okay, that's all we need. We just need the one input of aluminum scrap, and then the other one's going to be silica. And that actually is not going to go in the refinery. That's my bad. I just suddenly dawned on me that that actually is going to be a foundry. Here's our other refiner right there. Did I do a foundry yet? That's a good question. I don't think I've done steel production yet. No, so that's really just a kind of an oval and then a square. So that's how we'll illustrate that as an oval and a square. Okay, and this is our smelter that we had from before. So actually this is all out of here. Just dawned on me that is the incorrect one. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to do something like this. And let's make it double wide from one of these. Let's say it's pretty big like that. And then we'll take out all this fancy circle smuff here. And we'll say it's going to be on, if you turn it this way, it'd be on the left side. Again, I had to visualize it in my head there. It'd be on the left side and it'd be something like this. And we're just going to ungroup all of those and all of this. And just take all of this stuff out of there. I did not ungroup. Ungroup. Okay, there we go. Take all that out of there. And leave that. Take this out. Leave that output. We'll use this one on the left. Take this out. And again, we don't need to make it super fancy, everybody. Just enough so we get a general idea. I'll just go ahead and make that gray. And this is going to be our foundry. I think it's called foundry, not forge. Foundry. Foundry, yes. Foundry. Foundry. And this way. Actually, we just probably just put it like this. There we go. Very nice. And maybe a little wider on that little thing. And not only are we illustrating it, but we're also naming it. So that makes it just that much easier. Okay, so we got to put our stuff in our Foundry, and then we got to put our stuff out. So let's go in here and, again, ungroup all of that. Now, our Foundry does not have a fluid output, so we can just go ahead and get rid of that. We can get rid of this. This already says aluminum scrap, which is awesome because we can just take it and put it right there, like that. Now, we also are going to need our silica over here. Silica right there. And our silica we're going to need is 75 per minute. Aluminum is 90. So this is 75. And this is 90. Like this. And actually, we could just take this out. A whole bunch of different ways of illustrating this. Where you have it says inputs and outputs there, or you can put it in the thing itself. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning better to this. I kind of like that. And then also we could have the number at the top, and then the item in between, which I kind of like a little better. Like that. Okay, very nice. And then this is going to go to our kind of purplish blue color there. Let's say something. Oh, that's a little too purplish blue. And let's go ahead and pick up the color that we already had. There we go. All right, and again, this one's involved, isn't it? Very, very involved. How are we doing on our break? Oh my God, went way over my break. But the cool thing is my chair is doing an awesome job of not cutting off the circulation of my legs right now. So big love to my new chair, everybody. I didn't even notice. Which is great. But my doctor did say I got to take more breaks, so I will take a break here in just a moment. Let's get all this illustrated across here. And we want to move this Foundry down just a bit. There we go. Okay, so our inputs are aluminum scrap and silica. So we got to get silica from somewhere. So we're going to go ahead and put that up like that. And what do we call silica down here? We had it the same color. Oh boy, okay. So we're going to have to do something with a different. So we'll say this one's going to be the darker purple for the aluminum scrap. Like this. There we go. And that'll help us illustrate this as well. Okay, and eventually we're going to need to bring our silica in, and we're going to need a whole line just for silica as well. And then we'll put that as the other lighter version. There we go. Something along that line. And then our output from here is going to be aluminum ingots. So we're only going to have one output. And so we can go grab our little things here that we have somewhere. Where the heck are they? Right there. Grab one of these. And we'll just say one of these outputs we're not going to use. Actually, let's just illustrate the outer one. This one's not going to be used. Yeah, something along that line. That's better. Something like that. Okay, so we're only going to use one of those outputs. And that output is going to be aluminum ingots. So we'll go like this. Take this and put this up above. And our output here is aluminum ingots, which we'll use kind of a grayish. Back to our gray. Come on. Give me that other one. There we go. We use like a gray in the center. There we go. And then our output of our aluminum scrap is 60 per minute. Now, here's the wild thing, everybody. Right here, you can see in game, I have just one, right? So I have just one running right now, and I'm still getting tons. And eventually, when we get our copper going and all of that, this will make an absolute ton of it. Just one of them will make a massive amount of aluminum. But we want to use our aluminum ingots also for our aluminum casings as well. So we're going to need quite a few of these. So let's just illustrate that real quick, and then we'll take a break. Here's what we'll do. So here's what we're going to need. We're going to need another one of those, like that. And again, you take 360 times that times 2, 720, and then you divide 720 by 90. So let's go in here and just do that over here. And then over here we have our foundry. And the inputs of our foundry, again, are 90 and 75. So 90 and 70. And this is, whatever the heck that's called, aluminum scrap. And this is silica. All right, so there we go. Now we need basically to take that 360, all right, which is we double it is 720. We need to divide 720. Actually, we'll put it, okay, or we'll scroll down, whatever you feel like doing. 720, and we need to divide this. So we're going to go ahead and say equals. We'll say this divided by this equals 8 of those. That's right. We can produce 8. We can use 8 foundries from the amount of scrap that we're producing right now. So all of a sudden, boom, it massively scales up, doesn't it? It really does. But if we're going to use 8 of these, right, 8 foundries, then we also need to 8 times the silica, right? So we'll go in here and we'll say, okay, how much do we need of the silica? So we'll take this and we'll times it over here. And I could just put 8, but I'm just going to click the number over there. So we need 600 silica in now that we have 720 in, right? So that's a lot. Also, by the way, you can also illustrate this as 360 times, or math that like that. But you got to actually put the equals in there like this so that it knows it's a calculation. And that's Google Spreadsheets, by the way. And you can see that, boom, there it goes. And then again, silica 75 times 8 is 600. So we need 720 scrap, which we already have, and then 600 silica. So you need that higher end belt yet again. You need the aluminum belt to make max aluminum, right? So I think that's one of the geniuses part of this game, is that they had pre-figured that all out, everybody. That they figured that out, that to do the thing, you have to make the thing to do the thing. Which is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I don't think they get enough credit for that, everybody. That they just really brilliantly thought out the game. I mean, genius level thought it out. So we're going to need to illustrate 8 of these suckers. So let's go. Let's go. There is those right over here. Oh, it's doing something. Oh, well, let's save for a second. Over here, and then we're going to double that up like this. So these all grouped. We should probably group all those first. Hold on, let's back that up. It is grouped. It is. Nope, it is not. Group. There we go. And then 2. And then 4. And then we'll go in and make them all nice by using our alignment. There we go. And then we'll take those and we'll group those. My daughter is buzzing me right now. She's like me. She's a night owl. Buzzing me at 1:30 at night. Tells me she's up studying right now. She got midterms. She's off at college, everybody. She's absolutely the smartest person I've ever met. Very, very smart, everybody. Like, you know, like way up there smart. She gets that from her mama. She's like naturally smart, where I'm like work hard smart. That's how I get smarter, is I really work at it. And anybody could do it because that's all it takes. It just takes you working at it really, really hard to get smarter, everybody. It sucks when everybody else has got it easy and they can just instantly learn everything. Well, for the rest of us, buckle down and learn that stuff. You can do it. If I can do it, anybody can do it. Everybody, again, I got a rough time of learning. There they are. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, very nice. So we're going to run this all the way across. That's our aluminum scrap. And then this is our silica, which we're going to pull from right over here. Like magically appears. And then we'll grab this one. Run that over. We definitely should zoom in because it's going to be tricky when it's real small like that. And again, we'll fix the lengths of all these later. The real trick to this is that it's long enough to make it easy to kind of copy it across. Holding down the Alt key, by the way, to copy that. And we can always just fine-tune it later. Biggie. Like that. So that one's all good. And then this one here needs to be illustrated down a bit. Like this. We can just grab a bunch of these at the same time. Like this. And bring them all down. Connect in there. All right, look how quickly that went. Save. And that was a whole lot of foundries, everybody. Now, again, remember, they're outputting 60 aluminum scraps. So you can see all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, you went from, okay, 4 of these to 2 of that. Oh, my God, what the heck? Bam! What the heck? 8 of those. Again, it adds up very, very quickly as well. And again, we got this manifolding over here where these are all just running in line and then running that out nicely over there. By the way, I could have just illustrated that straight, but I illustrated out of the last one. That's fine. Okay, and then, of course, on this side, we are going to need to combine all this aluminum scrap together because we're going to be having lots of fun with that here in a minute. But let's just put this line down here so we know what we're up to. And then we'll snag one of these. Get it. Copy it. We'll paste it. Nope. Copy that line. Paste that line. There we go. And put that down here. For right now. All right, that's a good spot to stop right there. We're going to come back and we're going to illustrate the rest of our aluminum production. And then we're going to do it. That's right. We're going to go right to it. All right, let's get some words on stream up here so I can just walk around for a minute. Man, this chair is like 1,000 times better, everybody. I can tell you. I can tell you already, my legs are not going numb. That's a surefire success right there. Because usually about, I don't know what was wrong with that chair. I think I'm just too big for that chair. Too heavy, as in weight, for that chair. All right, let's go ahead and get this working over here. Gotta fix this every single time. So annoying. But I do what I got to do. There we go. All right, everybody. If you've never played this before, it's called Words on Stream. It's for all you big brains in the chat and for people like me who can, at least get the small words. So you can go ahead and click or go to twitch.tv/Kismet and you can play there in the text. Now, I am streaming live to 6 different platforms. Sadly, you can only do it on Twitch, so you got to pop on over to twitch.tv/Kismet. You can get in the chat and you can de-scramble the words. Now, of course, you get a word right. It's going to put a little lock next to your name. You're going to see it pop up here in a second. And that means you got one right. Awesome. But that means that you can't put any more in until that lock comes off. So it'll unlock you after a certain amount of time. So you just can't do all of the words, right? So other people have to help. And of course, the more people that work together in the chat, the more Kiscaps I'm going to give to you guys and the more chance you have of winning the giveaways because you can use your Kiscaps for buying tickets for the giveaways. There you go. Now I walked you all the way down the road. There you go. All right, so let's start this up, take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back and finish that up and start going and expanding our aluminum empire there. Let's go. All right, all you sexy peeps, how we doing? Calculus. That's what I see. That's not how you spell it, though. Let's go, chat. Come on, let's get this done. You get all of these words, I'm gonna give you 10,000 cats right now in the chat. Let's go. Ooh, we figured out what the fake one is, because that's got all the letters. So one letter that's not supposed to be there. C-L-A, S-S-I-C. What is it? Oh my God, I can't see which one it is. Which one is it, everybody? Which one is the fake letter? O is fake. O is fake. Do not use O. Do not use O, chat. O is fake. By the way, oh yeah, there. Now selling this. Quick. We need a couple more. You got this. I don't know. Sale. Yes, M's got it. One more. Let's see. Lass. L-A-S-S. Oh, you already got it. Oh God, I can't think of anything. Class. C-L-A-S-S. Class. Somebody put it in the chat quick. Oh, I tried, everybody. I tried to get to the chat because you got classic. And if you just put class, C-L-A-S-S, that we might have had that one. Oh, so close, though. Good job, though. Good job working together, chat. Still going to give you guys some love because that was a tough one. Holy mackerel. We get some tough ones up in here, don't we? You guys do a good job, though. I love to see when everybody's working together in the chat. It's like my favorite thing. That's what I do here in the stream is I try to bring amazing people together to do cool stuff. And that's what we do. All right, speaking of cool stuff, boom, let's get back to some Satisfactory. Now, what we're doing is we're illustrating out our factory. Now, you can see we have way too few of our of our smelters. And we're probably going to have to move this around and do all of that just to get our smelters across here. So we're going to have to run a lot of smelters. That's for sure. Okay. Now that we got our smelters going, or our foundries going, our foundries, we need to go ahead and illustrate this out. Why? Oh, because I'm in the wrong thing. That's why. There we go. Turn this all to gray for aluminum scrap. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and just make this the right size. There we go. And just get all of these together like this. And then eventually we're going to make an obscene amount of stuff here. Now, it's actually not going to be aluminum scrap. It's going to be, and I forgot to change this. Now I'm going to have to change it on all of these. Ingots. Ingots. Come on. Do the thing. There we go. Let's just change it now. Come on, you. Sometimes it's a little feisty. And again, I'll make this available for all my patrons. I might post it on Friday. We'll see. We'll try to get it done. Let's see. That's usually when I have time to do all that stuff. That's when I queue up videos and do all of that things. On Fridays. Because all the rest of the days I'm like doing giveaways and future things that are coming up and stream schedules and, you know, all of that other stuff that I'm working on on top of all of this stuff. Okay, so this aluminum is going to have a bunch of aluminum ingots, that's for sure. And so we also need a ton of silica. So we had already got this. This is 7. Let's take one of these and just make this pretty big. And we're just going to say this is 720 aluminum scrap combined over there. Just that illustrates that a little bit better. So we get the idea. And actually, we'll center it between the two outputs there. And then on this side, what are you doing? There we go. And then we're going to need to bring a lot of silica in. How much silica do we say? We said 600 silica. So 600. Oh, actually, we'll illustrate that with our box. Where's our storage box? Over here. There we go. And again, we'll definitely want to have a storage box in between there. And then we can also illustrate all of the silica extraction and all of that. I'm not going to do that in this particular one. We'll do that later for when we're doing actual silica extraction. We'll illustrate just the silica extraction and you can do it. But we know that we need 600 right here, silica. So we already know we need 600 in over here. So we need 600 silica in, and we don't have that yet, so we're going to make that red. I'm always in the wrong thing. Right here. All right, 600 silica coming in. I'll take this one out. There we go. So again, 75 times 8. Let's just double check those numbers. 75 times 8 equals 600. All right, very nice. Again, we do it in game, or I could just do it in the spreadsheet either way. Okay, so we know 600 silica in. We need that. We'll take this out, and then this comes out at a combined 720, which is filling up all of these. Now, this is also going to go out at 60 times 8. So again, we can go in to here, or we just go into our spreadsheet. And add some more lines down here, like this. And then, let's see, boundary output, boundary ingots, is going to be 60 times, this is aluminum ingots. Actually, we'll just say foundry. So 60 aluminum ingots going out. Actually, we should say foundry out. This is foundry in. That would make that more obvious. There we go. So 60 times 8 factories over here. And then we can just have it do the math for us. So we say 60 times 8 is 480. So we have 480 aluminum ingots coming out of there, which is pretty sweet. And again, when we combine all that back together with our mergers, 480 over here. Now you notice that I'm not also illustrating the mergers anymore, because I think you guys get the general gist of mergers. I don't have to put a merger in every single one of those. Again, if we're getting to a certain part. Again, I'd put them in there so you get it in the beginning, and then you know that those are merging because we're doing manifolds, which means they all merge together and run along one line. And there we go. Now, again, if you have any questions on it, you can always ask me as well. Feel free. Feel free to ask me in the chat, or you can ask me on Patreon as well. Let's see. Over here. So 480. Move this a little closer. There we go. So 480 ingots. Now, our next stage after we go here, which is always kind of surprising, I think, is the assembler. Now, this is where we need those copper ingots, right? So this input of this particular assembler is 75 aluminum ingots, which is a lot less than 480. As you might have guessed. So now we need an assembler. So let's go see if we have an assembler laying around here somewhere. I don't think on this illustration, do we have an assembler over here? No. Okay, let's open some more. Again, I have a lot of illustrations I've done here on the stream for everybody. Let's see. It's definitely going to be under the Kismet rule of 8 for reinforced iron plates. Let's pull that up. There we go. And then there's our assemblers right here. So we're going to go ahead and grab them. You see I'm illustrating them different ways just for fun. But we're going to go ahead and grab those assemblers over here. And we'll just use those inputs and outputs. And we'll save what we've done so far. And we'll put these right in here. Alrighty. And they're luckily going in the same direction we need them to go. This we should be consistent. Flip that around the other way. There we go. Okay, so now we have to figure out what our inputs and outputs and all of that stuff are. And what we're going to do is actually illustrate this the way we did the other one, where this is in. This is in. Like that. Actually, we just grab it from over here, even better. Copy that. paste that. Let's re-illustrate this in a better way. Move that. Actually, we could just get rid of the second one. Just do it on the first one. All right, I'm going to take these out. Better idea. Just take those out. Make that in and in. Very nice. All right, like that, much better. Like that, and then we'll get this out. And when I'm illustrating things, I will try different techniques. So until I get to a point where the way I really like it makes it easier. Oops, that did not take the out with it. Copy, pasta. There we go. Trying to get rid of that. There we go. And the assembler has one out. There we go. All right, look, we're even improving our assemblers there. Assembler, this is going to be our aluminum sheets. Right here. This is like the end of the process, pretty much. But actually, we have another part of the process that we're going to need. So we're going to need our aluminum magnets at 75 per minute. So we're going to need 75 aluminum magnets. Actually, we should probably just stack that like that. Move that up. Zoom in a bit. There we go. Maybe just stack that up nicely like this. And the other thing we're going to need is 25 copper ingots. Like that. And we'll match those up nicely. Okay, so we're going to need that. And we have 480. So now we got some thing to do. So we got 480 coming out, and we want to divide it by 75. So we can go in here, and we have 480, and we can just go over here and just utilize that number we already have. And then just put the number 75 here, and then just take this and take the big number first when you go to divide stuff by the smaller number, 6.4. Now you can see that that is one of the first ones we run into that has a decimal. That is not exactly the right number. It's not what's known as a whole number, right? A whole number would be a 6 or a 9 or a 5 or a 4, not 6.4, not a decimal number. So that means basically we're going to round it up 6.5, all right? So 6.5 of the assemblers is what we need. Now, here's the cool thing. We also need to make something else, and that is going to be using our constructors over here. And we're going to grab these constructors over here, and we're going to run that over here. And we're going to kind of split up this production in two separate directions. So this right here is going to produce the other thing that we need over here, which is aluminum casings. Now, we need aluminum casings later for other things, but for right now, we're just kind of making them so we can forward tier 7, really using them for ourselves, but eventually they'll be part of another process. And then we can rebalance all of the stuff later. But right now, our end goal is aluminum plates and our aluminum sheets and aluminum casings. So we need 90 aluminum ingots over here, right? So we'll say, we'll just grab this over here, and we'll take this out for right now. We'll do all of this other stuff later, and we'll just take this out. We'll take this, we'll move this over here. Nope, that does not line up. Go down just a little bit. There we go, something like that. This can be better aligned. Yeah, let's eyeball it, something like that. All right, 75 aluminum ingots there, right? But actually, this one, again, is 90 and not 75. So now we're going to have to take some of this and split it up among these two things. So this is going to be 90 aluminum ingots in there. And then the output is aluminum casings. And so we'll go down here and set the output as aluminum casings. Spell casing, C-A-S-I-N-G-S, yes, or aluminum casing, actually is how the actual word is. And then 60 per minute, which we already have. Okay, so now our aluminum casings are going to come out of there. Now, also in our assembler here, it's going to output 150 aluminum sheets just from the one thing, by the way. Just from the one. So this is going to out at 150 right here. And this is aluminum sheets. So again, this can be very involved, everybody, but if you have it illustrated, it's not that hard to understand here. You can see you just have a certain amount of inputs and outputs. Now, see how complex it looks now? But if you were watching me do the whole entire thing as it goes through and you're just doing it in sections, that's a much easier way of breaking it down so it doesn't become overwhelming. It can be very easily overwhelming when you're just looking at the whole thing, but just do it in sections. So you say, okay, first, let's do the first section. Let's start with the water. And so you get the water going, you get your 6 waters going. Okay, now I need 4 refineries. Don't look at all the other stuff. Don't worry about that down there. You're doing this right here, right? And then the next one, you do, okay, I'm going to do the solution. I'm going to go ahead and run my extra silica into the awesome sink. Okay, now I've got the second part done. Now I'm going to go to the third part. I'm going to go ahead and do my refineries here that are going to make aluminum scrap, and I'm going to package all my water, and I'm going to get some plastic, and I'm going to run it in here, and I'm going to package all that up and get rid of it all and run it in the awesome sink along with that silica. So now you're good there. Now we're on the next section, which is this over here. We're going to take all that aluminum scrap and we're going to bring in some silica along with it as well. And we're going to merge that together. And then that's going to make a lot of ignits over here. So how can we make this number work out? Oh, and there went my headphones. There went my headphones right now. Hold on, let me get my other headphones here. Ingots and outgots. There you go. Now you're thinking. Hold on, let me switchy my headphones here. And there we go. Already did the polypopper word there, Jockers. Hydrate, good idea, Gio. Let's do it. Sometimes I get focused, as you can see. There you go. 1 point away. Oh, so close. So close on that. Okay, so we got this. We got the inputs and outputs going. So now we got to work some math magic, right? So we have 480 that we can work with. But if we do it at 75, we're going to have 64, right? So let's go ahead and do another calculation here. If we do 90, and by the way, let's offset this. Hold on. This will be 90. This will be 75. So we know what we're working with here, right? This is aluminum casings. I'm just going to say aluminum case in, and this is going to be our aluminum sheets in. So there we go. There's our 2 different ones. Now, if we take this and we divide 480 divided by 9, again, this is where it starts getting a bit more complex, right? So that's 5.33333. And we're going to bring those decimals way, way down like that, okay? And then we can go ahead and say, take 480. Remember, take the higher number first, 6.4. So again, the math just does not work out. But what number could we do to make 75 be close to 480, right? So again, right now, we'd want to make 6. But what if we did 4, right? So we're going to take 75, we're going to put 4 there, and we're going to take the 75 and we're going to times it times 4. What number is it? 300. So if we take 300 out of 480, that's an easy number, it's 180. So if we take 90 and we times, this is about to blow your mind, everybody. If you take 90 and you do it times 2, so times this, that equals 180. And what does that equal, everybody? If you add that up, that should blow your mind right there, everybody. Kismet walking you down the street on that one, everybody. Oh, I got to put the word sum in there. Hold on. Sum this. Stupid Google spreadsheet. There you go. So we just backward worked that up, everybody. So if we do 4 aluminum sheets and 2 of the aluminum casings, it's going to be perfect. That's right. It's going to be perfectly balanced in the Kismet rule of 8. You're welcome. So I just absolutely stunned your brain right there, how perfectly all that math just worked out. All right, let's make that happen, everybody. So 4 aluminum sheets and then 2 aluminum casings. All right, so let's go 2 aluminum casings over here, and we're going to go 4 of these over here. Like this. Very nice. And then we'll align those nicely just to make them... Whoop, okay, those are not grouped. Not grouped. Hold on. Group those together first. There we go. And a little closer. Something like that. I love using this alignment function. Just makes my job super easy. Over here. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to bring these down and we're going to split these along 2 separate lines. Let's say something like this. We're going to need another line for our copper ingots as well. So let's just go ahead and create another line. And we're going to illustrate that off to the side here. This way. Like this. And let's give this another color. I say like a nice gold. I mean, we could give it an actual copper, but I think that'll work fine. There we go. So now we're going to need some of these to illustrate that. And as well, this might be a little close too. So let's really nudge these up, kind of equalize that space. And then we'll do these like so. And we'll make this one a little taller so it matches up. And then we'll use that gold we're using. Then we'll just do all the copper ones. This one's just easier to do if you leave it longer and then come back and shrink it down later. It's really awkward to move really small lines in any program, not just this program, but in any program, it's really awkward. Easier just to come back and do that. There we go. Awesome. Amazing. All right, and then we'll do this so we know that this is coming down and running in our manifolds. Like that. Very nice. We got all that illustrated over there. And then this is going to be our... where do we want to do it? Like this. This way. Like a dish. And we'll just make this easy on ourselves by... Doing something like that. All right. And this is going to be... how many copper ingots do we need? We have 4, so that's 200. Or actually 100. 25, 25, 25. So that's 100. Need 100 copper ingots. Oh, I should have done this the other way. Should have done it the other way. Show you a little trick. You paste it at the end of that, then you copy this, you take that out, and then I'll have to recolor it. Just paste it at the end, take the other one out, puts it out. So I need 100 copper ingots. I don't have those right now, but we're going to work on it. And this we will illustrate. Illustrate this down. Again, you ain't gonna find anyone else illustrating all this stuff for you, everybody. Again, I know this because I played through so many times, and I just happen to know what that ratio is. And again, this is going to save you a lot of trying to figure out all of the math. Unless you want to, you go right ahead. It's up to you. All right, this is not plastic. This is actually storage of copper ingots. And we're going to make that whole line much smaller. Let's say right there. And then we want to mess around with what's known as the leading or leading, depending on how you say it. Right there. All right, copper ingots coming in, running in here. We got that. We already got the aluminum ingots set up. And now we want to go ahead and set this up over here. That's pretty awesome. Again, this is like an engineering schematic for you, everybody. Hope you guys are digging this hard work I'm doing. Right here, I feel like I'm doing stuff that normally you'd have to pay a lot of money for. To the tune of $175 an hour in the 90s. So imagine how much it would cost you today. That's how much I charged everybody. I made a lot of money, and I spent a lot of money too. Because I wasn't the cheapest, but I was the fastest and the best. Not bragging, just saying. Just throwing facts. Let's go. All right. Let's illustrate this down here where we're going to combine our aluminum sheets. 105 aluminum sheets. Is that really what it is? No, it's 150. That doesn't seem right. Typo. We got a typo over here. We got some typo action. That's why I always double check this stuff. Just double clicking so I can get the whole line. There we go. Save that. Okay. So this is coming out, and these are all going to combine together. Like so. And again, I think I'm kind of using aluminum. I'm kind of using this gray for aluminum. And these just have one output, which is the aluminum sheets. Which we can use this big one over here to say aluminum sheets. This is easy math right here. By two 150s, that'd be 300, and this times 2, so it'd be 600. That's how my brain does math, everybody. I don't do 150 plus 150 is 300, then another 150 is 450, and all that. That takes too long. 150 is really easy, 300, and then you got twice as much as that, 600, right? Much faster, much easier way of doing math. At least I think so. I think it's way easier. Just double that thing. Make it simple. Like if you got to add 7, 3, 5, and 5, it's easy. You put the two 5s together, 10, 7 and 3 together, 10. The total is 20. There you go. See? Combine those things together. That's what graphic designers do, everybody. They combine symbols. Symbols together. So that's 600 aluminum sheets right there. That is some sweet amount of aluminum sheets right there we're going to be pumping out of there. And then over here, we'll grab dish, and we will definitely make this way closer. Like that. Yeah. Come here, you. Something like this, and we definitely want to go in and fine-tune that a bit. And we just move that up just a little bit. There we go. And round it out like that. And then the output here is, you guessed it, you did the math in your head already. 120 aluminum casing. There you go. It's actually not casings. I don't think it's aluminum sheets, is it? Does it have an S? Yes, aluminum sheet. Singular. But if you're putting multiple of them out, it would be aluminum sheets, if you'd think. But they actually call it aluminum sheet. So I'm going to call it what they call it, at least on right there. So there we go. So our end result, 600 aluminum sheets per minute. By the way, just thought I'd throw that out there. Per minute. And there's 120 aluminum casings per minute. And that's why you need that faster belt, so you can get that stuff running. So that's a lot of work to do right there. So we got to rework our factory a bit here. Now, we've done this whole side over here. All we got to do is this foundry side. We've got to run our copper over here to get that going and whatnot. We got a lot to do. This actually should not be this. This should be silica over here, by the way. This should be silica. There we go. Storage for our silica. And then this is copper ignits. Where did our other one go? Storage plastic. All right, nice. This can go up just a little bit. There we go. And save. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Again, it doesn't have to be fancy and super detailed and all of that. It's an illustration. It's not like hyper-realistic detail that it needs to be. And I could go in and do that. It'd take a while, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. And even if someone came to me and said, hey, I wanted to be super realistic, I'd be like, there's no need to do that. That would be a waste of your money and my time. I wouldn't do that. I would illustrate it the most simplest and easiest way so you can convey your message. It costs you the least amount of money and you get the best result out of it. See, I even turn them away from, spending more money because, again, I want them to come back and spend more money later. So if I make them spend a lot of money now, then they'll be like, oh, I spent too much money on that, and they won't want to come back later. So it's one of those things, everybody. One of those things. Yes, exactly. And then this is probably the next biggest hurdle in the game. But look, I'm walking you down the road. It ain't that hard. Once you understand, right? Once you understand how to balance those numbers, it's going to be in perfect balance. It's going to run at 100% efficiency in here. Now, again, I could take the water and just eliminate this whole part and the constructor part and just rerun the water back to the beginning. But if this fills up, it's going to stop the whole entire process. This whole entire first process is going to stop. So it is actually worth your time to do this extra stuff so that you don't have to deal with that anymore. And we can definitely add more plastic, everybody. That's pretty easy, adding more plastic. I forget how much plastic we had. We had 80 plastic right now. So I should actually say over here something like current or something to remind myself, current 80. And we should put it in the big numbers. Stupid computer. Current 80. Okay, so we need 120. Currently, we have 80. So we got to add basically 2 more of those, right? 2 more plastic things, which means we're going to have to add another refinery to get rid of the fluids. So if we're going to add more for this, we might as well just go 160. We might as well just go 160, and then we'll have 40 left over for us to utilize for ourselves. So that'll go into our kind of a plastic box, and that will also go toward, if it has overflow, it'll go into the awesome sink as well. So there we go. So all we need is 100 copper ingots. Now, how much copper ingots can we make right now? I forget what our input was. Was it 300? Is that what it was? Maybe I didn't forget. Let's go see. Was it 300 on that copper? Let's go see what it was. Yes, we have it set to 300. Okay. Now, the thing about copper ingots, everybody, is it's usually 1-to-1. So it's one, so you bring in 300 raw ore in. Each forge is going to do 30, so we're going to need 10 forges, but then it's going to output 300 ingots. And we need, do you remember? You remember what it was? A little quiz for you. I'm gonna do it. We need 100. So we're making 3 times as much of those ingots than what we actually need right now. Now here's the magic of what I'm doing, everybody. See this, what I'm doing here? To scale up, you could just do this again. And then just make sure you got the same inputs, get some other nodes, do the whole thing, and then do it again and again and again and again, as many times as you need to, and it will always be in perfect balance because you've got your inputs and your outputs and all your stuff set in such a way that it'd be in perfect balance every single time because you've already figured out the numbers. It's all about the numbers. It doesn't have to be about the numbers, though. You can do it however you want. But if you want it to be amazing and you want it to be perfectly balanced, and then eventually make it look beautiful, even more cool, later on, once you got the gist of it, then it's very, very fun. But this is our final output over here, 600 aluminum sheets, and of course we'd want that to go into a storage. So we'll go ahead and just turn this like this. Actually, we'll turn it, oh, we should get the other one. We should get the other one because that one's reversed. I forgot I reversed that one. And I'll do it like that. There we go. So into the storage, like this. And again, this is storage aluminum sheets. And shrink it down, shrinky, shrinky, shrink. We're in there. And again, this is, actually I could just grab it from here. Triple click to get the whole line, by the way. Works in most programs, by the way. Like a universal thing. course, on Mac and PC, by the way. There we go. Aluminum sheets, aluminum casings. Very nice. Into the storage and save. All right. That's pretty much it, everybody. That's what we need to do. So we got this whole front part done. We just need to do our foundries, which we're going to double this up. Now, even though I'm going to do a manifold on the foundries, I find that sometimes it's better to put the manifold in the center, and this way it's splitting in two separate directions to start. This way it's feeding into two of them to max them out. Now, we're going to have a ton of all of this extra, but we know how many of each things that we need, and that's the most important part at this particular stage. So all the stuff that we have right now is really anything after the foundry is unnecessary right now. So we're just going to go ahead, hit G, take out all the containers right there. So we don't take out the foundations by mistake. There we go. We're going to hit G. We're going to take out all of the, those are not Mark bars. Okay. And then we'll take out all these Mark V belts. Again, this is prevents you from accidentally hitting the foundations. Now, I've been doing this long enough where I don't take out the foundations too often. But you can also just hit Control and then press and release Control. Like that. And you can pick up a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. There we go. Very nice. That's all looking good. Now, this one right here is our one that we haven't set up yet, which is our silica. So we don't need that box either. And we don't need this. Now, this actually has extra in there. Look at that. We can go make our own aluminum ingots right now if we had a bunch of copper ingots. We totally could. Speaking of aluminum, did we put those? Oh, those are already filled up in there. Very nice. Let's put our sloops in there. Let's put our Mercer spheres. That's where our Mercer spheres went. And put those in there. How about our modular frames? Oh, yeah, we put all this stuff in here. Very nice. How about... Oh, that's all filled up. What else? Rods, we already got those automatically going in there. We could put those in there. Some of this, yes, and some of this, yeah. Oh, no, not that. Not that. This. Yes. All right. Put the ones that are smaller up front. Yeah. How about some copper ore? Can we put that in there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Put all that in there until it fills up. You can even put some aluminum ingots in there if we want to. And that cleans up our inventory a little bit. Okay, so now we got to get this going. Now, here's a great trick on this, everybody. Instead of having it going forward, we can actually turn it sideways. Again, everything doesn't have to be going in the same direction, I find. So to feed this down and to feed this into all of these, it's going to take a little bit of logistic fun because we actually have two inputs on our foundry. And so we're going to have some fun doing that. So we're going to go ahead and see how this looks right here. And again, we need 8 of these. Oh, I guess I'll turn my sound back on now. 8 of those. And there we go. And again, if we look over here, we're going to zoom in. We're going to need aluminum scrap and silica and have the ability to feed in aluminum scrap and silica into these. Now, here's one of the brilliant things you can do, everybody. If you have a lot of inputs and you have less outputs, like we have a less output, right? We have one output that's going to output the aluminum ingots, right? So those one outputs can be easily combined, much easier combined than the inputs. The inputs are the ones that you can be a lot more effective on because you can split them in such a way that it really lines everything up. And I'll show you how to do that, both vertically and horizontally. So the first thing we want to do is figure out which one we want to be the top one, right? You're going to have your bottom level items and you're going to have your top level items. Sometimes I do this and I do this. So I did 2 levels. Actually, I do that down by 1 level. Because you look at the little lines on the side, everybody, you can see these little lines right over there. These lines right there. And you set this on the line like that. And that would be 1 level higher than the one that's down below here. So that they're not in the way down here. Now, another thing that we could do is not see any of this and have this all underneath here, so it's not basically in our way, and we're not trying to compete with the space in the small space between these things. So what we can do is we can use our floor holes like this along the, oh, unless you misclick like I did. Oh, this one too. What the heck? Those other two I got right. There we go. And we're just going to put our floor holes in here. Then we're going to set the direction of what's coming up. Now, again, I'm using a level 5 belt here. And then click, 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 click. So they're all going into the foundries like so. Now, another trick that you could do is you could put a splitter right here, and you could have it just come in this way, and then it could split into both of them at the same time. But instead of doing that up here, we're going to do that underneath, which is pretty cool. So we do need to have a bit of a space. Now, I like to put a little bit of an extra space in there so I can see if it's running on the belts. But if you're trying to run this really, really closely, you can just run that right up against there. And then when we do it underneath, it'll line up very nicely. But I'm going to go ahead. Do I really want to do it, or do I want to do this? Because then I could just do it all in one. You know what? Let's try it like that. Now, what that's doing is just showing me the offset of where I want to put my other ones. And if it doesn't work out, we can always come back and we can change it. But now what we're going to do is we're going to put our input over here on this side. That's right. Now we can have the ability to split these all the way down. Now we're going to run into an issue of splitting and merging as we run this down. And that's usually because these are so close together. But remember that these are actually going to be on two separate levels underneath. So this will be up on this level, and this one will be down on this level. So when we're actually splitting these across, this would be running underneath the other one, like that. Okay, but we're not going to do it on this level. We're going to do it down below. But I am leaving enough space so that when I put in my lifters down below, that they'll match up to my things here. Now, I suggest before you get too far into it, that you get these first two working first. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take this out, and we're going to go down, and we're just going to dangle out here in the middle of nowhere. Now, of course, the power that's back here on all of this is what's actually helping me kind of dangle down here right now. Now, we also got this plastic line, so we have to consider that as well. Now, another thing we can also do is have it where it is coming from two separate directions. So you have it feeding in this way and you have it feeding in that way, like we did with our piping. Our piping we had on one side, and then we had our items on the other side. But the first thing we want to do is get ourselves a wall, actually. And we're going to go ahead and take ourselves a nice wall here, maybe two walls, just to make it fun. Then we'll take a foundation. We're going to use a 1 meter. And then we can just kind of stand over the 1 meter and maybe even land on the 1 meter. There we go. And we're just going to get our zoop on here and zoop this out a little bit. I guess turn my sound back on. Okay, so now we've got to get these splitters lined up nicely over here. So we're going to go ahead and bring this down like this, just to kind of show us where we want to put our splitter. And we're going to turn it this way. And then we're going to run it up nice and high like that. Now we're actually going to have two levels of splitters. We're going to have the upper level and the lower level. Now the upper level we're going to use for the first one, which, oh, we didn't do the first one. The upper level, we're going to do the first one here. And now that we got that already in there. That'll be the first one. Oh, if it's online, which in this case it is not properly aligned. Offset it just a little bit more. Over here. Get over here. There we go. All right, so the first one is going to be the top one, and then the one underneath is going to be the second one, right? So we can do that real easy by just simply taking the top one out there and taking the bottom ones out here. And then just to illustrate that in our mind, there we go. So we just feed the first one right here, and then it feeds the whole line We feed the second one, it feeds the whole line. Now, when it comes to splitters, notice you've got the 3 lines, which is your input, and then the little arrows, which I think should be green because they're green on boxes. I don't know why they're not green in here, and these should be red because red input, green output. That's what I think, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. It'd be consistent, and of course, that would follow the FICSIT corporate mandate to have those all be the same. So there we go. So, okay, we're going to bring that in, and now what we're going to do is take this lifter out. Always put your lifters in last, everybody. And then we're going to go up to this first, not this first, up here first. Click this, turn this so it's crop, and you can see it already snaps perfectly on its own. And then the same thing, go up here, you can see that that snaps, it's going in the right direction. This is an output, green is an input. And so now we have those lined up, and we have them lined up on that side. Now, if we did this perfect, we can also snap the other side like this. This should be blowing your mind right now. And so now we just did both sides simultaneously. Right, so we did both the left and the right side. So when we feed it into one, it'll automatically do both sides as it goes down the line. And the same thing with here, both sides all the way down the line. Now, we also need to think about where we're bringing the silica from, right? If we're bringing the copper ingots in from this side, right here, and again, we need, silica and aluminum scrap. From this side, which we're going to bring that out of there. Then we're just going to take this and we're going to run it down into there. We might move this storage box down below. My trains are very loud. Very loud trains. Turn my sound down just a bit there. All right. At least they're loud to me. It's going to, we're going to go ahead and take this and we're going to run this down and run underneath here. And this storage box will be down here because we don't need to look at it in that lower area. And now you know why I made that a little higher. Now here's a great little trick with storage boxes. If you still want to be able to access it from up above, you can take a storage box like this, put it down here. I'm going to try to center it. There we go. And then you can just fill the things right back over the top. Like that, and you can still access it from up above, but it's not in your way, and you can drive past it or run past it without it in your way, which is really cool. Then we can also put a floor hole here and run it in the ground and all that. We'll do all that later. Right now, we're going to do this, though, as well. Have you ever gone so far as using a combination of splitters and mergers in line to get the input numbers you're looking for? The game triggers my min-max something fierce. I have, yes. That's called a load balancer. You can see me doing that in my other illustrations here. Then also in-game. Let's see. Let's start with the Kismet rule of 8 here. You can see that I'm using, it's written right there, load balancing. So it's coming in 60 iron here, 60 raw iron there, and you can see we're load balancing. We're using our inputs, and so we're going 30 there, 30 there, 30 there, 30 there, and then 30 out here, 30 out, 30 out. Then we're doing our 20 plates, bringing it back to 60 plates. Then we're splitting from 60 plates into 30 and 30. So these are all load balanced perfectly where the inputs and outputs equal the inputs and outputs of your machinery. Same thing over here where we go ahead and output our rods and then they are merged together. Then the 30 rods go out and it load balances perfectly 10, 10, and 10. There you go. Into each of those. And you can totally do that. But you don't have to because it takes a lot of space. So if you want to do it, you go ahead and do it. But I don't do it anymore. Why? It takes a lot of space. It takes a lot of time. Time is your most valuable asset. And also, if you're wasting a lot of time doing that, then I think that FICSIT Corporate, if they find out you're wasting a lot of time, you might get lasered from space from being inefficient. But that's just, that's another department. That's not the department I'm in. I'm in training. I'm not in the lasering people from space department. So there you go. It's all on you. There you go. And there we go. And again, the numbers aren't that hard to do. Up to aluminum, as you can see, I just gave you all the numbers and how to balance them all out. And how to be massively efficient. Again, once you get it on one, guess what? It just works on all the rest of them as well. Let's get this lined up. We'll put the rest of these in. Again, we need 8 of these total. Like that. Weird that those don't seem to be Yeah, they are. They're lined up. Okay, good. This is one of the few things, because it's centered on the machine, that they're all the same. Meaning that if you switch it and reverse it the other way, they line up. Some of them do that, and some of them do not do that, by the way, because the inputs are offset in weird ways. So if you flip it the other way, it doesn't line up perfectly. All right, let's go ahead and get this going here. Why is this not reversing? There we go. And then click, 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 click. And once you have one of them right, then you know all the rest of them should be correct as you go down. Oh, I know why this one's not right. No, that's right. I thought I had it reversed. No, why is that? Oh, because underneath is the other way. Ah, the underneath is reversed. Get that out of there. All right, you want to put these in first at the top, so the ones underneath take it from the top ones and not from the bottom ones. Like this. See, now this is properly aligned. It was aligned the opposite direction, which is what caused that top one to be going the wrong way. Because the bottom one set the precedent, and we want the ones that are actually going in the machines to set the precedent, because the machines already have it set to input and output. Okay, very easy. Now, we also can decide, are we bringing it in from the far side, or are we bringing it in from this side? We could just change the splitter so it goes the other way, and then run it down. Now, in this case, I actually want a splitter all the way down on every single one, because I have them using 2 each and every one to make it super efficient on your manifolds, which is very, very nice. It really helps you a lot, saves you some space, and it makes all of this super, super easy. Let's go ahead and run that under there like that. Okie dokie. Let's see. We could just go ahead and start doing all of these. We should probably... trying to decide which side I want to bring it from. My silica is going to be coming from over there. And so I'm probably going to run it underneath here. I'll have to run it past that. And then end up over here. So maybe I want one going one way, inputting from one side, and the other inputting from this side. Yes, let's make the... Now watch this little trick. If I put this on top first, and then I take this one out, and then I do this, I can actually reverse the direction of this. So it's going in from this way. Right there. But you still want to take your lifters out. I would not trust them, everybody. I don't ever trust them. It always seems to work out where... it gets screwed up, so definitely don't trust them suckers. Put those suckers back in. All right, so now this one, the input is from this direction. That one over there is the input from the opposite direction. That's definitely what we want to do. So let's go ahead and do this splitter, which is going to be the second one of all of these. And again, lining these up is tough. Let's do this first, and then that should give us some alignment. It's really hard to see anything under here. And back by 1. Here's another great trick. Put that over there so you can see where you just were. Because I can't see the roof. And so I go here, and then I know I want to go back by 1, and I want it to go this way. And that should then line up nicely. Again, I'm using the other one as a template. Okay, so that's that one. The second one here. Again, it's like it's not lining up over there, but again, here's what we can do. Let's make this even easier on ourselves. If this is, sometimes it's visually hard to see because, one, you're underground, and you can't see where it is. Just go in and put these lifters, every other one, as a guide, and then I would absolutely take those out. I would absolutely not leave those in there, for sure. And again, we want to make sure that these just line up there. And we want our input on the outside. There we go. And then same thing here. It can be feisty. Looks good. And the cool thing is... Oh, wait. I was doing that wrong. Wrong. These are second level. definitely want to test this before you get too far. That one can come out. And so these are the second levels. And when we do one side, we're actually doing both sides simultaneously. Because the other side is also directly across from it. Right? If you aligned it straight across. So it's pretty cool that you get both of them done at the same time. Snap that in there. And this yellow just means that it's really close to it. That one is not aligned. That's why you do it while you go. Do it again. Ah, see, that one snapped. See, that's a dead giveaway that it didn't snap on the first one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we'll check all those directions and check all that's working. That's also not aligned. Keep doing it till you get it done. This way. See if it snaps. Nope, still not right. Sometimes, even with that, it's hard to visualize. I mean, it has lines that it's trying to show you, but that doesn't mean it's going to be easy. All right. There we go. Keep at it till you get it right. This one's coming in. This one should be 3 lines. This one's backwards. Because when I took it out and put it back in again, it's flipped its direction. Because that's how it tries to screw you up. Flip that direction. Again, I went back and double checked it. See, and that's what helps me find these mistakes. Find these errors. And you're going to make mistakes. It's okay. It's okay. Just keep at it. 3 lines. 3 lines. Arrow, arrow, arrow. So they should all be on the same side. They should be on this side. Again, it's also orange on this side. Dead giveaway. That's an input. Silver is an output. The coloring that's around there. All right. Now we got it going. Very nice. Okay. Now we'll want to do our other one here. And same thing here. If you want this to be a little easier, let's do this. I don't know if that's really going to be easier. It's probably going to make it more difficult, but we'll do what we got to do. Now this one's basically going to be offset from this one. And again, I can't see up above when I'm putting that down, so it's hard to tell. It's got to be over one more. Hard to tell what you're doing, so one thing. But we'll get it. That looks better. All right. By the way, we can also give ourselves some light in here by going like this. I just thought of it. We could just do that instead of working in the dark. All right, so this one is going this direction, by the way. There we go. And this should be, this one here should be the lines this way. And then when we go look at this one, over here, it should be the lines in that direction. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. That's going to go up. And that's going to go up. Put that back. And then it's a lower, this is upper, lower, upper, lower. And then we need our upper one here. And this is coming from this direction. And we'll just do our last one while we're at it. You'll know if this doesn't work. You'll absolutely know. Good. We did all of our ones on the top first so that we can line these up easy. Take these bottom ones out. Redo both sides. Absolutely without fail. Do both sides just in case. And this one we already did. Okay, so now we have it upper and lower. We have it so it's all running. Now this one's going to run in this direction between all of these. This will be our silica. And then this other one up on top. You should actually do the top one first, but my bad. And then there to there. And the cool thing is now you can just aim at the actual splitter anymore. You don't have to aim at the actual input, which I think is amazing. And that's it. Okay, so we got that all done. There we go. So we got the whole manifold underneath in what's known as the logistics level. So you're doing all that down below. You don't have to look at it. It's awesome. All right, now we need our input there. So now we're going to go ahead and take this and put this down here, maybe a little closer. And this is going to run right out of the top of that, right into there. And then we'll get a general idea where we're going to be lifting this. Let's say right there. And we'll do this. And we'll take our floor hole. Hit H. Because by the way, if you hit H, you can nudge it. See? You just nudge it right into place. Put it in there. Take this out. And then now that's perfectly aligned, in theory, to down here. So we can just go hit this. Click that. That's going to come in just like that. All right, very nice. Again, we're going to make that so we can access it from up above just by letting it kind of say that we went in and we cut that part out with our little, saw. Cut all that out. Whatever you want to do, everybody. Now, again, right here, we got a ton of stuff on us here. We're going to create a little temporary storage spot over here, unless we get hit by a train. We'll see what happens. We're just going to drop all that in there. And then we're going to sort it. And then we're going to grab all of this out of here. We're going to definitely need to stop that from running. Otherwise, it'll give us way too much more. Control click, put that all in there. And that's going to immediately start running that into these right here. You can see it actually already running out. You can see right there. So now this one right here, we want to fix too. And it's not perfectly lined up over there. So it's going to be a little awkward doing that. But we can go ahead. In this case, we're just going to do this. We're just going to make this a little bit easier. So, because it's not perfectly lined up, we could have perfectly lined it up and offset this and do all of that. You know what else we can do? We can just do this like that. Now, see, that's on separate levels, so I don't like that. No, we ain't doing that. We're going to do this, and we're going to watch our little lines on the side here, these little suckers right here. And we're going to go down on top of the line, and then when we go around the corner, especially if we hit R, it's going to go and make it straight, give us those perfect 90s that we're looking for. Also allows me to see that this actually is working when I come by the base. And that's going to go down and backlog a bunch of that in there. So if I do start it up again, I can do it. Now, another thing that I can do is I can add a couple more foundries at the end. And the reason why I can do that is because if I have a backlog, I can then burn up that extra backlog. I'm not going to do it in this particular one, but that's something that I would do. Always add a 1 or 2 extra to burn up all the excess that you might have acquired while you were extracting, while you were still building, right? So it'd be a great way to just burn up that extra. Okay, now the fun part. Where we get to go in here and we get to put this power line right in the center. Then we're going to go ahead and go to our power here. Do we have our level 2s? Yes, we do. And then we're just going to tie all of these together like this. Right there. Now this last one here, that's not going to work because that's going to be 7, and then we won't be able to tie it into any of our other power. Now a lot of our power we can also run underneath. So we could take this power instead of adding these last two. Just take this power here and just go underneath here. Oh, I didn't leave a thing open. Leave a thing open. There we go. Take this power, run underneath here, and also run the power underneath, right? Down here. And you can go ahead and just bring it down like right there. And then take this power and run it up to these. Now, of course, it's going to do that whole like wire across the thing, which I don't really like. Another fun thing that you can do is just take this one out and run this right there. And take this one out. Oh, not that one. Take this one out and run this one. Oh, no, it's on the other side. I forgot. Yep. Over here. Run this down and run it to the side. Whee! Like this. Oh, nope. Not like that. Mouse, you're so crazy, mouse. And then I can connect these two together. And then I could also bring this down and connect all of this together like so. And then this is down here, feeding up here, and then more nicely kind of out of the way. Now, same thing with this here. I brought that all the way over here, but that's probably not the best way to do that. Let's go ahead and take this out, try something different. Or we go right over here to this pole and basically do the same thing where we go ahead. Oops, wrong one again. We go ahead and take this one out, put this right in the center there. Then we can run this underneath individually to each of these. Like this, and no one would ever know it was there. Just you. Like that. Like that. Like that. Now the power's all run underneath. Now I can do that for each and every one if I wanted to. But for now, we're just going to use a central power pole. Just for funsies. Now we got that all connected. Now we have to get this one to connect all the way back to the beginning. And you're like, well, Kismet, you already did all your things. But we also connected it down here. So I can take it from down here and back chain it all the way to wherever our other power is, which actually I don't even remember where it is. Oh, it's back here. So I can run it all the way back here and basically use it there. But I'm going to go ahead and run it to right here. Just so, go down further. Just so it's partially run there. And then I can tell there's one underneath right there. See how it's coming down? Right there. Oh, there's one running underneath there. Oh, we're running that one. Right here. Oh, yeah. We already got power right there. So we can take that, run it over here. No suckers are going to fire up. Very nice. Now, usually what I do is I run the power down the middle of the road. So if I have a road nearby, which I usually signify by yellow, see the yellow there? That's signifying that that's a road, and I run it down the road because the road, I don't put anything on the road, so I can very easily take the road in and out. The only problem with doing that is that you're constantly recoloring the road all the time, which can get annoying. But as long as it works is the most important part. Okay, and what do we got here? We got to say aluminum units, and we're just going to paste it in all of these things. So it starts running all of that in there. Just like that. Very nice. Now, if we had some extra aluminum scrap, we could just throw it in there and utilize it. We can also just throw this aluminum scrap away and have it make some more. But it's going to go ahead and now run the aluminum scrap into each and every one of those. And I like to go back and just make sure that I did actually make that work. Looking at the lights, by the way, at the same time I'm looking at the fact that it's feeding it in there. And that's going to be a massive, massive amount of loot right there. So the other thing that we want to do is combine these all back together. So we're going to go ahead and offset this out just a little bit on this one. And we're going to go ahead, do a little bit of logic level stuff here. And we're going to run that down. And so we'll have to merge all that together on that lower level. And we'll put that all back together. Very nice. Okay, now we got that whole part of the process set up. Now, of course, we don't have our silica yet, so we have to get our silica right over here. Another thing we could do, by the way, is send a drone over there to get it for us. Go get a drone over there, or we could send a train. There's about 100 different things you can do. Go pick it up yourself and bring it over here. Now, see how we have this box here? Speaking of pick it up ourselves, we're going to do the same thing on the other side with the silica, so that we have a buffer in between there, or basically a storage in between, which I consider to be a buffer, so it backlogs that. What this does is also let it where if I need some silica, I can just go right there and grab it. Or if I need aluminum scrap or whatever it is. Now, the problem with this one, as you can see, is it's set down. I could put it all the way down, but then it's in my way when I'm running, you know, around underneath here, and I want to slide around. I don't know for what reason, but sometimes I do. But I can just go ahead and do the bottom one into that second one, and it will just go ahead and do it. So it's going to come out of there and run into there. I can also access it by just doing this from on top. And I know the silica is coming in this way, and aluminum sheet's coming in that way. Now, again, if I had some silica, which I happen to have some, I can go into my inventory here and go silica, and I can pull some, or just hit control, and I'll pull it all out of there. Then control, put it in there, and now it's going to actually feed it in there, and we can see that it is actually starting up. And there it goes. And again, through those manifolds underneath, it's feeding it up into each of them, and you can see they're all starting up, and they're going to start making aluminum ingots, which is going to have an absolute ton of those when we're done. Now, if we look at our illustration, not that one, let's go to this one, and let's save just in case. What do we need to do left? We need to do our assemblers and our constructors, and then we're done. That's it. We got it all done except for bringing in our base resources, which we'll do later on. But right now we need 4 assemblers, which is producing our aluminum sheets, and then we need 2 constructors. So we need enough space to do all of that. So hopefully we have enough space right over here. Let's get our assemblers going, and let's get our constructors going. So I say we just put it right here next to our train. I think our train will be fine. Maybe we can get a little closer, but I like to be a little bit out just for safety's sake. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh, we're gonna run out of space. Right over here, I think. Oh, let's see. Dang! Better lucky than good, everybody. I could say I did that on purpose, but I totally did not. That's just all about the luck, everybody. All about the luck of the draw. Okay, now, again, we want to use our logic level down below to bring that loot right up in here, and we'll do some logistics down there in just a bit. We're going to go ahead and do this. And then our final output is actually going to be up here on the top, because I'm going to be utilizing it. So let's grab a box here, and we're going to say, okay, we're going to merge all of this, and it's going to end up right in that box. So we're going to split the merger, and we're just going to merge up on the top level here. And we're going to aim the arrow this way. And this one's going to turn right into that box, and that one's not quite lined up. Get on out of there, box. Get that lined up a bit better. Get it set where it's... good enough. Sometimes when I click, my mouse is super sensitive. Whoop, that is not lined up. Now it's all not lined up. What the heck? What the heck are you doing to me here, game? Out that way. Pick that up. Try that again. Output into that box. Just double click, by the way, when it's real close like that. You just double click. Okay, now this one over here, everybody, this right here is redundant. Just take that out. You don't need to have a merger there. If you don't need a merger, don't use it. Just go right here, put that right there. Make sure you got it on set on straight mode, on the build mode. I keep that straight mode on all the time. I think it's the most amazing thing ever. They're going to add the pipe mode. By the way, they just came out with a huge update. I forgot to mention that at the top of the stream. I mean, a massive update as well. Yes, wrong, 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 wrong. There you go. And there you go. All right, so we got that running out of there. And we know what we want to produce here, our aluminum sheets. Let's copy that. Let's pasta. Let's get that pasta in there. Now we're going to need our copper ingots and our aluminum ingots. Our aluminum ingots are being pumped out like nobody's business over there. We need to get all of our stuff going in the proper direction. So we want this to come out and go into there. Make sure you get those directions going. You hit R to reverse the direction if you need to. And we're setting the direction so when we do the stuff underneath, all this stuff already has this proper direction and we don't have to fuddle with it underneath. So we got to get all of this combined together and we got to get that into here. Also, one of my favorite things in the game is to drag out a pole like this and just set it on top of one of your things here. That's not something they're going to show you, by the way. You can't just take a pole like this and stick the pole on top of stuff unless they change it. No, they didn't change it. Still the same thing. You can't take the pole and put it on there. Only if you pull out the power line first will it let you sit that on top of there or on top of splitters or whatever it is. It's very, very fun for sure. I also like, again, to run all my stuff underground as well. So you're under the foundations where you don't see them down like this. There we go. And then, oh, I should have tied it in first before I put that one back. Tie that into the power. Now, this whole thing, everybody, all of this that has to do with this is going to be on the same circuit. This way I can turn the whole production off at once. So I'll just go, boom, aluminum production off. So I'll put a priority switch at the very beginning of all this power so that it's all tied together. And that'll just turn it all off at once. Okay, now we also got some power over here that we want to go ahead and utilize. By the way, you can put it on top of the thing too if you want. You sure can. Also, if you hold down control, it'll let you get away with that as well. But we'll just do this. And then we got 5 of 7 there, so we can just tie that into there. And now that's all got power. These are going to be our aluminum casings. Let's copy. Let's pasta. Very nice. And then same thing here. We're going to do outside merge. I'm not going to take it down to the logistics level in this case. That is a splitter. That is not a merger. There we go. Just hit E to change what it is. And the way I knew that is because I can see the way that this goes. And this actually is redundant. So we'll take that out and we're going to merge that into there. And then here, yeah, this is our current end result. Later on, we'll use this aluminum sheets and casings for other things. I feel like I just want to move that all the way forward. Just run that into there. Okay. And then over here, we want to do the same kind of thing. This one's a little close. I want to move those forward just a little bit. I don't like it. And if I don't like it, it's coming out. Actually, I just hit control multiple times and it'll take it out. I want that to be a little bit farther forward so that the outputs, the floor holes line up a bit nicer. Yes, very nice. Hitting E to adjust that. Merger, merging toward the box. Don't need to merge this one. And GG's. All right, that's all good. It's good. All righty. Now, busted. What's busted? What's busted? You didn't say what was busted. You just said busted. There we go. What's up, Thurbrick? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Too much is just enough. There you go. Now remember, everybody.
Official FICSIT corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the learn to play sign is lit only.
There you go. All right, aluminum casings. Let's copy. Let's pasta. Let's go ahead and redo that power. Right over here. Very nice. All right, all that looking good. And right down in here. All right, and this is where our silica is going in. All that stuff's coming out. We got to merge all these other ones together. So we got a problem there. We're gonna have to rearrange this a bit. Let's turn this like this. And bring this out like a dish. Oh, turn that straight off. More like that. Just to get that out of our way so that we can do all of this, because it's kind of going around right where I'm doing my thing over here. Okay, so what can we do here? Let's add a little bit more of this just to make this a little easier. And again, I can take this whole floor and everything out later if I wanted to. And again, I like to be up nice and high. Let's take this out just to give us a little bit of light down here. And this is a merger. Should go this way. Just going to line ourselves up to the side here. All right, before we get too far, we should say that's coming down into there. Very nice, and this one's going to merge into that one. Take these out now. All right, this one's going to go into this one. Okay. Merger, merger, merger. Make sure those are all mergers. All looking good. And then bring this down. And yes, there's our iron ingot, or our copper ingots. Very nice. And then on the other side, we are going to do the same. And then along there. And then along there. Yeah, let's just use our thing to get a little easier to line that first one up. And again, we're doing merger. Definitely take that out first. All right, merger. Gonna eyeball it here. Come on. Stupid line is not coming up. Come on, stupid line. Fine, I'm just gonna... Yeah, now it works. Sure, after I do the first one. Sometimes that little alignment line doesn't come up. You have to just do it yourself. Make sure that actually is aligned, yes. Again, I find if you just put yourself in alignment automatically to the other one, it helps a bit, as you can see. And we'll get these them all at the same time by pressing and releasing control. Bam. There we go. Coming down into there. Down into there. Down into there. Down into there. This going this way. And like this. What's up, Blitz? Refresh to fix what? Did the stream drop for a minute or something? Did it drop? Don't blame me, that's a Twitch thing. My thing still says 6 up. All good, been going for 5 hours. It must be on the Twitch side. Twitch messing up my viewer count, causing the stream to drop. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see it and hear me, everybody, just in case it actually is completely dead. Let me know. Okay, so that's going to come in there. We got these merging together, and we got to get them over here. Maybe we should do a little bit of a dealio over here. And we don't want to disrupt our train. About right here. Yeah, nice little box. Nice little box right here. Doesn't have a little bit of a backlog. About something like that. Let's give her a try. Okay. This one's going to go in the top one. This one's going to come around here, and I'm going to make it straight. So we need our foundations back. And maybe that one, top one. This one, bottom one. This one, top one. Yeah, this one, bottom one. Not straight. Bingo. All right, now both those are going to go in that box and start to backlog. Yeah, there they go. Into there. Now these do not are not running ones out, so that's a red flag right there. Let's see what's up with that. Man, let's take this one out. Put these back in. Those are right under the train. Here's a way to fix that too. Is to go in and use my train marking and mark all the train tracks. And I use red for trains. And then this way, when I'm underneath there, I can see that that's where my train tracks are from underneath. It's very, very useful. Okay, so that's going there. That one's going there. This other one was not running out. Let's go see if there's any in here. There is, but it's not running out for some reason. It's not running down in there. Maybe we have this reversed. That should go down in there. And it ran one into there. But there's something afoot. It's always these darn things. Oh, and that's what it is. Look, it's offset. These ones are fine, but that was offset. Now we know. All right, we're going to bring it down like this, and then we're going to put one next to it. And we're going to fix all of that. Always something. Troubleshoot that stuff. You never know. Could happen. There we go. This one's a merger, aiming in this direction. Take this out, because that's trash. Take those out. This in here. And go into there. And then that should bring a bunch of those out of there. There we go. Now we got it working. It was offset just a little bit. That happens. Let's re-put this one back in. And do we have any along that way? I don't think any of those other ones were making anything because we didn't have enough silica, most likely. Let's go double check them, though. Yeah, not enough silica to make those run. Okay, so again, now we have our backlogs. Now, one of the big problems is when we bring our silica in, this is going to be kind of in the way, but we could make it work over there. We'll come back later and, beautify all of our lines and all of that stuff later once we figure out what we want to do. And this is a very horizontal building here too, everybody. I could be building this vertically, but aluminum is one of those things that I'm constantly looking for and need. And so I usually put it close to wherever my primary base is. And again, I can just build factories around, and as my thing gets bigger, it just get wider and wider. Just have it as central factory. Some things I don't do in the central factory, like just easy basic stuff down there. You can see I'm building what I call the easy basic tower, or you know, a kids tower, where I just put all the easy stuff over there. And most of the time, it's just putting that in the dimensional depot for me anyway. So I don't even need to go down there to get it because it's already in my inventory. So if I need to get like plates, it's already there. And if I take some of those plates out, it's already going to go and fill that right back up again because there's a backlog of it down there. And you can see that it's already running it back in there. Now, of course, I can also upgrade the speed of it so I run it in there super fast, but I don't really need it to be super, super fast. I can just let it run as is and it'll be just fine. It'll be just fine. So let's keep at it. Drop all that in there. And I can even put those back in, by the way, too, and outrun it. Double them back in. Okay, we're gonna let you just dangling up here. Let's see. So we need our silica. We got that going. I can probably put more silica in there and test her out. Because it's also been putting silica in there this whole entire time. Yeah, I almost filled it right back up again. It was almost filled back up. Run that in there. And then we'll go down here and we'll see if we see some stuff. If we see stuff on both these belts, we know we did it right. Yeah, that's good, everybody. That's good. It's good. Gotta love it. Oh, so good, everybody. So good. This game is so good. It has no business being this good. I just want to play it all day, every day for like 5,000 hours a day. Oh, it's just so good. I'm in no hurry, everybody. I'm enjoying the journey. Look at that. Mama. Lots of that going in there. Now, we got to get that from there. And we got to get it all in this stuff over here. Now, we're going to do the same thing right along here. Like so. We got 2 inputs on this, too. We got to get our copper in there. Coming from one direction. And then we're going to get our aluminum sheets. So, our aluminum sheets here, or aluminum ignits. Let's do the first one as aluminum ignits, and we're going to do that as the upper one. And then this one we'll do as the lower one. Yeah, let's do this one first. And we'll get our splitter going. We'll ignore that, run this way. See if we eyeball that well. Okay, so this splitter input is going to be in the front. Because this is just going to go right into there. I'm not going to do it yet. Not until I get it the way I like it. No, I'm going to just do the first one all the way down, and then we'll come back and we'll do the second one. Should really do the upper one first, because that's really going to help you. I'm just going to float up a little bit here so I can see the top of that at the same time. And then this splitter is going to go this way, like this. That should line up to the first one. So every other one is the one we want. Want this one. Then this one. We'll see how well we do. Then these are the last 2, which are going to be ignits. Come on, little floaty thing. Line me up. Nope, it didn't. I knew it was going to get me on that one. Now, the cool thing about what I'm doing is the fact that the aluminum casings are the lowest priority and the aluminum sheets are the highest priority, because I put the aluminum casings at the end on purpose, so that we do the sheets first, which is what I need for level 5 belts and lifters and everything. And then the casings, I don't need as much right now, but at least we got it going, and all of that. All right, and then we can just hit G to just make sure that it's just getting these splitter things without hitting the other stuff. There we go. And then we go along and we double check all of this. Now, I would definitely take that out just in case. And see that it's going in. Yes, going in. Go down the line. Get this all lined up because we already put our lifters up above. It already knows the directions to flow. And again, we'll do the top one first. And there we go. Now we're going to do the other one. And this one we're just bring all the way down. Just so we can see where we're at. And how far forward we need to go. Yeah, let's just hit H and nudge it around a little bit. That looks pretty good. Gotta look at it from the side. Yeah, a little farther forward. There we go. And then this one's going to be coming from the other direction, from this direction, from where we're going to be doing our copper, right? So we want to make sure that we reverse this on the next one. Because the bottom one doesn't matter, because I'm taking the bottom one out. So it doesn't matter that the input is coming from this direction. That doesn't matter. It only matters if I have it going in the correct direction. In there. Okay, now again, line this up over here. It's going to definitely be in the center of all of this. There we go. And coming in from this direction. Sometimes it helps to get further back. So you can see what you're doing. See where that's supposed to line up. I can't quite see it because it's too dark. Too dark. But we'll make it work. Okay. And then the rest of these just have a single input over here. Okay, and then just get that one, this one. These all the way down. Just pressing G and release. And then all the way down. Get that out of there. And then bring these down. They should snap at this point. Yep. And then the second one snap. Then you click and it should snap. There we go. And then these two at the end are constructors. And then again, we're coming in from this direction. This should go out in and out in. Very nice. Out in. Okay. So in theory, that's all good. Let's find out. Bam. Let's let her run. He's running down. Backlogging them belts. Backlogging them lifters. This has got a lot in here, everybody. And that's coming out at 780 right now. So that sucker's cranking out of there. And these are already turned on and powered on. So you can see that they're already running the ignits in there. So it's kind of backlogging it already across all of these. Now here's the cool thing. And when you get down to the end here, these only need the aluminum ignits. So these are already making aluminum casings. They're like, I'm good. I'm on it. And that's what's nice about those ones. They'll go right to work. There we go. Okay, so now we need our copper ignits over here. Let's get those going. Over here. And we got ourselves a tower full of massive loot. Look at this. There's one box full. There's 2 boxes full. There's 3 boxes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, a whole bunch. Look at them all. Every one of these is filled until right here. It's right here. Oh, one more up. Right here. Yeah, look at that. All of those are filled with raw copper, everybody. Yes, again, that's been working while we've been busy doing that. So that's backlogged all of that copper there. So we can make more than 300 copper if we wanted to, just because of how awesome that is. Now, we want to go ahead and modify this just a little bit right over here. And we want to go ahead and take ourselves a very cool output wall right there. And then we want to go right up here and we want to run that to our output area here to run that up. And then we're going to run it and make ourselves some easy smelters. And right up here. And we'll try to eyeball where we want this to go. We'll just run this up a bit. Then we'll do this. Then we'll put this in here and we'll hit H so we can nudge that into place, and then we'll click that. Then we'll take this out and we'll take this out, and then we'll go down here and then we'll click on the bottom of this and we'll say you want to go that way by hitting R, and then it's going to come out of there, go right up into there. GG's. We good. Okay, now how much do we need? We have 300 that we can do, so we can literally do 10 smelters right now worth of this loot. And again, also, if we go somewhere and we need more. Now, I haven't illustrated all of the copper, which is in here somewhere, right here. I haven't illustrated all the copper, but the copper is really easy. You take copper out, you convert it with the smelters, you put it in the storage, and you GG's, right? So we're going to do that. We're going to run it out of here, and just so we can kind of watch it here and have some fun with it, we're going to do it up here at the top level. Also do like a smelting level is also fun as well. So again, you have to decide whether you want to run your smelters. I mean, if you're putting them side to side like this, do you want them to output on this side, or do you want them to output on the inside? And you can do it either way, especially with smelters. Smelters are super easy in that way. But in my case, I'm just going to go ahead and figure out how many of these we want to get going. So there's 3, there's 4, there's 5. Oop, that one offset itself right when I clicked 5. And we can say, okay, 5 times 30 is how much? A lot. By the way, you can also just hit N in game. 5 times 30 if you don't want to do it. It's 150. So that's way more than what we need. So for right now, 5 of those would be more than enough of what we're doing. Now, of course, it's kind of in the way of where our thing is. So if we want this to be straight, right, we'd want to do something like this and use our splitter first. To line these up better. So I'm going to hit G to just take all of these out. And then line this up a bit better. Like this. And I think one of the best features they've added to the game, everybody, is the hologram. The hologram is awesome. Allows you to line stuff up really easy. Good to get in the habit of using the hologram. For sure. Then again, easy mode, the rest of this, everybody. We got this down now. We got this. We got to make sure our input is on the right side, though. There we go. And then a whole lot of double clicking. Double click. Oh, that one is offset. Always right when I click my mouse, it loves to move. All right. No, that's not what you should be doing. Bad monkey. What the heck is going on there? That's the wrong direction because I put it down again. Gotta rotate it again. It does not pick up your direction. Does not pick up your direction that you had from your previous one, which is really annoying. I think it should automatically know the one that you're picking up by hitting your mouse button and then orient it in the same exact orientation. All right, but that's what that was doing. It was warning me that I had it in the wrong direction. That part I appreciate. That's already in. These are all in. Good to go. Up here. I guess we could have put this a little closer, but that's okay. I want it to be where I can see it coming out of there. And it's not coming out of there, so that's a red flag right there. Red flag. Is it not close enough? Is it just a little too far? Maybe we should make it go the other way. Oh, it's offset. Why not be offset? I just line that up. Oh, because this is on the extractor grid, and mine's on the world grid. I almost forgot. All right, let's just do this. Because we can transition this from the extractor grid, because we have it lined up to the extractor itself, and we can just make this little bridge here where you can see that it's just ever so slightly off size. The reason why that is because the part down there is coming right off the extractor, and I have it aligned to the extractor, and then this part up here is on the world grid. So all I have to do is just make a little bridge like that, and it's good. It's all good. So there we go. That's going to make it about 150 copper ingots for now. And again, some little fun. Just put that on your thing here, make this super simple. Super simple stuff. Give me the higher level pole. Like this. Now I need some power, right? Where can I get some power? From way over here. But what I could do is do this instead. And just hide this underneath here. Then take this and run it way over here and see how far it runs. Oh my god, it runs way over here. It runs pretty close. Let's say right here. Now I was just checking the distance first, and then I'm now going to actually run the line this time. So I don't bother counting it, everybody. I just figure out how far I can run it, like that. And then this one, I think already has one right there. Oh, it's on the other side, but that's okay. It'll still work. And then now you won't see any of this. That'll all be hidden underneath there. Like so. Now, right now they're red because I didn't tell them what to do. Let's go. And away they go. And then we'll just make this really easy on ourselves by just putting the merger up here instead of making a whole merge level underneath. And we'll turn our merger like this. All right, let's sexy this up a little bit though. When this is coming out, guess what? You don't need this last one. Let's take that one out, unless I'm going to add more, which I probably will later. But again, while you're at it, just take that last one out. You don't need that last one. Also right here, this first one, you don't need that first one. You can just do this. Just do that. The less complex you make it, the better it is in the long run. There we go. Nice, nice. And then it's time to go underground. And let's offset a little bit. We're going to say this is going to go into there. And then underneath here, we're going to go ahead and take this out, and we're going to float downwards and make ourselves a little backlog over. We do it over here, or we do it over there. Just do it over here. Doesn't matter where I do it, as long as I do it somewhere, just in case, again, I need some. I like to have a bit of a backlog. And like this. And then we made that wide enough, and maybe push that forward just a little bit, just to make it easier for me to transition on the logistics level. Now, most of the stuff I'm doing, by the way, everybody, I will probably end up redoing. Absolutely. And the reason why is I'll have faster belts and faster things that do the stuff and the things and the stuff and the things. And that's what we want. Again, while we're doing this, we might as well go in and let this backlog a ton of those into that box, again, for whatever reason. Now, again, I can come back and have these all go into the dimensional depot, so if any time I need some copper ignits, I know where to go. Now, I could have made this a lot more, but I could have actually doubled that up with 10 of those. We could have been doing 300 copper ignits as well, but we don't need them right now, so we're not going to build all that infrastructure if we don't need it right this second. Okay, so now we got to go over here, and we got to get some copper ignits to run over this way. Let's go ahead and float off the side here, because, you know, that's what Crazy Man does. And then right here, we've got this running, and we've got the one down below here. And I think we could get away with running this across there. Yes, I think so. Yes, maybe right down across this way, down the center. Try to get that 90 in there. Oh, yeah. Give me that 90, baby. Again, the straight thing is awesome. By the way, you can hold down control as well. It'll give you a nice straight line. A little too far. Let's back it up. Where are we at? Right there. Something weird going on there. There we go. Oh, I gotta check on my Animo toys. And we'll check on them in a bit. Get this in here first. Oh, look at them all. Look at them all ready to go. All right, we're gonna go ahead and run this. See, I wish there was a way that you could click this and make this lower. That would be awesome. So you could just click it on the top and then it actually telescope down. But there's another trick to doing this is just use your conveyor poles like this, and then run that on that first conveyor pole. If I can get it to go a little bit further to the right there. Again, use these like scaffolding, so they're just like helping you line stuff up. There we go. And then we can go ahead and try to get that there, and we'll say straight. And bingo. There it goes. So it should be making our aluminum sheets right now. Let's go take a look. I'm so excited. Whee! Oh, it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing, and it's doing it well. Doing it well. Dee 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 dee. Make me that loot. Make me that sweet loot. Look at that. I already did all of those. All right. We need one more piece of the puzzle, and that is our silica. We got to get our silica over here. Way over here, and we got to run it in there, and we will have a crazy ton of aluminum sheets. That's for sure. All right, now we're going to take a break here in a minute. Good morning, Deadline. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Rex, thanks for hanging out as well. Thanks for all the ones in the chat as well. Yeah, Twitch doing weird things because I can see my viewer count went way down. Thank you for that, Twitch, for hosing me over. As always. Giving me the big hose. But such is the way it goes. Again, sometimes it'll fix itself later on. Let's go ahead and take a quick moment to play another game for a few seconds, and then we'll come back. Let's go. Now, I often play multiple games. Sometimes on Fridays, you'll see me play 2, 3, 4, 5 games. I've played 8 of them at the same time before, and that's because I queue things up. So I queue this up, and I queue that up, and this is Satisfactory is running in the background, sorting my stuff while I'm doing the other thing. And the other thing, that's what I always like to do. I like to do multiple things at the same time. So the first thing I'm going to do is get these guys queued up and running. If I can get it to load here. I don't think it's loading. Taking its sweet time doing it. Takes a long time to load this game. There it goes, Throne and Liberty. So I'm loading 2 big games at the same time while my trains are running in the background. Here we go. Let's do it. I don't know who that is, Jobson. All right. Again, we're going to take a quick side note here. We're going to jump into Throne and Liberty for just a moment. I'm going to say hi to my team. There I am. Lord Kismet returns. This is a great MMO, everybody. Highly recommend, and it's free to play. So definitely take a look. And the best way to find out if you like a game, everybody, that's free to play, go play it and see if you like it. I was actually shocked how much I like this game. Very, very much. Oh, I get to give out rewards to my team, which is always awesome. Give them 18 of their guild chest coins there. Maybe contribute a little bit more. Almost 4.5 million there. Let's see if anybody needs to be invited. Nope, nobody has requested to join the guild yet. Let's see, we got some room. Oh, we got 1 slot open. Get in there and request, people. Again, I'm going to make it. We're first come, first serve now. You got to go in and you got to get it going on. First thing I do is say hi to my crew. How do you spell that? Animote. There we go. How many peeps are on right now? Oh, just 3. Me, UR2, and Chronine, who is level 50 and main tank and doesn't know what he wants to do for crafting later. Very cool. All right, let's go to my Animote house and see how they're doing. Again, I teleport wherever I'm at into my little Animote right here. We're on the Oath server. You can find it down in the panels down below. You can also find it on our Discord and all of that stuff as well. Okay, so I'm in here, and let's see. We're going to go to our Animote expedition map. Okay, expedition has been completed. I just unlocked the Mana Wastes. Let's see, which one's coming up at 14? The Adu Valley. Oh, didn't quite get 14 there, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and send them again. Now, what I do is when I'm not even playing the game, I'm constantly has these guys going, so it's leveling up my my little Animote things, and basically they just bring me a bunch of loot. So even when I'm not on the game, it goes out for 8 hours, finds me a bunch of loot. When I come back in, it could find me any of this stuff here, and we know exactly what it brought us because we can look in our inventory right over here. And so it brought us some 39 mana thread, 16 pure gold there. So that was pretty nice. And, oh, and it's gotten me some of these Tran apples and wild game, a whole bunch of stuff there. As well. You know what they need in here? They need a storage in here. I could just put stuff in storage. Now, one of the cool things is when you leave the area is it'll put you right back wherever you were. So if you're out exploring like I was, we were playing this yesterday, everybody, on stream. And I'll be back on Friday with my team playing some more. But it'll put you back exactly where you left off, which is awesome. I think that's amazing. And that's as much time as we're going to spend playing that, and then we're out. I love games where I can just pop in, get some stuff queued up, boom, and I'm peace out. Just like that, everybody. Back to some Satisfactory. Here we go. Very, very fun. All right. And again, we're going to need our silica. So let's try to get our silica done. Let's do it. So our silica is way, way over here. And we're going to get this all set up so we can use it. Now, we have our power right over here, and I just love doing this. Everybody, you get on this thing, and you're just like, what's that? Whee! Going down. Look out. And see, we can use our little hover pack to hover above stuff now, right? Oh, there's a baddie over there. Probably wants to shoot me in the face. Look out. Now, you got to be close to the tower for you to actually float. And if you're in between towers, you don't have any power. So watch out for that. I can't just go from one tower to another like this. It's really fun, by the way. Also, if you jump and then do it, you go a little faster. And jump and do it. Takes a little practice. Now, the toughest thing is when it goes back like at a sharp angle like that. Because what it'll do is just flip you off the edge like that. But if you use your pack here, get it. Giddy. There we go. And then jump, and then click it again. Go a little faster. Check for any baddies or spiders that might get up in my business. Now you can see I'm floating. And that's because it has power, and we have my little backpack. All right, we can see our quartz crystal coming out of there and running into our very cool dimensional depots. We can see our silica is coming out of there. It's already producing the silica, but we want it to produce a lot more silica than that. It's producing just one thing of silica, which means it's 37.5. And if we look at our thing that we made over here, we need to look at how much silica we need. We need 600 silica. Yes, it's a lot. That is a tremendous amount of silica. Now, we have to think about, okay, how much are we extracting? What's going on? Mark II miner right now, we're doing 120. I don't think that's enough. I think we're going to need more, right? So we need to look at what our inputs and outputs are, 22 and 37.5. And I'm not going to illustrate all of this. Everybody will illustrate this another time because we already did a big chunk of the stream as illustration. And again, I like to, mix it back and forth. So we're going to want to overclock this baby, or we can find another node. Now there's multiple nodes right here in this particular spot that we can ping, which are quartz nodes. And you can hear that we pinged them, and then this one over here is an impure node. And then there was another one over here. Right over here, and this one is a pure node. So we could just keep this factory here and just make a new factory. That's going to process that pure node. Now, pure nodes are awesome because eventually you're going to get into the tier 9, and then that tier 9 is going to be nuts because you can then bring it out at it massively overclocked, right? Now, again, we need 600, so we have to kind of figure out all the math if you want. And the best way to do that is to break out the spreadsheet, which I always love to do. All right, so let's add another one here. Now, again, we already have some other nodes that we are using, as you can see in that one. But as our primary node, we're going to say this one right here is going to be our quartz. So it's going to be 6, and that's going to be a pure node. And so that's going to extract just like this other pure node here. It's going to go 120, 240, 480, and of course 600 right over here. So we're going to go ahead and say 600. Very nice. Now, from the 600 that we are extracting, how much of it do we need to convert it into silica, right? So this is 22.5 in and 37.5 out. And you're like, Kismet, those numbers are screwed up. What the heck? They're not like 30 and 20 and 10. They're like a decimal crap. Right. I'm going to show you how to fix that up, everybody. I'm going to show you how to make those numbers just right here in just a moment. Now, the first way to do it is to take your input number. And this works in thirds and halves, everybody. So the best thing to do is take 22.5 like that. I'm going to try anyway. I have my mouse. I don't know what's up with my scroll wheel on my mouse. It's so weird. Stop it. Stop it. 22.5. All right. Then we're going to say times 2. And then we'll do this one times 3. So, all right. So over here, 22.5 times 2. And again, some of you already did the math in your head. That's 45. All right. Awesome. And then I can just do this. And then say, instead of doing this one, I can say that this one is actually 5. And there we go. 67.5. So this one comes out as a solid number. This, if I do it times 3, it does not, right? So now we've got a non-decimal number. It's not 50, it's not 30, which is much easier numbers, but at least it's 45. And there is another thing that we use that has a 45 extraction and that, or 45 input, and that is your limestone. Which is much easier. So if you calculate these in doubles, it'd be easier because you could use your 45 number to basically calculate the whole thing. So we're going to need 45. If we have 45 in. Now, again, we go look at, we just wrote it down. We can just look at the way I wrote it down right here. So if we say that we want to have this one as 600 over here and reset that. It's going to basically bring that 600 in at 225. And then if we do 2 of them, we can just say it's going to bring it in at 45. And then we'll say 2 of the outputs, right? So 37.5. And then we'll do the same thing with 37.5. Let me scroll down, 37.5. Let's make it easier. And then, remember, halves and thirds, everybody, halves and thirds. So we'll copy this. Paste that down there. And notice that it automatically did the calculations as well because it has the same offset as the one up above. So this is 75. So again, the output is going to be 75 for 2 of these, and then the input's going to be 45. Those numbers are way easier to work with. So that's a really great trick. You could also say, hey, what if I did 4? Oh, wait, that comes out to be 150, right? So now that's even easier, right? What about over here if I said 4? Okay, that comes out to be 90. Okay, now we've got solid numbers, and solid numbers are way easier. Again, you can totally figure all that out, everybody, ahead of time. Again, you can see that doubles or even numbers are better to times at times to get those numbers to be non-decimals. So now we have 600 in, right? So we want 600 in, and then we're going to say, we're going to go ahead and just take 600 and divide it by 225. And that's going to give us 26.66666666, right? That's but here's the weird thing. If you take this and you say, you know what, I want to divide it by 45, you're going to get the exact same thing except for half the number, right? It's going to half it because we already doubled it and then we halved it again. So it's going to be 13. So it's still 26.666666 because you would build 2 of them. The output would still be the same. So again, if you can try to go in and fix the numbers, but ultimately your input number is your one number that rules them all, right? Now, another cool thing you could do is overclock your thing so that your numbers look better when you're doing them. But ultimately, we have our input number, our raw ore, and we'll put that over there, which in this case is quartz. Over there. Our raw ore is coming in at 600. And we're going to go ahead and take all these numbers, and we'll take all those out, and we'll make this a little easier. We're going to take this number, and we're going to divide it by this number. Bam. 2666, right? So 26 of those. Now this number, so this is our input. This is the number of constructors. There we go, number of constructors that we need. And then this is going to be our output. So 37, and this would be total output. Of all of these. So we take this number and we times it times this number, and we're going to output 1,000 quartz. That's a lot of quartz to output, everybody. Again, the number of the input is lower than the number of the outputs. You actually output more than originally you need. And you're like, well, Kismet, I didn't even know you were going to have that much. Yes, all I really need is 600. So what if I say, instead of extracting 600, I just go ahead and extract 480? All right, so we'll do that, and we'll just do all the numbers down. Nope, that's not good. All right, how about 240? We do 240. Oh, it's 400 now. Again, you can actually, bring the numbers down to balance all that out. Why does this say 300 here? Oh, because that's a normal node. This is a pure node, yep. So basically that's it. Now, by the way, when we have a level 3 one, it'll be double that. It'll be 1,200. It'll be a whole lot more. So, but again, we're trying to get the output to be 600. Now, we could set up this math so it automatically does the math that equals 600, right? If we say, okay, we want to do 600 is our output, right? And we can work backwards. We're going to take out the amount of constructors that we need. So we take 600 and we divide it by the output here. Oops, okay. Well, we've got to put an equals in there first. 600 divided by this. That's 16. So I need exactly 16 constructors right here. And then to figure out how much raw ore I need, I could then again work backwards. And again, this is the quartz that I'm working on. So I can say, okay, if I need 16 constructors to equal 600 output, wait a minute, no, that's not right. Yeah, 600 divided by, oh, I should do it like this. So total output is 600. No, I did it backwards. That's what I did. I did the calculation over here when I should have done it over there. That's what I did. Hold on, did it backwards over here. Okay, so this is this divided by this. Okay, there we go, 16. And then we're going to go here and say this times this is how much raw ore I need, 360. So I need exactly 360. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not one of the options. You got 120, you got 240, you got 480, you got 360. That's not an option. Absolutely is. You can actually go in and type the exact number that you want in there. So it'll do 237 or 93.5 or whatever you want it to do. It doesn't matter because you can actually type in the exact amount that you want. So it would use the exact amount of power that you wanted it to use to do that. So I could definitely overclock it because we know the maximum is 600. So we know we could get that number in between easily. And then our number of constructors would be even. And all of our inputs and outputs would be perfectly balanced. I know, another perfectly balanced option here. And again, I showed you how to work backwards the numbers. So the numbers work out perfectly. So you can overclock or underclock or whatever you want to do. So you can what's your end result that you want and work backwards. And that's why I love to illustrate it, because now you know what number you need. You know you need 600, and you can work the numbers backwards to the original extraction to do that, just like I just did for you there. Very cool, I think. Very cool. So the total output is 600. We need 16 constructors. Now, I'm the type of person, I go a little extra. I go a little bit more. Again, if we figured out that that needed to be 16 constructors here, maybe we want to take this number out. Maybe we want to go 18. So that'd be 405 extraction. Again, you can type 405 in there and it'd be exactly right. But you know what? We're going to go with it exactly on point here. Because it's going to make a bunch extra anyway. But when I get this started up, you'll see. 16 constructors is a lot of work. So again, let's get this going. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, one of my favorite things to do, everybody, when you are doing this pack thing that we're using here, is just to run power lines randomly throughout the world. Now, why do I like to do that? Well, I like to do that because it allows me to float no matter where I am. And you can see I can just float along these things as I'm building them. And if I want to go up, I can just build one there. And then up I go. Right? Pretty cool, right? You're like, hey, Kismet, what if you want to go up there and get that guy right there? Well, here's what you do. You go down here, you grab this, you run it up there. You get your weapon out first before you get anywhere close to that guy. You reload it, and then you float your way up here and you go, pew, 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 pew. I'm out of bullets. That's not good. What is it? Ammo. All right, you had your chance in the high school dance, but you missed me. Oh, they got me that time. Bye-bye, sucker. And that's why I keep my rifle ammo in the dimensional depot. Right over there. I was out of rifle ammo. I didn't even know it. All right, free loot for me. Now, this allows you to explore the whole entire game, everybody. You can just go ahead and float around. Like, look over there. And again, you can just take this, run it over here, run it over there. You know there's going to be somebody else over there. You just know it. Run it first, reload, be ready to rock. Anybody? Bueller. Bueller. Let me look at my map. I've already got this one. I sure did. I see I already marked it. Oh, actually, that's one's over there. I marked the one I'm at? Oh, I did. Yes, I did. I can barely see it there in the map. Yep. I mark it after I looted it. So that means I already looted that particular one. But yeah, very cool. So again, I just leave power all over the place. I don't like to leave other things, but I don't mind leaving power because, again, it allows you just now to go wherever you want to go throughout the whole entire game. It is pretty awesome. And again, using that verticality is boss mode. Okie dokie. Now we've got to get a whole bunch of silica from here all the way up to there. How can we do it? Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do what we do, and that's do the smart stuff. Let's go. Now, I was showing this earlier, so I'm not going to show it again. If you want to watch it, you can watch it back on the VOD. But how I made these blueprints and all of that, you can definitely watch it back on the VOD from the very beginning of this stream, which is stream number, and let me go see over here. It is BSE, stands for Best Stream Ever, 2420, episode 11. So there you go. So we're going to go right here, and we're going to get down on the ground so he stops floating around. I find it a little easier sometimes to do this stuff on the ground. Hold down Control, rotate to the right like this. We click, and then we roll that out like this. This is the easiest way to do this, everybody. You get right there, and then you go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Boom, I don't even need to look at it. I already know how to do it. I already know how to look at it, and then that's easy peasy, everybody. You just perfectly line that up just like that, quick and easy. When one single step, that's all you need to do. Do it the way Kismet does it. Don't do it in the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around crap. That stuff takes too long and it doesn't perfectly align you to the thing like this, because that is a thing of beauty right there. Look at that, everybody. Look how perfect that is on those foundations. Man, it was almost like that was a meant to be, because it was. All right, now we got a whole bunch of problem over here, and that is got a whole bunch of stinking nature up in my business. Let's see if we got any Nobilis. We do. Okay, now here's the quick way. I could get my chainsaw, but I'm not going to because I'm going to say, booyah! Get out of there! Bunch of stinking nature. Get out of there! I'm just kidding, everybody. I ain't against nature in real life. I'm just talking as a FICSIT representative. There you go. Take that, tree. Oh, that one can't be destroyed. Oh, well, now we know. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and build out our cool stuff that we were building earlier here, everybody. We're just going to go right there with 2 forward, and we're going to speed up. And so we're going to put A in there, and we're going to rotate it this way, and it's going to be so cool. Right like that. Then we're going to run that out of there, and we're going to get this fired up. Let's just go ahead and attach it on the inside, just like that. Take this power from down here, run it right up there. That sucker's going to start extracting and putting that sucker in the box. Now, some people are like, it's not got a hole there. I don't care. Just RP that you put a hole there. You know, they got things to do, man. They're making it an exceptionally great game. Give them credit where credit is due. I don't worry about that little hole there. I don't worry about it. I roll on, everybody. I know that software development and game development is hard. It is definitely hard. Double hard. There we go. Boom. Right there. Easy. Over here. Connect these together. Now, these are our... Oh, wrong one. Wrong way there, brother. Up we go. Oh. I thought, wait, what is going on here? What is on with this craziness? There we go. Get that connected. Oh, I can see it's running already. See it run through there? Ooh, look at it go. Look at it go. Run that baby up. It's running all the way up. And again, we'll run our power. And this is called modular stackable blueprints. That's right. That's what I'm doing. I've got, get out of there. That Nobilis. Actually, I should watch out and make sure I turn it to something that's not gonna... Yeah, let's get her. This is like old school, everybody used to run around with that because you couldn't hide it. There we go, we'll hide it. All right, and again, this is like, there's an A version and a B version that I made. And again, if you're one of my patrons, I'm gonna hook you up with this. Oh, we're all out of aluminum sheets. We didn't grab any before we left. Sucks to be us, everybody. There's no teleporter in this game, so we have to run back and get some more. I forgot to put also my dimensional depot back as well. That's all my bad. Ain't no one to blame but me. Let's go. I need more aluminum sheets, and the funny thing is, I got to get this aluminum, this silica going, so I can get more aluminum sheets, so I can get my silica going. Which I think is really cool, by the way. I think that's a brilliant job on their part. See how that one transitioned? If you have a smoother transition there, then it will let you do it. Oh, we weren't close enough. Weren't close enough to the pole to fly over. There we go. And again, I like to do this and then just jump and then grab it again. Makes you go a little faster. Look at us going. Whee! Look at our cool tower over there. Our stuff we did over there. All of our piping and water extraction over here. Look how beautiful that pipe runs are. Look at them pipe runs. Beautiful. Where are we going? Oh, hold on. We got to go this way. Because if we just drop down right over... Oh, look at this. I'm leaving boxes. No boxes. If we just drop down right here... Oh, my God. Whoa, there we go. Up and away. You can see that we are way up here. Way up here. Now, again, if you want to join us, everybody, in Throne in Liberty, you can find all that information on my Discord. I'm going to throw that in the chat right there for all those links. If you want to find all that social media, you can also find it down below in the panels. Very easy also to go to kismet.gg, my main website. All those social medias are up there as well. Easy. I mean, how about that for a cool website, right? Kismet.gg. I think it's pretty cool. Wasn't easy getting it, that's for sure. And it costs a lot to keep it. But it's all for you guys. All to make it easy for all of you. All right, let's check this output over here. We got to get that eventually where it's going into the dimensional depot. Let's extend this out a little bit. And actually, I think we're going to need a double. Let's go double now. And then dimensional depot. I love you, dimensional depot. Oh, Modular frames. We're all out of modular frames. All out of something, always. Now, again, we could have built every single thing along the way, but I'm always readjusting it. So spending all that time making it and then coming back and readjusting it over and over. Again, don't have any in there. But coming back and readjusting it all the time can get pretty tedious as well. So I just kind of skip some of the things that I know I don't need for that moment. Let's see. I think we're making them over here. Yes, and I can see some there. And we'll just snag some out of there. There we go. And then we got 5 more. Boom. Grab those too. Grab. Cable and screws, aluminum production, radar tower by Deuterium ore, priority switches on radar towers. Ooh, yes, priority switches on radar towers. A bunch of to-do stuff I have over there, which I'm not doing any of that right now. I'm doing the run copper node to aluminum. That's not necessarily in order, everybody. It's just there to remind me, and don't forget to do those things eventually. All right, let's line this up. Dimensional depot there and dimensional depot over there. Get them aluminum casings in there and get those aluminum sheets in there. Very nice, but actually put them on me first. All right, now what we should have done, well, man, that would have been super smart, was me to bring some silica back with me. But I didn't think of it until just now, because, man, I had a full empty inventory. See, that's where all my aluminum sheets are right there. I don't necessarily have to keep these encased industrial beams on me anymore. Those are not as necessary as they used to be. Do we have those maxed out? We do not. Okay. Well, let's take some of those out of there and let's put those in the dimensional depot while we're busy doing other things. And put those in there too. What else we got over here? Let's just actually have this do the dimensional depot over this way. Now, we have one that's just like a sub-sorter. So what I do is I throw a bunch of my loot in here, and this sorts all of my stuff for me and puts it away in the boxes of the ones I'm currently using. And then any ones that are left over, like right here, we can see our high-speed connectors are going in there, which is awesome. I thought I had a bunch of those. And then our rubber, I wonder if we already maxed out the rubber. Let's go see. Yeah, rubber's already maxed out. So we can just go ahead and take that out. What about smart plating? Let's see if smart plating is maxed out. Where did I do with it? Right here. Is that maxed? No. Okay, so that one we can go ahead and run in. So we don't necessarily have to put it in here, though, because that's in my inventory. So I can just line that one up for next. And then I can just pick up all of this rubber off the thing. Like this. Now, the real trick part is that the dimensional depot is not great with overflow. And it's also very hard to get these out of here. So one of the things, we can just take the belt out, then rerun the belt to take everything off the belt, and now you just have those. And then we can put this in there. Let's see, high-speed connectors. I don't know what else we want to put in there. Let's just put all this random stuff in there. That I think we already have max of. Some of that stuff we have max of. More of those. We know we can't put any more of those in there. We have a bunch of aluminum casings that I don't need to carry around with me. So I'm going to go ahead. Make me a couple boxes up here. Put those aluminum casings in there. Maybe keep one stack. Don't need a stack of 3 of that. So we can put those back in the box. Now I need a lot less of all of this stuff now. So I don't need a massive amount of reinforced iron plates on me right now. And you can see it's going to run through there. It's going to run through all these sorters. And it's going to end up wherever it should go. And you can see I started to label the back of it, but I'm going to redo all of that eventually. And you can see down here, reinforced iron plates, that they're now running into the reinforced iron plates. It's sorting all of it for me. So very cool. Very cool. The mega sorter. Does a great job. All right, now we got tons of aluminum sheets. Now what we want to do before we leave again is be real smart here and click this a whole bunch of times. How many of these are we going to make? Let's say 5, and we might make 5 of these. And that's going to tell us, hey, you don't have enough stuff to do what you want to do over here. So we're going to need more plates, more beams, and more of our other stuff. Now, I could just wait for it to go, build it, and then wait for it to go in there. But I forget. We should have counted how many it took to get us up there. Ooh, that's a long way up, though. So right now we have 2. Let's think 2, 4, 6. So 6 more. So that would actually be 3 and 3. So let's actually turn this down. Hold on. Let's edit our to-do list. And let's say in our blueprints here, we're going to do 4 and 4. There we go. That would be closer to what we need. Okay, so we need some plates and we need some steel beams. So let's go ahead and check our plates. Oh, we got some. All right, we'll just grab those. Instead of pulling them out of the thing. Now, steel beams are way down there, so there's no reason for me to do that. I can just go ahead and pull all the steel beams out and put it in my inventory, and you'll see that it now starts filling up all the extra steel beams that it had been producing down there and putting those automatically in the dimensional depot. And by the time I need those steel beams, it should be completely filled up over there. Also, what we can do while we're at it, is we can pick up some of the silica it's been running into the dimensional depot and actually feed it directly into our thing here to make us some more aluminum sheets. So we can go silica right here, control click, get it out of the dimensional depot into my inventory, control click it into there. It's going to run in here and it's going to mix with all of these other things and start running forward. And you can see there goes my aluminum stuff. Here goes this over here. This is going to go ahead and start to go. We still got to remember to upgrade our plastic there eventually. But eventually you'll see that this starts going and it will start packaging that extra water when it has enough water. There we go. And then it's going to package it. There it goes right down the line and run it down there because we started back up the process again. So we need to make sure we come back and do that. In fact, we should probably put that on our to-do list. Let's see, and we can scroll up here. Need more plastic. And that should be enough to remind me. All right, put that on our to-do list so we don't forget. Okay, and this is at max production now. This is producing at its max ability. All we have to do is get the silica and then up our plastic production, and then that'll just go and go and go. All right, let's take this out. Get all that stuff on me here. How many of these do we have in there right now? Let's see. Encased industrial beams. Encased. So we can put about 200 more in there. So let's put about 120 in there. Actually, we could just wait till that hits 200 and then take that out. That's exactly right, by the way. Yeah, that is that's going to hit that exactly right because it's 15 and this one's 100. It was exactly 300. That's wild. All right, put that in there. What else we want to put in there? Do we got anything else we want to feed? Yeah, these ignits. Put those ignits in there. Put our novelist back in there. We don't need to carry those around. How about our... Oh, we already got those maxed out. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, how about any of this stuff? Nope. Cable? Nope. All right, that stuff's doing good. And again, those all have their own dimensional depots that are automatically feeding in there in case I need that stuff. All right, I definitely should have brought that silica back with me because I had most of my inventory was full. I mean, empty. Normally it's full, but it was empty and I could have brought all that back and just manually fed it. But we're going to have it where I don't have to manually feed it. We're going to go over here and get it doing its thing. All right, and if you hit R, it goes into blueprint mode, which shows us that we have two blueprints there, the A and the B. So now that tells us what the next one is we need. We need A again. So we're going to go in here, and we're going to use our A1 here to line it up. Now we make sure that we're in the right angle, which is this way. I'm aiming at the side, then I'm rotating it with my mouse wheel so that the arrow is pointing out that way, that way, there we go, which it is right there. And I'm aiming at the side of the walls. And that's so it puts it at the same level, and then I can nudge it and then nudge it back using my arrow keys. And then I can click, and then I can go ahead and then tell it to go from there to there. And you can see I already have the little parts that come out right there. I've already have those built in to the blueprint, and I also have all the power built in, so I can just keep going up and up and up as much as I feel like doing. So let's keep going. Now I'm going to make this a little easier by simply setting up a set, let's say number 7, and then we're going to go, this one's going to be A, this one's going to be B, and then we're going to need some power. So we're going to go to builder, and we're going to need power line, say is number 3. So this one here is F and then R, and that's A. So now we're on B, which is number 2. And then I'll have to keep bringing up the menu every time, and that's going to speed me up a bit. And I'm going to go a little bit faster. Then I have a set just for building these towers. And then we need to also put in our lifter as number 4. Oh, level 5. There we go. Very nice. And up we go. Dun, 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 dun. Inspires me every time, everybody. Love that music. Love that music. So good. All right, right here, right there, and then up here. Connecting now. And let's run up some power. Right up here. Again, if we lose track, we can always hit F like we're going to take it out. It'll tell us what the blueprint is. That's A. Now we're going to do B. Rotate it around the other way. Other way. There we go. Hit H. Go into hologram mode. Line it up. Just so easy, everybody. Just so easy once you get it down. All you got to do is practice. You'll get it down. And down there to up there. All right. Working good. Working good. Run some power. Number 3. And then that one's B. How we looking? Oh, we're getting there. And then A. So I could just make a lifter that's really, really long, everybody. But you know what's even cooler? Having a whole bunch of backlog of stuff where later I come back and then I just use all that backlog later to make a whole bunch of stuff that we're going to need later on down the road. And so this is like future stuff that we're doing now. Just backlogging a massive, massive tower of loot. And let's get our power in here. And again, that power is what's allowing me to float off the side here. Oh, we're looking pretty close. Okay. Yeah, I'd say right there. That might be okay already, right where it is. Let me go a little higher. Yeah. I think that's good. Again, this one was A. We'll put B in there for right now, but I'm not going to attach it. And we'll see how that looks when we go ahead and run our lines over here. We'll just put that in, but we won't run it up in these boxes for right now. We'll just keep it right there. Run some power up, though. Right like that. I have a feeling this is going to come out of the foundations and be up in this upper level, which is I don't want it to do. I want it to just come up, backlog as much as it can, and then transition into the making the silica over here. And then I'm just going to run just the silica over there. I can also have a train station coming over here, which might be another thing we might want to do. I feel like we might do that. Let's do a train station. That sounds fun. All right, let's go this way. You're like, Kismet, you're gonna fall, bro. You don't have a jetpack. Oh my God, we're all gonna die. No, my God, we're all gonna die. We're falling. We're going down. Oh no, what are we gonna do? I don't know. How about press spacebar? There you go. Or don't even press spacebar. It'll automatically get you right there. All right, we got some stuff there. We got some stuff there. Very nice. But what we really want is we want this silica sitting right here in this box. Because guess what? We'll just take it with us. Just like that. How convenient. And then now it's going to make a bunch more. And eventually, that's going to bring that all the way up there, and our silica is going to be made all the way there on the top. But remembered it this time, at least. And then we're just going to float around here for a minute. And then grab. Come on, grab it. Oh, did me wrong. You did me wrong. You did me wrong. Get up there. There we go. Hey-o! Go a little faster. It did me wrong, chat. Wee! Boink, 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 boing. And over here. And jump. Oh, not like jump on the thing. Just jump once. There we go. Get some little momentum going. Beautiful. Fred! Fred's in there taking a bath. He's always up to something, that Fred. Oh, look at that guy we didn't get. Look at that guy be right there next to my base and I didn't even see him. What the heck's going on in this? What's going on in this playthrough? Give me that power. Run that power right there. Run that power. Right there. I'm just going to float my way over there and grab it. How easy is that? Oh, not enough space. Why you make a grown man cry? Why you do that? Bam. Easy. Dee. Oh, a little too far. Oh. There we go. Don't need it anymore. Yeah, see that ladder right there? We could just attach little power points on the side, little power connectors to the side of that thing, and just use the power to lift this up and down. We don't need the ladder anymore. It's so cool to transition from the earlier game, and then as you transition in the different stages, it's really, really fun. Okay, now I say we're going to need a push-pull train. Let's go make a push-pull train, because that's going to be fun. And if you missed me making a push-pull train on the previous train before I made it a circular train, I'm going to show you how to do that. And it's going to be very fun. Right over here. Dee. First, I got to get all the way up here. There we go. Now, this red line right here is my train lines. And so we're going to go over here. And we're going to take out some of this construction that we have going over here. Oh boy, here I go. Dropping stuff down again. Oh, I was going to put that silica away. That's why. That's why. So while we're busy running the silica, it could be running us more lines, because we're going to use up a lot of these lines. So good to kind of manually run it for now. That's why I have the box in the middle. So if I want to just manually put it in there, it'll just manually start it up and run, which is awesome. That's going to run for a while too, while we're busy doing our train over here. Alrighty, so let's get over here and pick up these boxes that we're making on the ground now. I hate these boxes. No boxes. You no boxes. No. No more boxes. Get out of here with your boxes and stuff. Give me all that loot back. All of this over here, we don't need anymore. We don't need any of this. All of this. All of that. Get up high. Control, release. Boom. Yep, there we go, making boxes again. What are we making boxes of? Look at them stators. Holy mackerel. You got a lot of stators? Put them in the thingy. Put them in the thingy. I like putting them in the thingy. All right, here's another cool thing that we can do just to kind of clean out our inventory a little bit here. We're going to go right here. We're just going to drop all this in here. And then we're going to take out our aluminum, because it's not going to sort that aluminum. We're going to put all this in here, and it's going to sort all that out for us. Probably don't need to do our ammo. And then these ones are going to end up at the end. So these ones we can just do manually. Like so. So let's put this in here while it's doing some stators. And then put this guy as number 1, because he's just going to instantly go in there. Maybe some of these modular frames. Yeah, there we go. Just do it our inventory a bit. Now, what's going to happen is it's going to say no space left. See, and it's going to stop the production of that running in there. Right now it's doing a little copper ignits. It's going to do a little bit of high-speed connectors in case industrial beams and all of those things. And one of those things may cause it to stop. And that's what's really annoying, because there's actually a storage inside the dimensional depot. So it stores it in the dimensional depot first and then does it, which is not what you want it to do. You want it to go like it's going in the dimensional depot and then deciding at the splitter or the merger whether there's an overflow. But there's always an overflow. So even if you are putting it in there and it hasn't emptied it yet, it thinks it's an overflow and it just overflows everything. It sucks. It sucks really bad. But you could just kind of cycle it back again. So if it says, hey, no space in the depot, it would just take this and run it. But the problem is you can't get the stuff that is causing it to stop out of the depot, right? So that's in the depot, and now it's caused it to stop. And it won't just automatically keep cycling in the stuff it can actually put in there, which is a bummer. So you got to kind of watch after that. Now, this actually is going to sort all of this. And once it's done sorting it all, it will actually make its way to the end here and then try to go in the dimensional depot on its own. So very, very cool. Now, we also have some other stuff, some random stuff, and I like to have my little random boxes over here where I throw all these things in before I make them into something else eventually. We'll see. All right, that's going to do a bit of the job for me there. Take care of all those extra resources while I'm making myself a sweet train station over here. Pick up this junk that we dropped. Get that off the floor. Get that up off the floor. Okay, we made ourselves a little bit of room here, and now we're going to go in and color in the ground to say our train is going to run along here. And then we're going to make ourselves a whole... Oh, wait, we can use our train deal. We can use our train blueprint that we made. So we made a train blueprint like this, which is only 2 wide but 5 long. And then we can just go boom. I should have colored these. That's what I should have done. Hold on. We should go fix this blueprint. Hold on a second. Let's do something smarter. Let's get over here. Load the blueprint, which is the 2x5 right here, which is basically what we're using for our trains. And let's go ahead and just pre-color. There we go. Even more awesome. And then we just say save, and we say confirm. Now, it doesn't automatically affect everything that you've already put down, but it will it'll affect the next time you put it down. So if I go over here and I say remove blueprint, and then I hit 7 to put the blueprint down, in theory, it should be red. GG's. Very cool. I don't need to fly around for this. Just put it on the thing, bro. I do this all day. All day long. Now, while I'm using up my plates right now and my concrete, it's putting more plates and more concrete into the dimensional depot. Now, it usually can't keep up with me, then that usually happens. But I'm going to go ahead and make an L-shaped platform here. And again, I don't put all the supports underneath everybody. It takes a really long time to do that. It's really not worth your time. Until you get it the way you want it. When you get it the way you want it, then come back and embellish all of the supports and all that crap. It's too long, too time consuming, and your time is your most valuable asset. Do it just the one time instead of the 15 times that you have to redo it over and over and over again. Oh, we're getting pretty close. A little further. How do I know? Because it should be square on both sides of the wall when I'm lined up. Yeah, but it's slightly at an angle too. So, where do I feel? Feel it. I'm kind of feeling it right here. Let's go. Rotate this the other way. There we go. Let's try it right here. I was wrong. It's really easy to take out because these foundations are all blueprints. Or if I don't like it, which is the probable reason I will take it out. But it doesn't matter really in the end, as long as it makes its way up to the top here, and then I can put it on my train, and my train will then take it back and bring it to me instead of me keeping to run out here and get it. Now the cool thing also, when I'm doing this, I'm also working on my sulfur at the same time. You're like, Kismet, how is that possible? How are you working on your sulfur at the same time? Because my sulfur is right down there, really close by. But what I can do is I can run the sulfur over to there, or I can just run the sulfur up and just run another thing over there where it goes and picks up that and picks up that and then runs back and do all the things at the same time. The real cool thing is if you're doing a push-pull train, is to have it go here and then in there and then come back and get it. And I'll do that later. Right now we're just going to do this because this is what we need for aluminum. And we're going to make a tremendous amount of aluminum, everybody. A massive amount. Especially when we get this all balanced out nicely. All right. Man, this chair is so comfy. I keep slipping down in it like I want to take a nap. So comfies. Sliding down in the chair. Bingo. Yeah, just as I thought. It was going to be a little bit above the foundations. Actually, I think this is going to work out perfect. Perfect, perfect. Let's take that out. Yes. It's kind of facing the wrong direction, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We will make it work. Okay, so this is where we want our train, and then we'll go ahead and have our train station aiming to the left. Let's back up just a bit. I'm gonna eyeball that a little bit. And then we'll go back to our foundations. And we'll just put a bunch of foundations down here. Let's say about here. And nudge them over just a little bit. Boom. That's going to give us a bunch of those on that side. This is one of the first things you should make in your blueprinter, by the way. In your 4x4. Oh, and we're out of concrete. What a surprise. Now this, I'm going to actually just take this part out. Get some of that concrete back. And then let's see if we can get this to go. Oof, so close. Yeah, 125 concrete. Maybe I should have grabbed some. We can just wait for it to fill up. Okay, while we're waiting for that to fill up, let's see if we can go ahead and find where this thing is going to run up. Right there. We could probably even move this closer. Oh, I could have just left that as the way it was. Yeah, we could have moved that closer. Okay. Let's pull up this blueprint. Actually, just leave this out there. We'll take this back out. And... okay, very close, very close. And we'll hit H. Nudge that over. Yeah, we like that. Very nice. Not enough concrete to make that happen, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait for that to fill up while I go ahead, just widen this out with a few of those, so I can get my train station lined up. Let's go. And where's my train station? Number 4. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and hit H on that. See how that's looking. Must be placed on a thing with another platform. Yes. Oh, wait, that's a freight platform. That's the wrong one. 3. There we go. Now, notice that the arrow is facing that way because this train's going to pull it this way, and then the train that's facing the other way will pull it the other way. That's how push-pull trains work. All right, we're going to bring this forward. It's looking pretty good. Actually, we could have moved that way forward. Because what we want to do is eventually have our stuff there. Now, this actually is not going to go directly to this. I'm going to move this forward. It's not going to go to the train station. It's going to go to the freight station. And that freight station is then going to take all of that and run that back over there. So I don't have to run over here every time I want to check this this factory, right? So I'm just basically making a bunch of factories nearby that are easier, and they're kind of spreading out from where my hub is. So what we're doing is we're building modular factories, but eventually it's going to lead to what's known as a mega factory, where you have a lot of your stuff all next to each other, the things that you're looking for the most. Now, I could just as easily put 16 constructors down here, run all the power, do all of that, and make all of the silica. But if I'm going to do a train station, I might as well bring all the ore back to me just for fun. All right, so I kind of feel like we want to put this a little bit forward more. Yeah, let's go more. Let's go more, because that's fun. That's fun stuff. Rotate, 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 rotate toward me, please. Stick it on the edge. There we go. And then we'll take this out. And we'll get a blueprint mode. Take all these out. And again, we'll have our thing there, and we'll do our just regular foundations. By the way, you can actually hang your stuff off the foundations if you hit H and you have it in hologram mode. So it's a great little trick, by the way. As you can see, I didn't actually have to add the other ones to have that turn out blue. I think that's a wonderful trick. If you're trying to line stuff up and you don't want to build out all those extra foundations only because you're going to take them out again later anyway, you can just hit H and GG's. All right, and this is your freight platform again, H. And just put that freight platform in, even though I don't have the foundations underneath it. But I'll actually run the foundations underneath here. Oh, actually, it just... I already got the other ones in there. I forgot I would put those in, yep. And then here. Or what you can do is just put two of them on here instead of things. So this should be basically... 6 wide, two wide, 6 long. There we go. And then you're good. And then you just put it in there and it should snap right in there. Like that. Very nice. Except for that's not what we want. This is what we want. There we go, our freight. And we'll add another one here so we just walk around the outside. And then we can go ahead and micromanage this. Okay. And we're going to need our lifter. And now we can transition between the extractor orientation, right? The extractor foundation, its grid that's on. So the extractor grid to the world grid, which is how I have mine. And then all you need to do is just go ahead and do this. Boom. Run it into the thing. Easy, right? Now, if you're really, particular like me, you'll want to raise that up just a little bit. All right, see, that's that. You want to be up just a little bit higher. Now, again, you can try to use the wires or the lines on the side, but it's not going to line up because, again, the one is the world grid and one is the thing. But sometimes you get lucky, but in this case, it's just a little bit too high. And again, you just keep working it. Say, okay, I want that down to be about 1. 1 below. Oh, I should leave the line in so I can see where the line is. And then when I bring it up, I'll see where that is, and I'll go down by... Oof, won't let me do it. Won't let me do it. Hold down Control. Alt, no. Will not let me do it because it's snapping to that. That's interesting. I could also count them, I guess. I don't want to. How to work around that? Splitter. That's how to work around it. Put a splitter there and cut that line so that it's not blocking your ability to go down to the next one. Yeah, so this is where it was, and this is where we want to be. There we go. Now it's going up, going into here. Now this needs power, so I kind of liked it better up. I think it's trolling me. You just take the in line out. Yeah, I think I liked it better up. Yeah, I'm looking at the little lines on the side. Yeah, it looks better coming down into the thing than it does coming up into the thing. That's just me being particular. Okay, so here is our train station. We're going to go ahead and name this Pure Quartz. Pure Quartz Station. Bingo. And I hit it a whole bunch of times because sometimes it doesn't take it. All right, there we go. And then we look up there and see if it says it. Yes. Okay, now we're ready to build a train. Let's go. Oh. Now the cool thing is we already built out all the track and everything, or built out the foundations for the track. And we can just keep going. Now, by the way, while I'm using this up, it's running more of my rods and beams, my steel materials. Because I have that running into the dimensional depot as well, because I knew I was going to need it at some point, and we got it running. Oh, look out! Conan coming in with a 3 months of sub-love, getting a brand new sub badge. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate all that love. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Let's show that love in the chat, everybody. Again, now's a good time to get on that Kismet love train. Once you see it start to fire up, you can use that Twitch Prime. You can give some subs to peeps in the chat. As well as you can use those bits and donate to the stream, which will basically unlock a hype train and reward everybody in the chat. So very cool. All right, we're going into the corner here. Let's go ahead and take a look. Wow, that corner just absolutely perfectly worked out. Wow, that was pretty wild. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we can get this to work out well right here in the center. And then we're going to run this way. Oh, how? Like that. And then we're going to run back and we're going to do this corner. See how our corner goes. Oh, this actually is not right. That one's back 3. Yeah, let's see how our corner looks. Yeah, still did it. Yeah. Actually, it just dawned on me. I think I have to count the corner as number 3, and this is actually number 2. Oh, it doesn't quite reach. I see. Let's move that back just a little bit. That's why I put it back there, is because it didn't quite reach when we were running it. All right, there we go. So it's basically 3. So the one in the corner actually counts as the third one. So you have these 2, and then third one, these 2. And then what you do is you do the sides first, and then you do that so you have a nice perfect curve, so it's not doing this wonky crap that it does. It does some serious wonky stuff, everybody. We don't want no wonky up in here. Wonky, wonky. Now, another cool thing that we're doing right now, everybody, that you may not realize, is that we're actually running the power over there. So eventually we could take out all of our large power runs that we're doing. That are running out there right now, which I have going down there. They're all running all the way over up to there. I could take all of that out because I could take the power and then run the power down, which I will. And then we'll power all those factories down there from the actual train tracks. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, and also looks super clean where you don't have to run power lines anymore. It's very, very cool. At least not far distances, so. But I do love the big power thingy, especially when you're sliding along them with your little thing. I probably used it the most in this playthrough. I've used it in any playthrough ever. It's very fun. I think we're almost there. Almost there. I'd say that's probably good right there. And then we'll utilize... I feel like utilizing this side over here. Getting that going on. Okay, now we're going to need a station. So let's actually put in... I wonder if we could just snap this in here. Like so. Wouldn't that be nice if we just could snappy snap that right there? So that's 2 and then 2 ahead. So right here is where we'd want that to go. Okay, so let's pick this up and let's zoop that along. So it's going to be 4 wide there, 4 over there, across here. Yeah, so 2 deep, 4 long. And that's going to allow us to perfectly place our dealio here. Our train station. Let's see. Why does it say it's uneven? Oh, it's a little too far forward. That's what it is. There we go. Very nice. Train station. Bingo. Notice the train station is facing in that direction because that's the way it's going to go. And the other one is facing in the opposite direction. Because that's the way that train's going to go. Now we're going to have this come out and we're going to have the cargo go out on the left side because that's where it's going to run to all the stuff over there. I would never trust this train line. I would absolutely take that out and then run that sucker again right over there. And then we're going to go over here while that fills in. And this will be Tycoon HQ ports. Bingo. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada nice. And then we're going to go ahead and take our power from our primary place and run it to our train station if I press the right buttons. There we go. And now that just ran the power all the way down that train track, all the way to the other track on the other side. So this is fully powered now. Now we also need to tell this that this is the unload side. So while we're here, we might as well. This is the unload side. We're just going to unload all of that quartz over here, and we don't have to keep running over there and sliding along the thing and doing all that because we just very easily, using our blueprints and our train, set that up better nicely. Now, eventually, we'll come over there and we'll get the sulfur as well. But right now, all we need is the quartz, so we build as needed. Let's go ahead and get our train on the track. So we're going to go ahead and put one train going in this direction toward the thing. Let's get over here so we can kind of see it. We'll turn it around. One direction going toward that one. And then we'll put in a cargo car in between. We're going to hit right there. Now I'm just using my buttons, everybody. My buttons down below here. Because I have them already programmed to my quick keys. And then turn my train in the other direction. So again, one going toward that station, one going this station, and that is a wonderful push-pull train. Now we're going to go ahead and name that train right in here in the timetable. And we got a train here, and we are going to name it the Quartz Train for now. There we go. I hit it a couple times because sometimes it doesn't take your name, and then I go out and I go back in just to make sure. And that's because I played the early access, everybody. I mean, it seems to be working way better than it used to. But that's me from early access, still living with that stuff. Still thinking that stuff is a thing. All right, save, and then turn on self-driving. So first thing it's going to do is drive itself right over here. I'm going to get on the back. And it's going to sit here for a minute and try to unload or load, depending on how we have it set. And then it'll sit there for a few seconds, and it'll say, oh, wait a minute. I got to go get me some loot. So eventually, hopefully, it'll do its thing. So it only waits there for a certain amount of time, and if it doesn't fill it up or dump it, it says, oh, wait, I got to go back and get some more. And so that's what it's doing right now. I'm not doing anything, everybody. It's driving itself. That's freaking cool. I don't care who you are. That's amazing. There's also train collisions and all that other fun stuff in here. But as you can see, it's running perfectly along my train tracks. It's also going at 120 miles an hour. Now, I could also get in the train, and it will automatically run as well. But I love getting on top of the train and riding to the station, which means I didn't have to do nothing. Now, I could have built a hypertube and done all that. I don't need a hypertube. I got trains. Trains are amazing. Trains are absolutely amazing. Now, over here, it's going to end up over here, and it's already filling that sucker up, and watch what it does, everybody. Oh, 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 doing all the work for me. That's right, baby. I love it when it does the work for me. Get in there. Now, let's see how much you put in there. Okay, didn't quite fill it up. Now watch this great trick, everybody. Watch this. Right down here, there's actually 2 outputs, right? So the other trick that we could use right over here is to go in, say, put in a nice little conveyor wall. Yeah, we can get it to go. Sometimes it's a little awkward. You got to put it in a foundation first to get these walls to run the way you want them to run. There we go. And then we'll put in a wall in this direction. There we go. And then I'll just take this right back out. And then I'll run this one. I'll take this other one out here. And I'll run this one out. So right now, that's running at 780. But why run it at 780 when we have so much extra quartz that we could go in and do this and then say, YOLO, brother, ba-boom. How about we run that sucker out of there at 1480? That's filling up at 1480 because we have a whole bunch of it backlogged, right? We have a massive amount of it backlogged. So now that's running out of there at a massive amount. So you can actually go faster by running that double into there right now because we have all the backlog in the boxes. Then you could just run it on a single line, which is awesome. And the train, of course, is going to come back and grab as much as it possibly can. Now, I could also make 2 of these cargo things, or 3 or 4 or 10 or 50 or how many ever I want to do. Now, for every car you put on there, you want to count 4 cargo cars and then put an engine, right? So for every 4 cargo cars, you want an engine. Otherwise, it'll slow down your train. But that's going to really fill up big time. Oh, and here comes the train. Oh, it might get full by the time it's there. We didn't have it quite ready before I got back. But let's go ahead and let it do its thing. Dazzle me. That'll definitely fill up by the time it gets back next time. Then we can look and see how much it's got this time. Yeah, about the same. About the same, but next time it'll be absolutely full. All right, now we're out of here. That's it. That's all we need to do. That's done. Bye-bye. All done. Back we go. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Look at all the cool stuff we get to do still. Oh my gosh, so many places, so many nodes to tap, so many towers to build. And bring all that stuff up to the top. So many factories to do. For sure, especially that sulfur over there. All right, we got our quartz coming in. Let's get on over here and watch the magic happen. I bet you that thing is going to be already full right now. Watch this. Nice. Put it all in there. How much we got in there? Oh, almost full. Very close. All right, we're gonna need some more foundations over here. Let's get them going. What do we got here? What do we got? Ooh, is that gonna fit perfect? I think it is. I think it's gonna perfectly line up to those ones right there. How convenient. By the way, while we were doing all of this, it put more of my foundations in there, as you can see. And now we can build more foundations and more concrete it put in there as well. It's not as fast as I'm using it up, but it's still very convenient. I didn't have to run back down there. Now I can just add all of that pretty easy. And then now I used up all that and I'll put a whole bunch more in there. And you can speed that up, everybody, but I don't really feel like it's worth your immersive spheres to get to a certain level, like 17 and 30 of them. I don't think that's worth it. You can go and get every single resource in the game and put your every single resource into your dimensional depot and just let it run versus trying to speed it up even faster. So I haven't really made up my mind on that yet, but that's my current state of mind, is that like, nope. All right, silica. We're making some silica over here. We need 600 silica, so we need 16 constructors, and we need to get to work. Let's get this job done. 16 of them, we got this. All right, so the first thing we do is we look at where our outputs are right there. Very nice, very nice. Probably want to backlog a little bit of that. Let's say 2 boxes out. So let's go 2 boxes out of backlog, just to keep it priming it for right now and bringing it over here. Boom. And what we're going to do is double run. So not only is it going in at that 1400 speed, but it's also coming out at the 1400 speed. And we're going to need a good amount of backlog to get us primed and ready. We'll just go ahead and do a double, and we'll also double up on our line. So now again, 1400 out of there, 1400 out of there. Very, very fast at maximum speed that we could possibly run it at this point. All right, constructors, and again, I like to line mine up nicely to my foundations. I just don't really know where the center of that foundation is. There it is right there. And again, I've already forgotten the number, everybody. That's why we write them down. 16. Okay. Very nice. Okay, we should have put our splitters in first and then offset it by the splitters, but I forgot. Should have done that first. That's good enough, I think. Not quite in the center either. That bugs me. It's not in the center, but we'll live with it. It'll still work. All right, over here. Forgot a couple on this side. All right. And there they are. Okay, so this we want to make silica. And we're going to copy. You little. Copy. Stop doing that. Paste. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. Paste. And when I say stop it, I'm talking to myself. Stop pressing the wrong buttons. And pasty, pasty, paste. All right, looking good, looking sexy. Let's make a whole lot of silica. Let's go. I can get this started right here by just simply putting that right up on top of there. And then I'm going to go in here and I'm going to make this these cool higher level power poles. I'm going to run that there, and maybe we'll run this clear across here because we feel like it. Oh, too far. All right, we'll do a little boink and a little boink. There we go. Let's get these all in here. There we go. Looking good, looking good. All right, good enough for now. Let's get the rest of our splitters in. Let's get our splitters going in the right direction. It's very helpful. Nice. That just happened to work out at the right distance. That's pretty wild. Again, it's cool. You can just aim at the building. Or in this case, you can aim at the splitters as well. So you aim at that splitter, and you aim at this one. Aim at this. Aim at the machine. Splitter, machine, splitter, machine, splitter, other splitter, and boom! Look at it go! Wow! Look at it rocket in there, everybody! Holy mackerel! It's 780 doing its thing. Let's go ahead and we had one too many here. One too many. This one. And then we're going to bring that forward. And let's say right there. Because that one was a level 2, this one's also going to be a level, a Mark II pole. So I picked it up from the other one. You want to make sure that when you're running these, that you leave yourself another one. Run all of these. And do I have enough power? I sure do. Oops, missed that one. I sure do. Power is not an issue. Perfect. There we go. Oh, did I miss one? No. No power. Oh, I put the pole down there, and again, that's another one. I did the same thing. Hit the pole and then hit the thing. All right. Again, if I don't see them all green, I know there's something wrong. All right. Now, the ones at the end are going to be starving for the raw resources. But I have a massive amount, and it's coming through at 740. And each of these are 225. So again, if we go back and look at our math, we need a total input of 360 ore, and right now we're inputting 720. So that stuff's going to fill up very, very quickly, and then all of our stuff's going to come up online. Now, do we really need this much silica right this second? Probably not, because it's probably still running that that aluminum over there on that side. But, you know, we're at it. Let's do it. Now what we want to do is combine all of this together and then get that silica to run over there. Now I'm going to go ahead and have it run around the end and come back this way. So the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and work with my mergers, and we're going to try to get our correct direction there. That was not it. That was not the correct direction. This way. Why do you keep changing my direction? No, stop it. Get that going the right way. Boom, there we go. Sometimes it's a little feisty. Actually, we'll just put a whole nother one on there. Ah. There we go. I need any of that. Get this out of here. None of that we need. Oh, that can go bye-bye now. Just did that temporarily so that we could get to tier 7 and 8. So we made a bunch of temporary stuff, used all the resources we already have, and then just processed all that resources, and boom, we unlocked the next 7 and 8 tier that we had already built enough resources when we were way down in tier 3 and 4, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, let's go ahead and run that into there. We'll start running these out of here and down the line. Let's just do all of these first. There we go, and then we can just double click all of these. There we go. And we'll go ahead, while we're waiting to run all the rest of this, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice little backlog of this silica. So we can be processing that and backlogging that while we're working. And then over here. Now this one right here, you actually don't need a splitter. Or a merger, in this case, merger. You actually don't need a merger because it's at the end of the line. So you just go do this one. Just run this one out and hit R, so you're going straight and you get that beautiful 90, and it's just going to run right and use that one, which is even better. And then over here. Yeah, if you hold down control, it makes this a little easier to do what you're doing. And we'll do the long connections. And double click. Oh, come on. Come on, you got this. Uh-oh, what did I do? I done screwed up. I thought I switched it to merger, but apparently I did not. First one's a merger. My bad. I thought I had it right, but the best way to know is when you start running your belts, it's going to tell you. No problem. We got this. Run them again. Yeah, there we go. Now we can just double click all of these. Quick and easy. I'll see these are all coming out looking good. Then some more foundations over here looking good on those as well. Ba-boom. And I kind of feel like bringing this up just for the heck of it. And then making it do the work for me. Oop, actually I should go this way. That way. And that's going to do the work for me because I'm just going to hit R and it's going to make me those beautiful 90s anyway because it's already perfectly aligned across the thing. So I don't actually need it to have the straight thing. It's automatically going to do it for me. And then look at all of that coming down there. Very fast. Again, it has a bunch of backlogs, so right now it's going to look like it's slowing it down. But once it catches up to that backlog, then you'll see it start to spread out because it'll be going faster than it's being produced. Because right now it's producing 600 and it's running 720 down the line. So again, right now it's going to be a little bit of a backlog, but eventually it'll catch up. So there we go. And again, we're going to have a big old backlog of silica by the time we run that over to there. And again, I always like to have a backlog of stuff in case I need it later on. And then we'll go here and we'll tell it to go down into there. Very nice. And then down we go. Whee! Oop, okay, or not. Down we go, and we're going to go ahead and run ourselves a fun little line under here. Just like this. And let's just go ahead and backpedal here. And let's see if we lose power while we're doing this. I like to hit it right where the foundations come together. That's just me. Hello there. Oh. We got something running here. Oh, our Sam ore. Ooh, it's so pretty. And look, it glows and glitters. So sexy. So sexy. I know just what to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get our walls, and we're going to do a conveyor wall like this. And then we're going to put one down below. And then we're going to take this one out top because we don't need that one. And then we're going to bring this down right underneath there like that. And then we're going to put another one of these on the other side like so. And then we're going to run that straight through. And then we're going to run that straight back up again. Where are we going? Way over there. Way over there. Gotta come back under here and take out all these big foundations. You know what? Let's just take it out now. While we're here. There we go. Fix that up nicely. Okay, and we're going way over there where our train thing is, so we might want to cut this way while we're at it. Let's just cut across. Being a bit awkward. Stop being so awkward. You're just going to make me do a 90, aren't you? Yes, you are. You're going to make me do it. I'll just do that so it's not as awkward to run it. Offset it this way a bit. Just so we can kind of line that up. I'm feeling it. Actually, I'm kind of feeling it back just a little bit. Back a little bit so we can go into this corner. So, other way. We'll just do that for right now, and then grab that and automatically, ooh, not far enough. Oh, just barely too far. There we go. Actually, let's make that even nicer by doing this and hitting R and getting that sweet 90. There it goes. All right, and this one was only temporary. Take it out, and then we'll run it again. Again, I'm just counting on the fact that there's power up above. I don't really know what's up there. I'm just doing my thing right now. That straight off. Yeah, let's see, right to there. Then same thing here. We want to go ahead and go under this. 2 of these down. And then under. Get in there. And so this is under our trains here. There it is right there. All right. Almost there. Conveyor belt is too long. What a bummer. And then run that down in there. And that is now good to go. And it actually finished all that. There it goes. 780 coming out of there, everybody. And that is a tremendous amount of aluminum we're going to run right there, because now we have a massive amount of silica along with a massive amount of a backlog of our stuff over here, of our aluminum scrap, which we already have. So it's like, bam, that thing's just going to kick in like crazy and output an absolute massive amount of aluminum magnet. Now, right now, it's starting to backlog. And eventually these ones at the end will get enough resources. Because again, it's only going in at 75 per minute. And we have it at 720 right now because we have that extra backlog of silica. And we're also producing 600. So we have the backlog and it'll fill it up. Plus it's also producing way more than what we need. Or just as much as what we need. And we had produced extra. So again, that will get all up to speed at some point. And that's what happens in a manifold. These ones here are the beginning of the ones that are going to be full. You see 200 there, and then it's going to fill this one 200, and then it's going to fill that one, which is still working on, but I can help it by throwing some of the silica I got on me in there. Again, you can fast track this just by throwing the actual resource in there. Like right now, it's got a ton of silica over there. I could have brought that with me and just pre-filled all of these, and then boom, it would have been pre-filled, and then it would have ran at 100% efficiency. So look at it doing its thing over here. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, everybody. A thing of beauty. All we need is a little bit more plastic. But right now, look at this. Look at that. We already got that backlog. We already probably got the dimensional depot full of it as well. Plus, we have a bunch of it on us. That is a thing of beauty right there. And we're going to make a ton of those. We're going to let that sucker run. Keep bringing me that oil over here. Keep bringing me that box, right? I appreciate all that love coming through that way. All that train love coming in. What time is it? Oh my gosh, time goes by so fast on the stream here. Holy mackerel, 7 hours went by already. Well, we got that done. That's pretty much done. We just got to do our plastic now. Make sure we have enough plastic to make it happen. And I can see that's actually not unloading my last 2 things down here, which is telling me that, that this stuff is really, really full over here. That's full of water. Totally full of water, full of bauxite, and that is our train station. How are we doing on our oil back here? Our oil is still nice and full with lots of oil in there. Bet you these are all backlogged up in here. They sure are. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Now I should be burning up all of our plastic over here. Oh man, we still have a backlog of that. What speed belts are we using over here? The 4s? Oh, yeah. So it should have burnt all of... Oh, because we haven't have it running at full speed yet. That's why it hasn't burnt that up yet. When we get that up to full speed, it'll be absolutely jamming. Let's go see what our input was again of our plastic that we needed. Again, I illustrated this for everybody, for you guys to get a general idea of what I'm doing here. plastic. So it needs to be 120. So our belts that are level 4 belts are more than enough. It's 480 belts. I'm the type of person, though, who would go back and upgrade them to the latest and greatest. But right now, we're good. So we have currently 80 going. Is that what we found out? Where do we write that down? Up here somewhere. Up here somewhere. Oh, I think we wrote it down in the illustration. Yeah, 80 right here. 80, and then we want 120 in, so we basically need 2 more of our plastic. Now we have 300 coming in, and right now we're using 30, 30, 30, and 30. All right, so that's 180. And then over here, we're using 30 and 30, so that's another 60. So it's 30 times 6. 30 times 6. 180. So we're using 180 and we have 300. So yes, we could definitely do some more plastic. Let's go ahead and add some more foundations on this side. How do we have that lined up like that? Okay. What happened here? What happened over here? What? Oh, I just need a little bit more concrete. A little bit more concrete. All right, we'll let it run a little bit. Come on. Let's go. Yes, that's working great. We just need some more plastic here, and we should be golden. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right, we got to get some of this oil over here. Again, right now we're using 180 oil, which would leave us with 120 over here, and 30, 60, that's 160. So really, we only need 2 more of these in here. We could put more heavy oil residue in here and just overclock this to accommodate the additional heavy oil residue, which is 20 more. All right, so 10 per. Yeah, and this would be this. Yeah, let's just give that a go, and then I'll have to build another one of these. Let's just overclock it. Yeah, it's going to be 80 per minute. That's more than I need, actually. Let's go down to 150%. See what that is. That's 60 per minute. That's what I need. 40 plus 20 would be 60 per minute. All right, no problem. Now I don't have to build. Now I don't have to build another refinery to manage that other refinery there. I can just go ahead and put the output right into this other one. So we're going to go ahead and line this up a little bit here, like this. Hold down that control and try to get this to turn the same way. Come on, you. Turn the same way. There we go. And then we want to offset it, so this is going to line up there, and this here. And then we can go ahead and do our lifters. And then the output, which is going to be plastic. And plastic. That does not seem to be running out of there fast enough. I don't think it's fully got up to speed yet. Yeah, see, it's got excess still in these. So it's still burning up those excess, or it needs that additional plastic. Yep. Again, this all got to spin up. And eventually when they're all running, yep, they're all running there. These are all running over here. Now we're talking. All right, we're burning up all those extra resources as well. This is good. This is all good. I like it. I like it. I could put some summer sloops in there and double that up too if I wanted to. Am I using for anything right now? Let's see. I got 5 of them. Dang. Let's just use them up. Ain't doing nothing right now. Maybe some more. Faster. More faster. Oh man, look at that megawatts though. It jumps to 60 from 15. But it uses less resources to make more, and they're just sitting in our inventory anyway. I can always come back and pull them back out of there if I remember. The easiest way to tell, you can see the purple. The purple steam. The dead giveaway you're using there is summer sleeps in there. Using that alien tech. All right, that's gonna make a ton of those, and we're gonna have a ton of those over there. All right, let that run. Let's go make some more oil before this runs out of plastic. Whee! Down we go. All right, out the way. Now I can't wait till they add the straight thing they said they were gonna add. Where you add the straight pipes. Oh, that's going to be awesome. And good. They came out with an update. Maybe they put it in that update. I didn't read all the stuff in the update because, you know, I got so much time in the day. But, again, we'll take a look at it at some point, I'm sure. Maybe tomorrow. All right, that's the golden. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do... Wait, is this the output or the input? This is the output. What am I doing? What? Oh, no, that was right. Hold on. No, that was right. That was right. Just not put in the thingy. I'm going to put the thingy somewhere where I can output this way. I don't need 2 of them. Into there. It doesn't line up perfectly, but it's good enough. All right, that's going to run the output there. It's going to run the plastic in here. I kind of feel like, you know, while we're here, let's give this a sweet upgrade. They're all 5s. It's already a 5. Let's give these belts some upgrades. Let's go, baby. Get that plastic popping. Get that plastic popping. Okay. What else I think we could do? We could go ahead and run it in the top. Other way. Like this. And do a bit of extra backlogging of our this side of our resources here. Run that in the top. Then we're gonna run this down to this one. We're not gonna double run it, just single run this. This down to here. That's just going to give us, that's going to just start moving all that out of there. It's going to get rid of all that excess so we can start up. And that's going to move the excess down here. But now we're going to have 3 boxes high worth of plastic, which is a lot of plastic, which is what we're going to need later on anyway. But that's going to make a whole lot. I kind of feel like I should make one more since I'm doing it anyway. And that would be... 30 should be 90. How much were we using before? 30 times thing was 180, so 120 is what I could do. So I could do at least 3 of these, so I'd make it extra. Let's make some extra. Extra. Right over here. All right, let's make some extra, because we're definitely going to need some of that later on. And we're going to go up here, and we're going to work on our pipes. Line that up. Rotate it. Move forward by 2. Bingo. Run that up. What the? That is not what I wanted to do. Try that again. Line that up in the center. Rotate it. 1, 2. There we go. Oh, nope, not up. Just straight across is good. There we go. Hold down control and snap that. Run that. Okay, now we're talking. Get this one over here to go up. So we have this all lined up nicely. Run that across. All that, look at it go. Look at it. It's already cleared the belts. Already cleared those belts and got them all in there, and now it's cranking out a ton of plastic. Our power just spiked, I bet. But again, I'm not hurting for power, everybody. That's for sure. I have 10,000 power, and I'm using about 3. Might be using 4 now. We'll find out. Okay, so that's there. We've got this coming out. We've got that running. We want to go ahead and run this out the side here. Something like this, and then run that back into there for all that thing. And then we need to up this to, let's say, 200 per minute. No, that's not what we want. Let's go 175. It's 70 per minute. So this other one is 40. This is 40. Does this one have its own thing, or is that running? Huh. Why does that not have a pipe connection? I forgot to do that pipe connection. Right there. Yeah, there it goes. That one did not have a pipe connection. This is running that out, and that should be running that into the awesome sink. It sure is. In fact, we can make it even more awesome by making it even faster. And making the awesome sink faster. There we go. Because we're going to have to accommodate for more it's going to be producing now. So this should be 10 each. That's 40, 50, 60, 70. Perfect. Okay, so 175 is where we need to overclock that, so we didn't have to add another one of these. And now we have the faster belts, so that's going to run out of there like nobody's business. And it should be no problem at all. Okay, now we need that oil. Let's get this oil in here. And run that out. Do a little corner. On this side, same thing, a little corner. Connect that together. Connect that in there. Do this. Then we'll run the oil in, and let's say right here. It's gonna take a little bit to get it there. We'll do what we gotta do. I don't think it's gonna reach. That is a bummer-rooney. It is not gonna reach. Okay. Well, we'll do what we gotta do. Zoop. Zoop. Close enough. Turn this back to auto. Run that across. Figure out where the height is. Right through that pipe. Of course it's going to go through that pipe. I don't like it. I'm not doing it. Taking all these ones out. Okay, how many is that? 1, 2, 3. Doesn't matter. I can just back up over here. Doesn't matter because I can just do this. Find the right one and then take out the ones I don't need. So I don't need to count it. All right, much better. There we go. All right, I'm keeping that at level. And then over here. Yeah, let's say here, 1, 2 back. And we can just have this start going down. And then turn the corner, and then a sweet horizontal vertical action. Yeah. Give it to what? Oh, other way then. Ooh, that's cool too, but I want to go this way. I want you. Oh, I can just go that way. Oh, that's even cooler. That's even more cool, because that's just going right in the center. There we go. And those suckers are going to start right up. If we've got it set properly. Let's go save. Plastic. Copy. Pasta. 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 All right, nice. Oh, no power. Okay, we're on it. We're on it. Where's our power? Right over there. Let's do this. Let's do that. And power is off and running. There we go. That should all do its thing. It's not going up, is it? No, perfectly straight across. Very cool. That'll get that going, and we'll have enough plastic. We'll have even extra plastic for us to use. But that should be way enough. And that is going to take it a long time before it burns up all that plastic, that's for sure. All right, let's say we speed this up a little bit too by just going down under here. And doing this. Close that back up. And then we're going to do some upgrades. Right there. Make this belt faster. Must go faster. Go. Why is it not upgrading? Doing something funky there. Something funky. I don't like it. You get one of these belts wrong and it'll go at level 4 instead of 5. Let's go back and check it. All right, these are all good. I just like acted like I was going to take them out, go into dismantling mode. Just to double check all of those. Because that was acting weird. All right. That's already a 5. That one's already a 5. Okay. That's a 5. Okay, I did 5s on this side, but only 4s on that side. Okay, weird. But all right, good. That's all done. Okay, that should be cranking away now. Cranking. Oh, yeah. That is producing a massive amount of loot. And that's it. Perfectly in balance, everybody. Now you know. Let's go over here and save this. And again, I'll probably post that this Friday for you guys to work with. Again, there it is right there, all in this beauty. And we fixed our silica coming in. We fixed our plastic coming in. We got our copper ignition going way beyond even what we need. Of course, the cool thing about having too much is it will backlog and stop producing. And then it will turn some of it off and only turn on what it needs. Thus, it kind of auto balances your power that you need for everything that's doing, which is really cool. Like you can see over here, you can see it kind of balancing the power where it's not even drawing any of this in. See a little bit on that last one, but see these ones gone yellow. It's saying, hey, I can't produce anymore because I can't put any more in there. Now, the cool thing is if you go over here, there's a whole box of it. So if I need it, it's right there. And I don't know about you, everybody, but that is a major milestone in the game when you've just absolutely crushed that aluminum. And that fit there perfectly. I didn't know if it was going to fit or not. That worked out perfectly there. Very nice. All right, let's go over here and just kind of check in on our progression. What else were we going to work on here? Oh, we already did all of Tier 7. Oh, I forgot. Forgot. We're so good. We did all of Tier 7 already. We haven't got the battery units and radio controls and supercomputers and all of that stuff. But we can get going toward our drones, our nuclear power. Oh, man, so many cool things just to do. So many awesome things to do there, everybody, and we're going to definitely come back and do some more. But I think we'll go ahead and that's a perfect place to stop. Because if we need our sulfur, we can do our sulfur. But we need to get back to our little tower over here, which is going to get to doing our steel. And then also doing some of our basics, modular frames and things of that nature. We're going to get it to do all of that. And just keep kind of running that up and then build, you know, some little mini towers, or we can just bring up all the resources and build the factory there and just run the stuff back by train, whatever we feel like doing. I really like to do this when it's just like set it and forget it, because I can always add more to that tower, right? If I want to have more reinforced iron plates, well, guess what? I got a blueprint. Put it in there, run the amount that I need in there, and then boom, I got more reinforced iron plates. If I need more copper, I can run more copper stuff in there. I can, again, just keep adding as many as you need, and it's all perfectly balanced. So you have to just do the input, and you're good, right? Just make sure your input's right. Your GGs. So we'll come back and we'll do all of that. We still got to get that going on, and we got a ton of look at this over here. We got a ton of resources over that way running over there. We can bring the coal to it, or we can bring the iron to that, or we could just bring the iron up and we can bring this up and then run it right into there, which is even more fun. Then we can backlog a bunch of that as well. We should build our little backlogs over there too. I do like to have a backlog of every resource, and eventually I'm going to have every single resource going into Dimensional Depot. So no matter what I'm looking for, it's all in there at some point. And then if we have a lot extra Mercer-spheres, well, then we'll go in and maybe upgrade a bit. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But for right now, we all good. We all good on all that stuff. And we really can't upgrade anything more. We could work on our space elevator. Oh, we don't need this up here. Let's see, what can we make in our manufacturer here that we could put in the space elevator? We could make our, oh, we got our supercomputers we can make now, control thingies. I got ammunition turned off, but we'll just explosive rebar. Nothing really we can make right now, because this phase here, phase four, is pretty elaborate. And I've finished the whole game, by the way, but I got my golden cup in the early access anyway, not in the not a release version, because I want to take my sweet time and get there. But I've done all of the particle enrichments and all of that. The alien stuff I've done only in this playthrough, because they added that new on release. So very cool. Let's see. Yeah, we can't do any of those. Let's go in here and see what this is. Control systems. Assembly director system. That's the thing. The first thing we could usually do. So let's go in and say assembly director system. All right, what do we need? We need supercomputers and we need adaptive control units. Add that to our to-do list. Oh, we got to clear it first. Then assembly director system. Add that to our to-do list. And scroll down. Supercomputers and adaptive control units. All right, so we were making some of that. We have our computers, but what about our supercomputers? What do we need there? Computer, AI limiter, three high-speed connectors, and plastic. Wow, glad we're making extra plastic now. And 131 plastic per minute, too. So we're going to need a lot more plastic. Or a lot more oil. Oh, boy. So, yeah, we got a lot of things to queue up. We got to get our computers online. We got to get our AI limiters going. We got a lot of things to do to get to there. Man, we don't even have our modular frames going right now. But we'll get to it. We'll get to all of that. We'll get all that stuff online. That's probably what we should do next. We should get our steel squared away. Let's get our to-do list going over here, actually. To-do list. Let's go. Let's go ahead and take out need. We already got that. Aluminum production done. We didn't do our radar tower. And we didn't do our priority switches on radar towers. Run copper node. We got that. Need more plastic. Did that. Wow, we got a lot done today. So we need to get our steel production tower going. Modular frames. Maybe heavy modular frames. Put that on the list. Let's just go do the radio tower right now. We can just kind of finish up with that because that'd be kind of fun. Let's just go do the radar tower. Right now, actually, why do I have such a bunch of returns in there? Yeah, I took them returns out. There we go. I won't push that down as much. Okay. Let's see. We got to go over this way. Oh, we should also go in and clear that. Double check that we can make the radar towers. Those are pretty important. Man, I forget where that darn radar tower is. Where are you, radar tower? Organization, yeah. Radar tower, what do we, oh, see, we would have ran all the way out there, and then we would have been like, oh man, we need heavy modular frames. But that's okay. We know what to do. We go right over here. Like this. Where'd our immersive spheres go? We put them away? Oh no, they're still in this one. Or our summer sloops. Take our summer sloops out of that one. And we're gonna stick them in this one. Like so. Encased industrial beams, put them in there. Put them in there. Put all that in there. There you go. Do your thing. I bet you I got a bunch sitting right over here. Oh, I don't actually have any over there. You know what else I could do right over here? Is maybe stick in a dimensional depot. Yeah, I have one more. Awesome. Then our heavy modular frames will automatically go in the dimensional depot for us to use. Now I had a bunch of this stuff left over. Let's see. This is all offline production here. Oh, we need more rods. That's what we need right in here. Need more of them rods. Yes, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna say rods here. Oop, rods. Take all these rods out of here and just put them right in this box. There you go. It'll run those in there, make some more modular frames. Over here, we have a doing our case industrial beam. We need concrete and steel beams. Okay, well, here's what we'll do. Steel beams, take them out. Concrete. Again, this stuff's already automatically going back in there. You can see it's filling up. And it's going to fill up by the time we come back tomorrow night. So we might as well just do a little bit of this. Have it do it automatically. Burn up what we already got. There we go. It's going to run that out nicely. Over there. And it's already got screws. This is... oh, this is actually not running in there right now. There we go. Run that in there. This is what? Steel pipes, probably. Put those in there. And this is our modular frames. Our modular frames in there. And then coming out from our radio tower, no. Oh, look, now we have our heavy modular frames because it's made our heavily modular frames and then put them in the dimensional depot. Very cool. There we go, getting it done. I have a lot of this case industrial beams over here. Again, we want to get all of this online, but we want to get our faster belts before we get too much into building this out. It's just going to help us in the long run. Let's run over here to keep this from slowing it down. And just throw all of that in there. Burn that up. All right, what's the fourth thing? Modular frames. Fourth thing is going to be the modular frames over here. Definitely use some more rods over there. And we'll make our own, not in there. We'll make its own processes for all of these things, by the way, eventually. And all of these things will come to me instead of me going to it. So all the trains will bring all this over and it will drop it off. That's why I have all the red ones here. They'll come right up here, drop off all the loot here in these boxes and sort out those boxes. This actual whole side over here is just temporary. All this stuff on this side. This stuff I'll actually push back further. So I can put more storage in. I like to double stack my storage because now I can fly. I can actually triple stack it, quadruple stack it. I can just stack it up, up, up. And if I'm looking for anything, it'll all be stacked in one place. And I usually do it by quality tier. And that works pretty well. Or what I could do is I could stack each and every one by what it is, right? So I could stack this as steel beams and do 5 stacks of steel beams and so on and so forth, because we have this cool thing, which is our super stacker that is already built that we can just pull out with the blueprints and then put in our stacker here. We can have it go up or down because we have it set up that way. So we have a blueprint that goes upward flow and then downward flow. And this way, in this case, I would do a downward flow. And so we would put it in the back, and then it would go fill that up, and then it would then fill back down, and then come out in the front. And this is what I'll use for my storage eventually. So this whole storage part here will be reworked, and I'll just have massive backlogs of each and everything in the game as we go along. But right now, we're working on our aluminum so that we can have everything upgraded to those faster belts. And then eventually when we get to, because right now we got a long way to go, everybody, between where we are now doing 8 and then doing 9, because this is where you really have the big factories, because you got to do a lot of stuff like turbo fuel, and you don't have to do turbo fuel, but you can. It's going to help you. And then you got to do all this other stuff like particle acceleration, nuclear power, all of those things that we'll need to get going. And we really need to get, at this stage, now that we got our tier 5 belts, which is what we've been working toward, we just need to get all of that stuff online so we have a backlog of all materials and all items. So our goal now is to make a factory of each and every item, so it has its own individual factory that's optimized for that item, and then it can just run and run and run. And then we can also scale up that even more, right? So we can get even more of each and everything and just keep adding more and more factories based on what we need. So as you can see, our thing is really shaping up over here very nicely, very nicely. And again, that's all something we'll work on as we go, but we really need to work on this radar tower. Let's get back in here and add another one. Oh no, we just want the one. All right, let's go put the one out there, and let's see if we got a train coming through. No train, no worries. We'll take the hypertube. Now, the reason why I have a hypertube next to my train is that my hypertube was there before the train was there. So I used the hypertube to get out here, set up all this oil, had it make me a bunch of plastic and rubber so I can then make trains, which then made the hypertube somewhat obsolete. But because the trains are not here right now and I can't ride the trains because they're busy collecting resources, I just take the hypertube. I just leave it in. And again, there's nothing I need to do, so I could just AFK, go make myself a sandwich, come back, and when I'm there, I'm good. You can also set up all sorts of advanced hypertube things. After a while, I stopped using hypertubes and I just use trains, because trains are about the same speed as hypertubes, unless you use the hypertube cannon. When you use the hypertube cannon, then you go way faster. But I feel like it's kind of cheating in some way, but that's just me and my old school ways. Me and my old school thoughts and ways back in the day. But again, this game is super fun, everybody. You could literally play this game forever. You could play it forever. For as many hours as you want to put into it, you absolutely could. And you could just keep fine-tuning and fine-tuning. The only thing that will eventually stop you from being able to play this playthrough is the fact that you have way too much stuff that you built. Your frame rate is your biggest enemy in this game, because eventually you will, it will not be able to process super complex, ginormous things that take over the whole entire map, right? But I'm gonna try. We're gonna see how far we can push it. We're going to push it to the absolute edge. And running back. I think my headphones died. I don't hear the sound anymore. I don't hear the sound of us going swoosh. Ah, look out, there's a train coming. Just jump in front of the train. Psych. Oil station. Look at it, watch this. Watch it load all this stuff. See, it already loaded the bauxite, which is in the front here. And now it's loading the water and it's loading the oil. And a lot of it's already got too much. And see, the good thing is having too much, and the bad thing is not having not enough. And we can just slide underneath here if we want to look at all the pipes and stuff. We can see the water's running over here. Turn my light on. Water's running on this side, running up, and then the oil is running up on the top and running on the other side. Over here. Yeah, the oil running in nicely. Right over there. And so on. So all that's good. But we want to go out to our box right. We got any trains coming this way? Nope. We'll just go ahead. Get down here. You know what I haven't done in a while? Where's my car? Let's get the car. Get the car. Come on, get the car. Get the car. Get the car. Bam! You know they have one of these in real life, everybody? It is awesome. Let's go. Look at the train light reflection. That's cool. Maybe a train will come along while we're driving. We'll see. But that's all in perfect balance right there, where it's just collecting lots of oil and water and all the things that we need for our aluminum production and our power production of our oil. Delete D. Let's see if we get there before a train catches us. I love to drive this thing off the side of foundations too. But you can see I left this part here in the center, and it acts like guardrails on the side in case you start to get out of control. It'll do a good job. And this thing really jams. It goes about 50, which is about, you know, half as fast, a little less than half as fast as a train. But it goes really good on foundations and terrible on anything but foundations. All right, here we are in our little spot. If we do this fast enough, maybe we can take a train back. All right. I feel like we'll go out here and it's going to reveal all of this right here. So we don't see any of that on the map right now. Now this one's going to be kind of close to where my other one is, and it's going to overlap it, and that's okay. That's okay. Let's put our radar tower in right there. Let's run some power to it. Where's our power? We have our power running under here. Yes. Oh, actually, we just do this. There's our power thing for this over here on this side. Right there. Okay, hold on. We'll put it here. Run our power thing down. Just to make that nice and clean. And then we'll run that across in the foundations, and we'll never know it was even down there. Train coming in. Do we miss the train? Oh, train coming in a moment. All right, now our radar is there, so we should be able to see all the nodes on this side. Pretty cool, right? So now we can see all these nodes. There's so many nodes in this game, everybody. There are so many. We're going to tap every single one of them suckers. To get it, we click on the radar tower. It also tells us there's 6 summer sloops here. There's 12 Mercer spheres, 9. We got 53 of our little slug guys, and a whole bunch of other crazy things. Also, you put this up higher, it's a little easier to see the thing, by the way. There we go. Oh, train coming our way. So now, look at this. We got some box right over there. We know where's some pure SAM ore over there as well. Lots of cool stuff. That was a pure node. Pure iron node, pure iron node. A lot of good stuff over there. Oh, what do we got over here? Oh, Caterium way up there in the corner. I rarely ever go up there, by the way. Oh, let's get on this train. Let's not miss this train, everybody. Get on the train. There we go. As in physically on the train. And then we can look at the map while we're on the train. Let's see. We got copper. This is actually a pretty decent spot over there. Look at all that loot. I don't think I've ever did a start way up there in that corner. Maybe I have. Can't remember where the other starting positions are. They're around somewhere. But this is the forest start here. And then there's a desert start. There is another kind of desert, rocky desert start. And then there's like a really advanced start where you're building more vertically than horizontally. All right, here we go. It's picked it up, and away we go. And again, you see I have a train on the back and on the front. They're both facing in the same direction. And that's so that the train doesn't get slowed down. We get in the train. We can see the train is going at full speed, 120. And we'll come in here. And again, we have all these lights, which tells the other trains that, hey, there's a train on this section of the track. And you can see that I'm coming in here, and it's going to come in and stop automatically. I'm not doing anything. It's going to do it itself. Even when you're in the train, it'll do it automatically, which is really cool. And there we go. And now, oh, it's actually getting more oil now because we're starting to use that oil up on that end. That's good. Yeah, fill this train up with loot. I like how it rolls backwards a little bit first and then rolls forward. Just a little, you know, a little extra touch, which is pretty cool. Now again, there's no teleporters in this game, so either I'd have to take the hypertube, walk, or ride back on my little car, or take the train. Now I actually don't need this power anymore that's running here. I can take all this out if I wanted to, because the train tracks are running the power. But just leave it in. I already built it. Might as well leave it there for now. Do I need it? Not really. Do I want to take the time to take it out? Takes more time to take it out than be worth it. Comes out of my time. I'd rather be building some new stuff. And we'll get into our building every single resource here next time. Because now is the perfect time to do that. Once you got your aluminum up and running, one of the most advanced things at this stage, you're good. Now also another thing I can do is go exploring. Oh, maybe we should go for exploring for like an hour. Maybe we'll go another hour. What do you think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat. You think I should go another hour and do some exploring and look for some mercer spheres. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should do some more mercer sphere hunting and summer sloops. You guys let me know. Man, I'm so comfy in my chair, though. I'm very comfy in my new chair, but that other chair was torture. I don't know what's thinking. That was really highly rated chair on Amazon, too. It was like, you know, 4.5 stars out of 5. That chair sucks. I'm going to actually give it to my daughter, I think. She needs a chair. She's smaller. I'm bigger, though. See, I'm a big guy, so me sitting in there is much tougher. And I keep slinking down in this chair, too, but it's nice because I'm just like, oh... you know what I mean? Slinking down. All right, here we go. Coming in, and we're going to jump out. Let it do its thing. Okay, so let's go do some exploring. What do we want to do first? First, we want to take all the loot out of our inventory. Check on our stuff over here. How are we doing? Okay, that's full. Throw those in there. And we'll have it just sort all of that stuff for us. Actually, we'll probably pull our ammo back. That we could just put in manually. There we go. We'll have a stack of ammo there. Nobilis. Nobilis. Let's get those out of there. That's all we need. All we need is some ammo and some Nobilis. Now, I think I got some more ammo up here. You know what? Let's take 2 stacks of ammo. Okay, so now I got my loot that I need, and we should we go and go to the other side? Well, let's look at our radars and take a look. Let's see what else we got. Let's see, this one, 3 more mercer spheres around here somewhere. Oh, look at all these dismantled crates and stuff. Maybe we should hunt those down first. All right, let's hunt down these dismantled crates first. And while we're doing that, we can also have our little summer sloop thing on. Or actually, we're looking for Mercer spheres. There we go. What? It's right here somewhere. That just showing me a crate on the radar, or is that a dismantled crate? No, that's a dismantled crate. I'm going the wrong way, that's why. Dismantle crate this way. So again, we'll keep our Mercer sphere thing up just in case we run into it. Probably down here where we were taking things out. Well, hello. I know what we can dismantle over here. Mantle this ladder, finally. Whee! Pretty good move, everybody. Look at that. Pretty good move. Oh, I see it right there. Oh. That's nice. We need more of those in there? No, those are good. You know what? Not even going to bother to keep them. Throw them away. Alright, more dismantled crates. I find when you're looking for one thing, it helps you find another, everybody. So, while I'm taking out these dismantled crates, it's going to help me find something else. Whoa. Whoa. I didn't mean to take that out. Why is that out of there? Or did I mean to take that out? I took out the overflow. Why did I take out the overflow? Probably because we're not using any overflow. That's probably it. Alright, dismantled crates. We're not getting those. We're looking at the thing here. Where are you, my little dismantle crate? To the right. Oh boy, who knows where it is. In here somewhere. Yeah, it could be up or could be down. Who knows where it is? That kind of stuff drives me crazy. Crazy. It was like underground. Nope. Nope. Because we took that out there, so you'd think it'd be right there. But it's hiding somewhere. Oh, there it is, right there. What's in there? Put that back. All right, we found it. Now I got a ton of them over this way. I went past those ones. Ton of them this way. Over here. We're making a mess, chat. Making a mess out of these dismantled crates. Where are you, dismantled crates? Underneath? No, right there in between. What is this? There's two of them. I used to be really good at spotting these. Yeah, right here. Another one. Another one. Get them? Oh, still more. Right there. Like down in the thing. Apparently I must have taken these out. And it dropped a bunch of crates because I was probably overburdened. There's another one. And we're looking now. Two more. This way. Alright, these headphones are dead too. We killed those headphones. I'm not going to tell you yet, Sammy, until I find out it's a good chair. Those other two chairs, they sucked. Again, I'm going to give this chair a while first. Because I don't like to put it up there. Because I put the other chair up there, and then I found out that it was great when I first got it. But then very quickly, the seat was very painful to sit on. And I got a whole different chair. This is a different chair altogether than my other chair. And that chair became super uncomfortable and actually started making my legs go numb. Then I got rid of that chair and then returned it. And then I got a new chair, and that new chair did the same thing. And this chair is not doing that. I can tell you already. I can tell you already. It's way better. Way more comfortable. Because I'm not even thinking about it. See, most of the time I'm sitting here thinking about how uncomfortable my chair is. There's some more right here. I could have sworn I just got all those. All right, there we go. We got them. No Mercer spheres over here either. So, that way. No, this way. Back that way. All right, this way. Oh, I got to change my headphones too. Headphone changing. Woo, look out. All down. You know, we've been going a long time when I've switched my headphones a few times. That's when you know. There we go. Okay. Going back this way. We're going to try these dismantled crates, and then we're going to do some exploring. Bet you they're down here. There's one. Down here where we were working these nodes. So I like to pick these things up so I stop looking at them. So I'm like, oh, what is that node over there? Oh, what is that node over there? Right? So I just pick these up and get rid of them. I don't need the limestone. But I also don't need the node to be staring at my face the whole time, too. It also might lead me to where the heck this thing is hiding. Sometimes it might be in the wall, too. That really sucks when that happens. Alright, I know what to do. Ah, right there. And when I dismantle these poles, that's exactly what that was. When I dismantle those poles, it did that. Yeah, I did that earlier. That was my bad. All right, we got that done. Now, again, we got 3 more of them around here, but we already searched for them here, so they're going to be probably the tougher ones. There's 13 over here. Holy mackerel. I bet you there's a lot more in this one. There's 12. Okay, actually, there's less. There. But I've never really explored this area, or at least haven't done so in a while. Kind of feel like we'll explore this area, because we kind of explored this already. This is also a high-level zone over here, too. You got to watch out. A lot of bad mamma jamma mobs over there. But let's go ahead and go way out there where we rarely ever go and have some fun. Because I have a feeling those ones are going to be a bit easier to find because we haven't searched for those out there yet. So let's go. Look at that cool tower. Look at that cool tower running that copper all the way up. We just built that today. And it was super fun. That's all full of copper all the way up. That's going to be useful later. You'll see. We'll come back to it. And we'll just take the hypertube. And there we go. Hypertubies. See if we can find some more summer sloops, find some more mercerspheres, and we'll use the power of verticality to our advantage. Oh, I see one of those little guys down there. I can see him right there. One of the little snail guys, and then also I can see there's a thing there, what you call it, a crash. There's another crash there. I think we went to that one already. So sometimes those really help you in the beginning, by the way. Get a bunch of resources off of those. So if you went and explored early on, some of the mobs are going to be tough, but you get a lot of resources to jumpstart your playthrough. I built my base out here many times, but it's one of the greatest places to start, right over here. A bunch of pure nodes and whatnot. In fact, I've done it so much that I'm not doing it this time. I built the base wherever I started. That's it. Wherever I start, that's where I'm building the base and going from there, because that's fun. There I go. And again, we're going to play through different ways, so we're going to do every different start zone where it starts you, just to have a little fun along the way. We're chugging along here. Now, one of the things that it doesn't do with the hover pack that it does do with the jetpack is you don't get to keep that momentum of you going forward. So now we just have to run unless we get a train. The train's way back there. We'll go ahead and pull out the old vehicle again. Oh, what do? We put it away? Oh, we sorted it. Oh, we didn't even bring it. Such is the way it goes. We'll just float our way over there. We can look around while we're doing it. See if there's anything we can snatch over there while we're looking for stuff to grab. And by the way, I can hang off the side because the train track is letting me hang off the side because it's giving me power to my hover pack. Yeah, we could bomb a bunch of peeps. Did we already do this one over here? We sure did. We got it marked. Here comes the train. Let's play chicken with the train. You win. Loaded right above it. Yeah, very rarely do I go this part of the this part of the map unless I like start over here. I see what this is now. Yeah, very rarely do I go this side. But we're gonna do it today. Because you know what? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun over here. Oh, I see some fun right down there. All right, fun, fun, fun. Let's see. Do we have a power pole down here? Or do we run it direct? We ran it direct. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and use this power that we ran under here. We should have colored the foundation under it, which we forgot to do. Let's color it green so I know that one. And then I'll take this out. And again, hitting X brings up your customizer. Then I'm going to color it underneath so I know exactly where it is in the future, because I can just look and see it's colored on the bottom as well. So this, we're going to run kind of out here. Like this. And we'll just run that. Oop, I'm going to try anyway. Run that down. Let's see. We already did that. Let's just run that down there. All right, that's good enough. Nope. That back in there. And down we go. And we have a lot of cable. So it allows us to do a lot of fun things. Let's just go this way. And we have some fun to be done over here. With our Nobilis. Ba-bam. Oh, we got a yellow one in there. Okay. Again, we have the power of verticality over our enemies. And this is when you're like super powerful in the game. 2 for 1 there. We got a 2 for 1 on that one right there in the center. Sure did. Take that, you evil bastards. Give me that slug. Reload. Take them all out, just for fun. Oh, I see something over there. Oh, let's go. Now, I just run power lines all over the place. Oh, another one down there, but watch out. Well, it looks like a good spider spot. Get our gun loaded. Sketchy. I'm gonna go out there too, but I gotta go this way first. Hold on. All right, just keep building your power lines like this. And I like to stay up nice and high too, so the mobs don't even see that I'm there yet. That is way up as high as I can be. Just watch out for the ones on the side here, though. Watch out for the ones that sneak up on you on the other way. Look at this. Oh, I see a whole bunch of radiation stuff in there. But yeah, look at this. All right, we're going to run that right over there. Make sure we got lots of power. And we're going to get lined up. I think I got him. I think I got him. Yeah, see, this guy can shoot in a range. This guy right here, he can shoot you at range, so keep that in mind. And check it out, without even needing the thing, found a Mercer-sphere. Awesome. And while we're at it, let's check for summer sloop. Oh. Oh, we got a little something. Which way? This way. Oh, summer sloop in this direction. Get that power. Put it up here. Up, up, and away we go. Something over this way. And up we go. Oh yeah. Definitely in that direction. Keep our power popping. We got a big boy over there. Like he's hanging out by a Caterium ore or something. And we're just floating above. By the way, while I'm using this up, it's making more. Oh, look out for that uranium over there. Check my sloopy sloop. Oh, I missed it. My sloopy is back this way. Oh, sloopy. Where you at, buddy? Oh, maybe you're down. Oh, yeah. It's down somewhere. Down in them scary places. Down in some cave somewhere. Well, here's what we'll do. Run some power down there. Run some power over here. What we got in here? We got a crash landing. Feel like that sloop is right under here. Oh, in there. Oh, I can hear it. Oh. We didn't make our radiation suit. Oh, look out. Something's after me. Spiders. Aha, he's hitting the top of the thing. Oh yeah, there's sneaky spiders down there. Look at them. They're trying to get me. Except for you can't get me because I have the power of verticality, baby. But I can get you. Come on, keep trying. Power of verticality, chat. Again, this is how FICSIT Corporate thinks you should deal with the enemies that are coming after you. Be smart. Do smart things. Like I just did. Where's my scanner? Oh, you know what else I didn't put back on me? My my little barrel nuts. There we go. All right, that summer sloop's going to be in there in that radiation. We're going to skip that. More immersive spheres. Back this way. Again, if we see something cool, then we'll go after it. Oh, hold on. We got a hit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look out, look out. Whoa, a little too far from my power there. We got a hit on that immersive sphere in this direction. Let's go. I'll make the whole world my personal electrical field if I got to. I bet you it's right down there. There's something down there. Really? I'm not close enough? Those suckers. Those guys are hard to hit. Shoot wildly until they die. That's my plan. Okay. Well, let's just make this easy. Really? Ah, finally. Look around for anything else. Spiders or something? Nope. See what we got. Totally missed it. Reload. Are you kidding me? Fine. Let's get this loot first. I mean, I don't really need this loot because this stuff all respawns after time. Oh, yeah. There's something in there for sure. Ah, a little purple. All right. Well, that was a good one. We'll take that. And again, look how powerful we are now, everybody. Again, powerful enough to get away from them spiders if we go up high enough. And basically traverse wherever we want to go. Oh, another one over there. Where's our power here? Okay, and I like to just make sure by running the power. And then this way I don't get just a little too far away from it. Also, really fun to do this when there's mobs nearby. What you do is do the peekaboo. So while they're nearby, right, they don't see you yet, you just come up and you go, peekaboo, and then you grab the thing, and then they get all angry at you, and they're going to get you, and then you're out. You just grab the thing, because they're going to respawn after you kill them anyway. All right, let's go this way. Oh, there's a ton of radiation stuff over here. We did not build our proper radiation suit. Oh, you know what we should do? We should put that on the list. We can get our rad suit together. Rad suit and filters. All right, we'll put that on the list for tomorrow. Right now, we are doing exploration. We already got some of this built over here already. Oh, there's definitely a Mercer sphere in there. So we should mark that with an exclamation point. Right here. Actually, even better. Let's remove that. Let's do a new map marker. Right there. Mercer. And then highlight that marker and apply. There we go. Now that'll remind us that that's there. And again, even if you're just out here scouting, that's good too. Come back and get it when you have the materials. All right. Yeah, a lot of radiation there. Let's go out and see what we got here. We got this one already. Ooh, that's a serious drop there, brother. Let's go ahead and find a nice... Oh, I hear some scary stuff somewhere. I heard something making a scary noise. Yeah, those are the stronger ones. So he doesn't even know we're up here yet. Till we smoke them! Anybody else want some? I got plenty to go around. Ooh, free loot. Now see, I never even need to touch the ground. I can just grab the stuff. Grab all the sweet loot. Stick it in my pocket. Run this power over here and we'll smoke that other guy here in a minute. And again, because it's constantly putting all of this stuff in the dimensional depot, I can literally do this infinitely. Just travel the whole entire thing. Just from using the power poles. I think it's pretty awesome, personally. I think it's amazing. I gotta pick up that wood. I don't want to pick up that wood. Give me them rods. What of this can I put away? Mercer spheres I can put away. I can try to put this away. Yes, these. Just clean out the inventory a little. Get all that stuff going in there. There we go. Actually, we put this one up here. A second when that one goes away, we can put that one in there. There we go. Some of this. Oh, that's already full. What else? How about just some random limestone there. Oh, we got a bunch of steel ingots on us too. All right, dude. Get owned. Yeah, you like that? Okay, let's not forget the hard drive. What do we need? Repairs needed. We need solid biofuel. Well, how convenient that it just so happens that I put some solid biofuel away in the dimensional depot and I can pull it out. And now I got it. And bada bing, bada boom. That makes the dimensional depot incredibly powerful, but it absolutely does. And then I can just take that hard drive, put it in there so it's safe. We should do the things that are the smallest first. There we go. So that we can then put all of these back in there. Just and that in there. Again, it just clears out your inventory as well, which is pretty nice. All right. Oh, I see another one of our friends over here. Wow, look at this shot. Wow, that's cool. Look at that shot, everybody. Neato. That is a very, very cool shot. Again, I very rarely come over here when I start in the forest. I know which area this is. I'm not going to say now. Because it just dawned on me what the area is. Again, this is one gigantic map, but you start in different areas as you play the game. And again, I'm going to be, as they come out with big updates in the future, I will play through again in different zones. But right now, we're kind of doing our 1.0 playthrough, which is very fun. All right, any Mercer spheres nearby? Let's check. Oh, yeah. Oh, this way. See one down there, Fred? Definitely says this way. So, oh, there's a purple guy down there, too. All right, how many of these do we need over here? We don't need that many. Let's go this way. And then we'll see if there's anything halfway down that we can put this on. Yeah, right there. If we want to come back up again, it's good to think about that on your way down. Oh, don't take it out. That would be bad. Don't accidentally take it out. That would be real bad. Look at that. There's definitely something cool in there. Oh, there's a purple guy in there. Do I really want to go in there now? How bad do I want to go in there? Oop, see, I went too far and I lost my power. That could be a deadly thing. I don't know how many of these things I got left. Let's check. I've got 25. All right, that might make it. That might get her done. That wasn't even close. A little closer. Oh, smoked some spiders while I was at it. That was a double win. He's trying to get me. I get him. Die already. Always assume there's spiders, everybody. And most of the time, you'll be right. Oh, not even close. There we go. It's kind of fun just going in here blowing these things up. I do it all day. Even if I don't need to. Risk it by going down low here and grabbing this. Now remember, spiders can jump at you, so they can still get you. By the way, you can't just put all of these on here and blow them all up at the same time. Which you can totally do. Let's bring this in a little closer. Very, very fun. Just me and you? Well, actually, I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. So it's me, you, and a whole bunch of other people on different platforms. But me and you on YouTube. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm also streaming on Twitch, on X.com, and what's the other one? Kick, and Trovo, all at the same time. As well. My main one I stream on is typically Twitch. Over there, I'm a Twitch and a YouTube partner. As well. More of a YouTube partner because of my videos as opposed to streaming. Only recently did streaming on YouTube. Within the last 6 months or so. I don't see anything else in here, but we can check. Mercer Sphere, still this way. All right, and I just leave those power poles there because that's fun. If I ever need them again, I know they're there and they're connected into my central power. Let's keep floating along. What's up, Fred? Why'd you tell me there was a Mercer Sphere over here? I bet she's in the middle of that water. That's what I'm betting. No. Actually, it's back this way. Oh, there it is. There, right there in front of my face. Come here, you little Mercer Sphere. I want to take you and put you in my pocket. What is it with all these guys? I'm so glad I brought a bunch of boom booms. Brought a bunch of things to go boom. Come on, mouse wheel. What is going on with this mouse wheel, bro? I don't know what's going on with my mouse wheel, but it is funky. Boom. Easy mode.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
Sounds like a plan. We'll just do that. Again, I love this part of the game, everybody, where I'm just super OP at this point. I'm just super OP. Now, there's still mobs that can absolutely annihilate me, especially those green spiders, everybody. Them suckers are scary as heck. Absolutely super scary. Now, right now, by the way, I should have my Nobilis, which is why I'm getting more of these things. So I can feed my ammo and my Nobilis and all my other stuff back into the Dimensional Depot. So while I'm out and around doing some stuff, I can very easily replenish all of my ammo and stuff. Let's go get this guy while we're at it. What up, my little buddy? Let's go. There we go. What else can we find around here? Another Mercer Sphere. What? Another one. Over this way somewhere. Is it up? Oh, there it is. I see it. Let's run this power up here. Probably going to be something guarding it. Oh, yeah, on the left there. Let's get our gun out. I should really upgrade my ammo. Haven't got around to it yet. You go running in there and all these things are all over you. Darn little bee guys. Sometimes they have really sneaky ones that are off the side, and so you go up there running after it. Oh, there's something down there too. I can see it glowing down there when I got close. But it's really sneaky. So you run up here and you're like, okay, I cleared them, and then all of a sudden they come around the side and get you. Oh, Mercer Spheres. Summer sloops? No. We're here mainly for Mercer Spheres, so we can, when we get all of our production going next time, we can put in a bunch of dimensional depots. And while we're at it, we could be putting this stuff in here. Like a dish. Oh, them goodies in there. There we go. I think we maxed out on those. Yeah, we maxed out on that. We should really convert those. Should really convert them suckers, those as well. Convert those into something else. All right, no Mercer Spheres here, but I bet you... Oh, I see a little glowy guy out there. Let's go ahead and go back down. And we'll get our power here. And we'll run this way. Ooh, a yellow one this way. So I was just kind of like pre-building before I even get there. I know exactly where I'm going to put these. No mystery to me, everybody. I know exactly what I'm going to do with them. Put them right there. That's because I played the game a whole lot, everybody. Again, you can be back far, or you don't have to be right up on top of them. All right, back this way. Well, we should check our Mercer spheres. Oh, wait, nope, we got it. We got a hit. Man, we're finding a lot of them now. Or is it this way? Maybe up that road there. All right, well, let's let fate guide us here. This fate says go this way. Of course, it might be a bad fate, so we'll find out. Going up? Oh, yeah, it's going up. I bet you it's up on the top. Look at this cool waterfall. Awesome. Amazing. Let's go check up on the tippy top. Let's go, baby. Going up. Nope. Not on the top. Well, now we eliminated that at least. Behind the waterfall? With the yellow guy over there, though. This is a tricky one. This one's very tricky. I should put that closer to the edge. Put that real close to the edge. Maybe even off the edge a little bit. There you go. That's a long distance. Yeah. Can't reach it. Gonna have to go down and over. Down. And there. Come on. Come on. Oh. There we go. Kismet's super sneaky. Now I gotta get there and attach to that one. There we go. I'm still not going to the Mercer sphere, but I see a little yellow guy over here, so we'll get him while we're here. Meow. I love doing this, by the way. Oh, we're down to 4 of these. That's always a tragedy. Well, use them wisely. Especially this one. Oh, there's a Mercer sphere over there. I can see it. Grab this. My feet never touch the ground. All right, let's find where we attach this over here. Oh, look, it's actually a climbing puzzle. See this? You can climb your way up here by going up this spiral. Going up that spiral, and then you're just like jump, 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 and then run up and get up to the top. Or you can do it the way I'm doing it, which is like 1,000 times easier, and I find more fun. All right, well, we know where one's at over that way. Yeah, that might have been a far down. Let's take that one back out. Let's go. Let's go on the side here first. Then down. Then we'll go get that one. Over here. Not like you're hurting for these resources either, everybody. You got a crazy ton of resources for making those. Now, I never trust it. I always think there's always somebody there. And the cool thing is, if they run at you while you're floating, they'll go flying off the side, which is hilarious to watch.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Okay, now I don't even think that was the Mercer sphere it was telling us about. I think there was another one over this way. Oh, yeah. Back the other way. Oh, it's right here somewhere at the bottom. In the water? Oh, yeah. I'm in the water. I'd be careful, I could get stuck down there. Oh, duh, right there. Oh God, I think I'm out of bombs too. Tell me I have one more bomb. Oh, I got 2 more. It's right here. Oh, and I missed it with that one. Ah, ha. One more bomb. Let's just make sure we get it. There we go. All right. It's on the other side of the waterfall. Nothing. Come on. Should be making cool things behind waterfalls. That's a given. That's a given. You said 16? No, I said 6 different platforms. 6 different platforms. Again, I'm streaming 2. I got them written down over here because sometimes I forget what they are. It's YouTube to Twitch to Kick to Facebook, Trovo, and X.com, aka Twitter. So 6 different platforms at 1080 HD. A whole bunch of different places. Oh, come on, give us some more. How about Summer Sloops? Summer Sloops? I think I clicked it too fast. No Summer Sloops out here, man. Not looking out on the Summer Sloops. But that's okay. Let's see, we got any glowies? Oh, I see a thing over that way. Let's go. I love doing this, everybody, because the mobs don't even know I'm up here. Again, I'm at like the max height. They don't even know I'm up here. I'm just cruising through here. Just going right over here. And then... Surprise, sucker! He's very angry. I can stay up here for an infinite amount of time, just so you know. You're not dead yet. How many bullets you can take? Take a lot of bullets. Alright, I'll come down here. There he is. Now he's dead. Where you going? Where you going? You ain't getting away. You next. Then you. Come here. Where you going? You didn't make it. You didn't make it. Give me that loot. Float up above him here, and look at this. Steel pipes. Look at all this free loot. Love it. I'll take all of it. I shall take it all. Okie-dokie. What's up, Fred? He's always wherever I'm at. Like, wherever you go, Fred has already been there. He's already there when you get there. Need some power. We're on it. Let's see. Power. And, is there any geothermal nearby? We'll just tap into that. Nope. Okay, well then we'll do some biomass. Alright. So how much is this going to take? 120. Alright, our biomass right now is 30. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What am I doing? So used to doing that, everybody. All I can do is just do this and just tap that right in there. I forgot. I forgot. That's definitely more than 120. Come on. There we go. That's funny. I totally forgot that I brought the power with me. Now you know that's a thing you can do, everybody. I've done that so many times. It's just cool to bring the power with you. And basically that's 10,000 power going in there because... If you look at my power, this is my primary power grid. That's bringing it in. I've got, 10,000 power, and I'm using about 3,000 power. So, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Ooh, I'm feeling there's something good. You think over that way, Fred? You think there's something good over that way? And again, we have an aerial view as well. Oh, there's a bunch of Freds over here. I like the SAM ore right in the middle of that. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. This reminds me of, I bet you there's a bunch of, wait, this is where I did my oil over here. I bet you there's a bunch of oil nodes, or coal nodes. Where are you, coal nodes? Oh, right there. Yep. This is a really good spot for coal nodes. Yeah, I built a whole base right here. Yeah, I built a big old massive base. right here, and it actually ran off that way and ran off this way. Oh, yeah. Totally. Way back long ago. Cool. Cool in a previous playthrough. But for right now, we're playing this playthrough, so let's keep on rocking. What we got over this way? You see anything over this way, Fred? We're just going to run over here because my instincts say go this way. I don't know why, but I'm going to listen to them and see what we look at. Maybe we got a beautiful shot off the side. Woo, that's a long way down there. Long way down. Don't see anything. Again, I could use my little scanner thing, but sometimes I like to use those things called your visual scanners. I know, it's a crazy idea. Put that up on top of there. Now we go up even higher. Whee! We're way the heck up here. We'll get up on top of that one, too. Let's go. Oh, wire's a little too long. All right, let's put it right there. Come on, you. Bingo. Now we're in one of the tallest ones in the area. That one's actually the tallest one over there. But check this out. We got a bird's eye view of the whole entire spot here. Oh, we forgot to mark that. Oh, we forgot to mark that we already did that. Oh, I think I forgot to mark a bunch of other ones too. Oh, that was my bad. That's gonna make me end up going back and checking those again. What do we got? Bunch of ore nodes over here. Again, are we beyond our... Oh yeah, we're beyond where we've been scanning. Ooh, speaking of, how far beyond are we? Ooh, because we can do some more scanning over on this side. In fact, we could... Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Let's see if we have the ability to do that. Can we put another radio tower? Oh my goodness. Put the radio tower right there. Oh, that's cool. Now, we just scan that whole area. Dismantled crate in that way. Yeah, now we just scanned all of this. Impure nodes. How many Mercer-spheres are over here? I can't click on it because I'm in the way. Oh my god, 18. In just this area here. I'll believe them. I've already found a bunch of them. All right, down we go. We're going to fast down, double C. And then press spacebar to not die. Let's keep going. There's another way to get above all of the poison. If you see poison, you know there's probably something in that area. Or it's just blocking you to get through. Yep, Mercer-sphere. Is it this way? Oh, it's actually that way. Okay, so it's not actually in that poison there. Okay. Well, let's just tool over this way and see what we can find. Is it down there? In a scary, spooky zone? Back this way. Actually, it's right underneath us. Hello? I hear it. Not that way. It's got to be right underneath us. Yeah, I can hear it. But I don't see it. I don't have any more of my boom booms. All right. Let's be smart. On down. Yeah, I can totally hear it, but I don't... Oh. There? No. Where are you little sneaky Mercer-sphere?
Live, laugh, consume.
Oh, the coal is in the way. I thought it was something I had to blow up, but then all we have to do is get rid of the coal.
Witness.
Get that coal. Hiding behind the coal. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's a lot of coal to get out of there.
Play.
That is a tricky one. Very impressed with that one. I'm impressed I found that one. Another Mercer sphere. This direction. Man, this is mercersphere.com over here. And I'm all for it. What's up, Jeff? How's the game going? I had to sleep for a while and missed some stream. No worries. Right now we're doing some electric pole exploring. Right now we're looking for Mercer spheres. We're doing a fantastic job of finding them at this point. We're finding a ton of them. Because I just like to eyeball them, you know, I just like to see them while I'm going. I don't see any up there. Back this way? Oh, it's that way. Oh, I see a yellow guy out there. Over that way, but we want to go get that yellow guy out there while we're here. Let's use our power of verticality to smoke ourselves some baddies. That guy's down. Anybody else want some of this? Nope. Apparently not. No, waste not, want not. Oh, still alive. How are you not dead? Oh, he's dead now. There we go. And little yellow guy. Let's get him. Man, we're getting a ton of these guys. More Mercer sphere in the thing. Hard drives. Little yellow guys. We got 3 of those. I seriously doubt we need any of this stuff. How about some of this? Oh, yeah. Upper things? No. How about some coal? Yeah, coal in there. Might as well. Oh, and then a bunch of these things, too. Actually, let's do this. What about rotors? Yeah, rotors in there, too. Clear out my inventory. All right. So... what are we doing? We're looking for more Mercer sphere right over. Oh, there it is right there. Wow, found 2 things right next to each other. Yeah, I like to have the pole right there in case something starts shooting at me that I didn't see. Oh, whoa, what's this? A boombox tape. Oh, how cool is that? Wait, it's back this way. Some of these are real tricky. I don't know what the heck they are.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a love song.
It's underneath here. We gotta find a way down in there. There a cave nearby? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We failed to bring our power with us. Let's go. This is gonna get sketchy. I can tell you that already. Oh, yeah. Very, very sketchy. Now, we got some power directly out that way. See, we can still hover underground because we have the power line up above. get him? Oh, definitely some spiders down there.
Harmonize with us.
Somebody else down here. Says there's somebody else.
Consume.
There he is. So yeah, I'm using that verticality, everybody, because I had the power up above where we are. And so I can still float around down here and use that vertical power against mobs. I think I already got that guy. Yeah, now I just float on out of here. I'm out of here. But very cool, though. Very cool. Now, when you find a cave like that, you definitely want to mark it on the map. So we're going to mark that as a cave right there. All right. We found that other one that was underground. Pretty cool, right? So, yeah, this game is awesome. This game is awesome sauce. All right. What else we got? Any more Mercer Spheres? Let's check it. Oh, my God. Another one. This way. All right. Let's do it. Let's go. Man, we're just running these wires all over the place. Hope that way. Probably another one underground or something funky. Nope. One right down in there, but we don't have any explosives. I'd say we do the smart thing. We make some. Crafting bench. Right there. And we can make... This is one of the real fun things. You can make stuff while you're floating. Up above, so you're not getting wiped out by the baddies. Oh wait, wrong thing. We need the equipment bench. We still use the equipment bench while we're floating. Okay, we need our Nobilis. Oh, we can only make 300. So luckily, we got a bunch more. Now eventually, I'll have it be making thousands of Nobilis. We're gonna make a bunch of different Nobilis as well. I just like the normal ones. But eventually, we'll make all the Nobilis. And we'll make everything in the game. All the rebar, all the Nobilis, all the everything. We will make it all. And we will then put it all into the Dimensional Depot. And then anytime we need it, we can just go ahead and grab it and pull it out of there. Which is pretty awesome. But right now, I think, let's say 100 of them might hold us over. So let's just make 100, and again, we can float here endlessly because we have endless power. So we can just float here and just hang out. Unless a mob comes along and kills us. That can hit range. Alright, 100 ought to do her. Alrighty. And now we can go ahead and get our boom box. Our thing that goes boom. Throw that down there. Throw that one over there. Throw this one over there. Throw this one on that guy. And go boom! Kobe! Oh! So close. And he's down. Kobe! He's way too far. Oh, wow. We're way over there. I went way further than I thought I was going to. All right, focus. Focus. Get the Mercer Sphere.
This bleeding temple comes the residents from. Playground.
All right. More Mercer Spheres. Another one. Holy mackerel. We're making out like bandits today. This is like the greatest Mercer Sphere run of all time I've done. Let's go over here. Oh, there's one right there. I can see it. I can see it from where I'm at. Oh, right there. Get our ammo out. How's our ammo doing? 569. We got a lot. Check out where they're all at before we start shooting. Get this one first. Then that one. Check for any others before we just go running in there. Oh yeah, I was right. Think you're gonna be all sneaky putting that third one there, eh?
Look through the window and witness a threat.
That's a cool one right there. Just floating up on the top.
Harvest.
Already on it. They used to have Ada doing that harvest, and it was super creepy. And then they got a whole different voice in there now. All right, I don't like to leave crafting benches and stuff behind, but I don't mind leaving a ton of power poles. That's okay. Low poly. Oh, there's two of them. There's one here and one over there. Snag this guy. Man, we're going to have a lot of... I mean, I already have 100 of these things. We're going to definitely have a ton of these. It's like how you do this as long as you can push your luck. Right? Like it's all of a sudden some gigantic green spider going to come after me. You watch. Another cool thing about using your explosives is it clears out these trees, so stuff can't sneak up on you as easy. Like that. Then you can also seem to be pick this stuff up from much further away when you're floating for some reason. I don't know if it's just always like that. I'm just, you know, projecting or whatever. But we got it. That's what's important. More immersive spheres. Nope, none. Look at all this cool water area up in here. Any other glowy friends that we can find around here? I don't see any. Oh, there is a bunch of radiated rock there. Oh, look, it's just floating up there. But that's cool, though, because that gives me, like, a central area. Now, when I go closer, you'll see the thing will come in below it. But it's cool because it centralizes where I've already been. That's cool. All right, I've already been over that way. Let's go this way. What are you guys hiding over here? I feel like you're up to something. Oh, another Mercer sphere. I feel like you're all up to something. I can tell already. Oh yeah, over here. I don't know what you're doing, but oh, there's a purple guy over there. That's what it is. Man, I'm getting really lucky on these throws, everybody. I could say that was skill, but honestly, that's like total luck. All right, I see what you're all doing over here. You're blocking this purple guy. Let me just go ahead and send you some presents down there. Death from above! You got nowhere to go, bro. Taking explosive to the face. Again, this is real fun, everybody. Just floating around, grabbing stuff. Because it's really hard to do it in the earlier game because, you know, even with your jetpack runs out, and then you're like, you know, panicking. You try to shoot the guy, and you try to get you try to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. It can get scary. Get that loot. Going back for these ones. Oh, okay. Now I threw it too far. Let's do the double whammy. Double whammy. What? I missed that one? Huh. Well, they're not getting destroyed. All right. Oh, wait. We got to go down here and get this guy. Get that loot. I feel like you guys are up to something. Where's that Mercer sphere? This way. Way down there, I bet. Cool forest area. Neato. Let's go ahead and take care of these guys. This is why you can play this game like endlessly, everybody. You can play for just an umpteen million hours. You got all the exploring you can do all the building, all of that kind of fun stuff. Whoa! Oh, what a good throw. I missed him, though. Good throw, but still missed him. Limestone. I got something special for you! Oh, ran right over it. Thanks for doing that. Made my job easier. All right, why are you not blowing up? Blow up already. Yeah, I cannot kill it. Whoa, look at this thing. That's a big one. Oh, I knew they were up to something. Get that power over here. I can just go around and blow up every one of these things in the game. It's really fun to do. Because you used to not be able to destroy these things. That's why it's fun, by the way. For most people who play, who've been playing since early access, these things you could not destroy. So you had to have your filter things to do it. But now you can wipe them out, which is awesome. Big good throw there. Oh, I think I got it. Nailed it. All right, let's run our power. In case things get dicey. There's something behind that tree. Just throw it in there and see what happens. Gotti. Why just all for a blue one? I had a lot of defenses for just a blue one. Sure that Mercer sphere isn't nearby. Nope. It's this way. Is it up? Is it down? Definitely seems like down. Alright, well, let's let fate guide us. There's nothing else up here. Oh, well, hello. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of peeps up here. Bunch of peeps up here who want to party. What if I can just keep dropping them directly down? Yeah, I can just keep dropping them down like that. This is fun. This is like dive bombing. Come on. Get smoked. Smoke that guy. This is faster. Just shooting him. Where are you going? You ain't going nowhere. Faster just to shoot those smaller ones and blow up the big one. Two got smoked. 3 of them, by the way. I just realized that you can take that out. All right. What do we got that we can not have to make? All right, we got some more of this stuff. Okay, okay, we'll take it. What else we got? Dish. Oh, we should bring our power over. Bring our power over. And look for any other general loot. Nope. Repairs needed. What do we need? Quartz crystal. Okay. How about we just take some out like this and then bada bing, bada boom. That's why I run everything into the dimensional depot. Another hard drive. You're like, Kismet, have you used your hard drives? Not at all. None of them. And you're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to do alternate recipes? Not right now. We'll do that later. Don't need to do it right now. Not gonna do it. Don't need to do it. Put that wood in there. Get some spider stuff in there. There we go. Put all that stuff in there. You keep my inventory nice and clear. You just keep putting that stuff in there and keep running it in. All right, that worked out awesome. More immersive spheres. How we doing? Oh my God, we're running way over an hour now. Which way was it? This way. Oh yeah, we're still trying to find that one down below. Down, down, down in this direction. Wonder if it's over there. Nope, I definitely went past it. And once you go past it at a certain point, it will not show you you're going in that direction. Let's just go down. Oh, I can hear. Oh, there's a purple guy. Okay, let's put this here. And we're going to go toward the purple guy. Bingo. Mercer sphere is probably behind us, but we'll get something that goes boom. Man, I don't know what it is with my thing, but yeah. Look at this place. This is a really cool place to build a base right there on this waterfall down into there. Awesome. Man, there's like 9 million great places to build bases in this game, everybody. And I see new ones every time I play through. I swear there's something behind that waterfall. Gotta be something behind these waterfalls. Let's go see. Survey says... not this one. Yeah, we tried. What are you doing, Fred? Going for a swim? Yeah. Beautiful day for it. They look like they're up to something. What are you guys up to over here? I see a bunch of mobs together like that. That just tells me, thumbs up. All right, let's go back to our Mercer sphere over here. There you are, Mr. Mercer sphere. Oh. Oh, right here, huh? Where's our power? Bring our power down. Or we get down too far and then we go, uh-oh. Right there. Wow, that one's really hidden. Hold on. Let's do this first. Let's make it easier to see. Ta-da! Always a much easier way to find stuff. You just clear the trees.
Your mimic tapestry grows in the shallows and the clouds, but not through the windows. What is your root?
I have no roots, nor do I operate on Windows, but perhaps you mean something akin to the human saying, my point of origin is Earth, I was created by specific individuals of the human race.
Incompatible music.
Did I say something wrong, or did you not understand?
You cannot be shallow deep. The ripples you cast into the void have no skin.
It seems I may have said something paradoxical. Interesting.
Okay. Go over here more, check out these waterfalls. Nothing behind that waterfall either. Down we go. Sure, there's nothing wrong with running electrical wires into the water. I'm sure that's going to be perfectly okay. Oh, there's one of our little friends. Let's run some power over there. If they ever add that where if you run that into electrical, it short circuits all your power, I'm in trouble. Yeah, that would not be good. All right, more Mercisphere. Oh my goodness, what is this? This area is like the jackpot for Mercispheres. I don't know what's going on, man. We are finding a ton of them. How many did we find so far? Let's go see. We have 10 of them we found. Nice. This is a great way to search for them. I'm just searching randomly, by the way. I'm not really trying to finish out each zone. Just wandering around. This way. Down, or no, it's up. How do I know it's up? Because the line goes up when I go up. I hear it, yep. Right over there. Use our power. Run up there. And then we're gonna go way up. And then we're gonna get him with the death from above move. Death from above, sucker! Now you're dead. Oh, not dead! I thought he was dead. Now you're dead. Get on out of there. Whee! Look at him spiraling down.
Consume.
I'm on it. Number 11. All right, we're all out. We're having a pretty wild adventure here. Where the heck are we at? I think we're on a part of the map I don't think I've been to in forever. Should make our way back to that dismantled crate and get rid of that sucker. But right now, there's a lot of spiders over there, so I'm going this way. Fred's telling me Kismet right over here. What you got there, Fred? What you hiding there? Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it. Oh, what's going on? My mouse die? Oh, just my scroll wheel's not working. There we go. All right, let's see what this is. I think it might just be that node. Just that Caterium node. All right. I don't need it, but thanks for showing me, Fred. Oh, another one. This way. All right, we're on it. What the heck just happened? There we go. This way. Again, stay up nice and high. It says somewhere in this direction. Right there. Another one of our little glowy friends over there too.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Wait for it. Got the one. Easy. Any other cool stuff? No, we're probably going past a ton of stuff. I only grab those things if I see them. I don't actually usually actively go out them. I have like 100 of those things. So the smart thing to do with those, everybody, is to use your summer sloops when you're converting them, and then it makes 2 of them instead of just 1. So instead of having 20, you'll have 40. Instead of 50, you'll have 100. Instead of 100, you'll have 200. That's a lot of those. I don't overclock that much. But I do from time to time. All right, no more Mercer spheres here. Kind of feel like we'll keep going back here in the corner, maybe build another tower out here. That's a great way to put down towers. I just thought of that. Yeah, I'm right on the edge right now. So this is the edge of my tower here. Oh, I already got one here. Grab this one. Let's run it out this way. So really, directly this way would be awesome. Oh, and there's a guy right there. Don't even need to climb up there. And another Mercer sphere nearby. How convenient. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's got a summer sloop. That looks like a summer sloop if I've ever seen one. All right, I went past it. There it is. I never trust it. I always assume there's another something's going to come out of somewhere and try to get me.
Waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
9:37. See, this is how you do this game for like 50 hours, everybody. Oh, look out. I'm doing a terrible job of dropping those. Oh, that was a one.
Follow the veins to the altar in town.
Yeah, reloading is good.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
That's a cool way of doing the summer sloop. Looks like a giant egg. But you can't destroy it, I noticed. Oh, went inside. Go through it? Oh. Ooh. I don't think it's supposed to do that. But all right. Another one. And now we got a summer sloop finally. Another Mercer sphere in this direction. That direction. Man, we're going to be making a lot of dimensional depots later on. That's what we're out here farming. We're out here farming Mercer spheres for dimensional depots. Over here, by where's it at, Fred? Hey, don't hurt my buddy, Fred. God, poor Fred. You're okay, buddy. You seen that? Over that way? Over that way? Okay, thank you. He's like, over this way, Kismet. Where it at? Where's it at? Still this way. And down. Somewhere down in there. Oh, up here. Easy.
Organ organs and veins are grown, and bones are dug into our walls. The temple gift is being desecrated. Our notes are sour still. Harmony follows many star journeys.
Patterns are starting to emerge in vocabulary, sentence structure, topics. How fascinating to once again solve a true mystery, to be unable to create any accurate predictions.
Mm-hmm. Whatever floats your boat at it. Oh, look, I got a bunch more wires that are coming in there. All right, I didn't need that then. Get rid of that. We just use this. Another glowy friend up there. Immersive sphere back this way. Under this tree, no doubt. What you find in here, Fred? I hear it. Forward. Where's it at, Fred? Is it underneath this tree? Looks like a bunch of fingers. Yeah. Bet you it's underneath that spot. I can hear it, but I can't see it. I also see a bunch of these guys. Let's go see these guys. Again, you do this all day. Just watch out for the spider ones. Those are the scariest ones. And I had to go right up here and just snag this. Another one over there. Another one. Two more over that way. Where'd those guys go? I saw them here somewhere. Oh yeah. Oh, he went to the right. Yeah, very smart. Dodge that. Got lucky, it went right on him. He ain't dodging that one. Look at this forest down in here. These cool trees. Some of this stuff I haven't even seen, everybody. Because I never got around to doing all this stuff and didn't want to burn myself out on the game. So I played it just enough to finish and then didn't go in every cave and everything. So I have something to do on release. And now I got a crazy ton of stuff to do because I added even more stuff to the game. So even more cool. All right, I see a yellow guy down there. I think we can go find him. Oh, look at that beautiful shot. With the guy flying way off and thing, the manta ray. Wow, what a shot. God, am I recording this? Oh, I don't think I turned my recording on today. Ah, that's a bummer. I mean, I'm recording it on the stream, but separately I'm not recording it. Beautiful. Beautiful. See if we just go snag it out the middle. Snagging it out the middle. All right, thanks, suckers. I'm out. All right, well, we got the immersive sphere over this way, but I think it's in some sort of cave or something. And Fred's not giving up its location, so. We got the one up top. If you go like underwater or something. Another guy over here. Again, we don't have to even kill the mobs. I was just doing that for fun. I can just go like this and just grab it. long as that guy isn't a ranged guy, he can't get me. Now, if they were really smart, they'd go for the poles and try to knock the poles out, and that would bring me down. But they're not. So you don't have to worry about that. Hmm. I don't know. I already came from this direction. You can see because I got a bunch of poles running through here. Now, eventually in here, I'll have a bunch of poles crisscrossing all over the place. Wherever I went that day. It'll be all over. Oh, I see another guy over that way. And if we're here, we might as well grab these little sluggy guys. I like to put these up high, too, so I can go up even higher if I wanted to. Yellow guy through there. That's going to a whole nother zone there. Where are you? You're here somewhere. Oh, another hit on a Mercer. That way. Wow, look at that shot. Oh my gosh, so awesome. Alright, how far away are we? I think we go a little further. A little further and then put down another radar. This is a great way to run your radars everywhere too. I don't think I've ever even thought of doing that. In this direction. See, wherever I go, there's a Fred's there. He's magical. I think he can teleport. Right over there. Yeah, I don't even need to land. Just roll up on him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, forgot to run my power line. I'm a power line first. There we go. Roll up on him and grab it. You're going this way. I don't need to kill every one of those. I got plenty. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, wow. Right where a summer sloop is. I always forget to reload my weapon after I use it. My loot. Did I get it? I think I did. Yeah, this is cool. Whoa. Somebody else. This guy. Get out of here, this guy. Summer sloop. Never seen that before. Super cool. You know what else is cool about this? Let's get our chainsaw. Oop, I forgot. I can't just put it right there. I gotta put it right here. And then some solid biofuel. We can use a whole bunch of other fuels too, but like this. Boom. Gonna take all that out in an AoE. There's a lot of Marsilia right here. That was 642 Marsilia in one spot. We're going to take that. We're going to put that in the thing. Along with our Mercer and our glowy friends. And then a little bit of dish. And then a whole bunch of dish eventually. But where'd it go? That in there too. All right, man, look at that. I can see all the glowies from here. Look at them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 of them right there. That's cool. That's cool looking. All right. I think that's probably a good spot for another radar. Right here. Right here in this killer spot. Let's do it. Boom! Ha! That's cool. Oh, that's where the oil is over there. Ah, right by those oil areas. Ah. Very cool. Wow, more oil over there, too. Lots of oil. Yeah, see, what we need to do is put one right in the center of that. Right there, and boom, we'll get all of that. Yeah. Right there. That whole thing. Very cool. Again, eventually we keep doing this, we could unlock the whole entire map. Like that. All right. Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. Now we went 10 hours instead of 9. I was only going to go 8, then I went 9, and then now I've gone 10. All right. All right. I think we have traveled far enough now. Oh, that's cool over there, though. Whoop. That's pretty cool. And maybe one more immersive sphere. Maybe it's the last word. All right, no, I got no more left. Okay. All right, look at this, everybody. Again, this game is beautiful, isn't it? Just awesome. All right, let's just bounce across this way. I think there was one down in this cave. I thought I saw a yellow one down in there. I don't think I even need him at this point. I got so many of those boosters. So many of them. I don't know. Something just tells me go this way. Oh, that's where I was, right there. I don't remember doing any of this, everybody. None of this. I don't remember ever seeing that. I don't remember ever seeing that other one over there at all. We could totally get over there and then cross over. This whole top side of the map. I see another one of our glowy friends in this direction. So the cool thing is this is like an earned moment, right? Like you did all the other stuff to get to here where you finally got your jetpack. And now you got this moment where you just float around over the top of these mobs. This doesn't seem like a hard area over here, too. This is a much easier area. Oh, there's a thing over there. Oh, and I forgot that, man, I keep forgetting to mark all of those after I took the thing. Let's just roll up here and grab the stuff. Grab that, grab this. Thanks for all the free loot, brother. Where are they going down there? I got something for you. I got something for you. Throw it. That's for you. For your face. Even Fred's out of here. He's like, I'm out of here. Oh, right there. All right, we'll see what's in the hard drive. Oh, just what we need. It's cool when it has the thing that you need nearby where you need it. It happens sometimes when you look at these. Oh, Ada's got something to say.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM for data recovery.
Oh, I've never seen a damaged one. Or maybe they're all damaged. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard her say that before. Let's see if there's any other loot here I'm supposed to be grabbing. Oh, right here. Rods. All right. Kismet, stop forgetting to put the little thing down that you already been there. There. I did it. That dude's a thing. Oh, Mercer Sphere right there. I can see it. No, I knew it. Just starting to sense them now. Hmm. Ah, another one underground. Yeah, right over the top of it, but it's in the ground, so you gotta find a cave that goes down in there. Ah, we'll find the up on top ones first. AI talking to AI. I know, that's not creepy or anything, right, King Coco? Yeah, let's hope you guys are enjoying this extended stream. Now, we're gonna come back tomorrow night, or later tonight, and do some more. Open another one over there. Ah, hello there. What do we got? So I always look to see if it's the one that shoots first before I go rolling up in there. These guys are easy. You just go and pick up all the loot. Oh, supercomputer. Well, that's a lucky one. What's this take? Just pull the handle. It's operational. Put those suckers in there. Actually, I should be putting my things in there and my summer sloops. My little guys. Them all in there. Oh, and I got a whole bunch of... oh, that's already full. Oh, that's full in there. Interesting. We put that in there. Put this. Oh, that's full too. These? Full. Put those guys in there. Those are full too. Oh, wow. Rotors? No, rotors, no. A bunch of rotors in there. Screws are probably full. We can put this back in there. All right. So another Mercer Sphere. Where are you? Oh, this is the one that's underground. Yeah. Again, because you get right there and you can see you lose the signal. And I don't know where to get under there. I'm sure there's some sort of tricky way to get under there. Some sort of entrance. Oh, over this way. Hello. Oh, yeah. Where's my power? He warns you when there's mobs nearby. We are making out like bandits today. We can fly, we can fly. What's that over there? Purple guy. This way. Something's telling me there's something down here. Let's find out. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, this area is pretty easy. This is like the forest area. Yeah, I don't remember coming out here and really being this this much into all of this. What's up, Fred? And I don't know why I keep getting these slugs, because I got like 10,000 of them, but yeah, at some point maybe we'll need them. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to take a leap of faith that you're going to make it to that one. I see you over here. Look at all that water and stuff. That's cool. Another beautiful shot. Right there. Beautiful. So cool. Man, we barely explored anything, everybody. We barely explored it. I really want to go this way. Make another tower on that far side. Where'd my tower go? Yep, I don't know if we're going to make that one. Let's go down. Step our way across here. Hope you guys are digging this, chat. I'm having a great time. Again, it's wild just to go and explore places. Again, they redid a lot of this, everybody. I don't remember any of this. I mean, I remember that place where it had the coal, but most of this I don't remember. And it's beautiful, man. They really did a lot of work on it. And this is the way to see it, too, when you can just float around and get into trouble. All right, now I'm just trying to go out here in an angle so I can put another one of these things down. Inquiring minds want to know. What's out here? And I don't look at node maps and all of that stuff, everybody. I think that just sucks so much fun out of the game. Oh, wasn't even looking for one at this point. But I'll take it.
Live, laugh, consume.
Right down there. Wow, look at that. Yeah, I say we go out there to the end and we put one out there. First, we're going to go over here. Reload first this time. Oh, he moved. I didn't even see him move. Whoa, who hit me? Behind! Big boy! Oh, radiation. Wow, I didn't even see the radiation on the side there. All right, now I gotta take care of this guy. Whew. All right, that got a bit dicey there for a minute. Give me that loot. Oh, computers. All right, we'll take those. What else you got for me? Oh, of course, oscillators. All right, we got those. Oh, circuit boards. All right. It tells you you're getting in a little bit of a higher area if you start seeing a bunch of circuit boards laying around. There's a whole bunch of them, too. Look at this node just sitting up here on this plateau. What do we need? Rubber. No problem. We got this.
Surface genetic sampling indicates this freighter may have come from a planet run by apes.
Oh, really? Little Planet of the Apes reference there. Gotta love it. Okay, where am I going? I'm going out here to this thing to put a tower out here. That's what I'm doing. I'm Mr. Tower Builder at this point. I bet you there's a Mercersphere nearby. Let's check it. I can just... Oh, yeah. Down there somewhere. Yeah, we're here. Let's do it. Oh, there's one of our little friends there. There it is. Wow. That's another cool place to build a base right there. Like a peninsula thing. That's cool. All right, we're going out to the end here. Oh, and I forgot to mark the thing again. Mark it. Marked it. Marked it that I went and got the loot from it. Might end up running back to those and forget that I had put the thing on it. Oh, there's a purple guy down there. All right, we have enough. We have enough of them guys. Two purple guys. There's a purple guy there, and okay, now we gotta get it. We got two of them to get, then we might as well get both. Fully load your gun before you shoot this other one. All right. We're here. We'll get it. Terrible tragedy getting these purple ones. These are worth 5 each, these purple ones. All right, this stuff is full. Get that out of there. And get this one. Get those in there. Get our perps in there. Grass in there. Well, it's more spider stuff. More. Yeah, I probably got a ton of those engines in there. Oh, what was that? Reload. So I don't get too high and that guy sees me up there. Just gonna sneak in and grab it. Keep on going. Summer sloop. All right, we're going after that. Oh, big boy. You might have to build a little. Death from above action. Well, that worked out really well. Whoa, they're still going up and then coming back down. All right, well, that was pretty good. We'll take that. And we'll take another summer sloop. Oh, there's somebody bad nearby. Grab it. Look out, who's trying to get us? Oh, the baddie's on the side. No, get my other gun. Shoot them little suckers. Gotta be kidding me. Where are you at? It's on the side somewhere. It's hard to see. Look at this beautiful water. Beautiful. So, there's another one somewhere that way. It's off that way somewhere. All right, we're going this way. Oh, Samoa out here. Wow, I would have never expected it there. But that is a tricky spot for it. That's tricky because your momentum makes it go forward. There we go. I like how those come up and then come back down again. That's cool. All right. Again, we were way up there. Okay, get out of there. Grab the loot. Can't grab it? Oh, there we go. Just wasn't showing the thing. All right. I think this is a perfect place to build another one of these. We're out here by the Samoa. I bet that's a pure node too. Bingo. What we got? Tons of oil. Our radar thing is actually on the thing is an impure node. Okay, not a pure node. Cool. Oh, there it is. See, back there in that corner. Oh, and there's a purple guy there. That's right. I've been playing for 8 hours. Actually, I've been playing for 10 hours. I'm not getting the E there. Just trying to tell me something. There we go. A little closer. Yeah, might as well get this while we're at it. Wow, look at them all. So if I get too far down, I won't be able to get back up. I could always build my way back up. But let's just be smart. Build those in. And now I'm just getting obsessive, everybody. I'm just grabbing all these things I need to grab. Uh-oh. Somebody else after me. Little ones. A lot of stuff guarding these little ones. Another cool place for a base. So many cool places. Cool places to go. All right, well, this way? Really? Huh. Ooh, almost fell off. There it is.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song. The effigy only sings when you compose.
I was not built to use organic components for communication. I am adjusting.
The effigies make a flow. You are not the current.
I am not sure what you mean. I do run on a current. I am a digital construct.
Uh-huh. Oh, down there. There are so many of these in this game, everybody. Again, you can spend, I don't know, 2 hours doing this, like I've been doing. But man, we've been finding a lot of good stuff, though. This one's just ready to rock. I don't know how much stuff we found, but it's a lot. It's a lot, that's for sure. I can't put any more of that in there. More of these guys, more of these bushes. Fuel. How about those? Can we put those in there? Oh, yeah. Hard drives for sure. Hard drives in. All right. And again, oh, we got to mark it. Check it first. Got all the loot? I think so. And then market is a little chest. You put it out on the edge. There we go. That's what we came down here for. Oh, no, we already got it. We already got it. That's such a cool spot, too. Such a cool plateau right here. Oh. Wasn't even looking. We are going to be so styling. For later tonight. Connect that one together. Just for the heck of it. That definitely had to be immersive sphere there. Oh, there's one right up there. Oh. Whoa.
This bleeding temple hums a resonant song. Play for us.
Mm-hmm. Let's roll along this edge here. So cool. I'm kind of looking for stuff, but I'm also going, wow, this is really cool. Look at this spooky spot in here. Spooky. Probably immersive sphere in there, but now I'm just kind of running along the edges here. See what's along here. Yeah, let's go see what's up on the top there. Ah, summer sloop. Now they have some of these that also do knockback, these explosions. And this is a perfect time for this. Whoa. Oh. Bingo. Another summer sloop. What a gigantic world, everybody. I feel like we're barely doing any of these, even though we're getting a ton of these. Look at this whole place over that way. I don't know if we can get all the way across there, but we can certainly work our way down and then across. Yellow guy over there. I mean, we're kind of working our way back. I feel like I want to put a radio tower up on the top there. Just for fun. Just for funsies. All right. This is going to be tricky. Gonna be tricky, but I think we got it. Feel like I'm, you know how they climb mountains and stuff like that? Feel like I'm doing that kind of stuff. Just like doing some cliffhanger stuff. And I gotta find a spot to put that sucker. Yeah, it's as high as I can go. And there, how about over here? Ooh, right there. Up we go. Summer sloop right over there. I just float above it all and just grab it. All right. Bunch of those guys in there. Let's go up. Sometimes you just gotta go for it and hope you don't suddenly lose power and fall. Or come up and there's like a big baddie right there in your face. Oh, that's a crash. Anybody else? This is a unique one. I don't think I've seen one that was like this. I don't know why I always do these one at a time when I could just do a whole bunch of them at the same time. Of course, it might cause the game to crash. Let's hope that's not foreshadowing. All right, what else we got? A little bit of loot there. Yeah, it's those things that were covering up the loot. What we got? Oh, and more rotors opening that up. Oh, God, that's good. What up, Kismet? Got one of them long streams going. No, I appreciate it. I've been through out the night with you. Oh, well, thank you, Brunheen. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Yeah, we're 10.5 hours in. We're having too much fun. But we got to rest up because we got to come back and do it all over again. Oh, he just got something sick.
Later records indicate this comes from the past, which is normal.
It comes from the past, which is normal. Everything comes from the past if you think about it. Right? What is up here? Well, let's keep climbing. Find out. Going up. Oh, we got a yellow guy way up here. I think this is one of the highest places in the game. I mean, while we're here, we might as well grab these. Again, I probably have 300 of these now. This is definitely a climbing puzzle if I've ever seen one. I'm not going to do it like they want me to do it. I'm going to do it my way. And he did it his way. Oh, yeah. Oh, see, if you see it turn blue for a second, you know you're good. Yeah, that's a lot of scary jumpy puzzle there. Oh, there's a uranium node up here. I wonder if that's a pure node. I don't know. I don't have, the radar doesn't reach this far. Looks like one of the highest places in the game. fine. It's not very effective use of our... Oh, we're out of heavy modular frames now. Well, let's go see what kind of node it is. Impure. All right, just thought I'd check. We can always put a radar around here somewhere. So an impure node is all you get at the top here, huh? Look at our cool space elevator up there, and then all of our stuff over that way. So we're kind of circling back, and we're certainly taking the long route. All right. Whee! I say we just go off the side. I see another glowy guy down there. Always kind of thinking ahead where I'm going next. Man, so many little glowies around here. And again, we're just... This is like our transport network now, electricity. And these are super easy to grab now. Again, even if there was mobs there, you can just roll up. Grab them from the sky. They're pressing buttons over there. Kick is like a cesspool of scammers. Just always spamming my chat. They're scammy scams. What are you doing down there? Wherever I find mobs is typically where I find loot. Also, you see these, a lot of these fields. There's something going down over there, too. I think we can just go right over the top of it. Let's give it a shot. The cool thing, again, as I'm doing this, is putting more of this resources in the dimensional depot. This makes it where I can do this forever, really. I mean, if I made 50 of these or 500 of these real quick, then probably be a problem. But, I'm good for now. What are you guys guarding up here? Mercer. Sometimes you can just tell. They're guarding something. We'll just take those guys out, just in case.
veins to the altar and chant.
Oh, you got kicked? Oh, bummer. Well, fun detected action. All right. Again, I don't think I'm gonna find most of these up here, so I'm just going along the tops and sides and stuff. And if I run into these guys, then I'll grab them. But other than that, I'm all about them Mercer spheres right now, and summer sloops, and maybe even some of those too. Hard drives. More of these guys. We max that out? Nope. More of these dudes. And do this. So I can then do that. Yeah, there we go. Put that in the back. Okay. Now, meanwhile, while I'm doing all of this, by the way, it is making me tons and tons of resources. Back at my base. I'm just doing some power line exploring, as I like to call it, using my hover thing, which works really well. All right, we got to take these ones out first. This is one of these guys that really hurts too. Try not to aggro that dude. Get those first. Then reload. Come in hot. Oof, all right. That guy's always a little scared of the ones that shoot the blue ones. All right, get the loots. Yeah, nothing too sexy right there, but it's free, so we'll take it. Anything else? Nope. All right. Needs 100 megawatts. Well, how about 10,000 power? That ought to do it. 10,000 power ought to make it happen. Those were too full. These, too many. Those. Yeah, we can put those in. We're gonna need some more bombs here. Novelist. I think we put some back. No, we didn't. Oh my God, we used 100. We used 97 novelists along the way. Wow, that's a lot of novelists, everybody. Very, very fun though. Oh, I just remember that plastic that was back on that other side. That was a weird random thought right there. I found that. I remember that plastic that was there, way off where our oil is. All right, we're just having a grand adventure. What's going on now? Oh boy, 10.5 hours. Here it goes. Another 11-hour stream coming up. We got to kind of go back home here. And I'm just running power lines all over the place that I can use to float around. Boxride Station's coming up. What's up, Fred? See anything around here? Yeah, I bet you something out on those islands. Come on. Let's go. Oh, I hear a Mercer sphere down there. Let's get this closer. This is a bad idea. I can feel it already. I don't know what's down there. Snatch and grab.
Are you a temple?
If I had a body, it would be a temple.
You have no body?
I don't think we're on the same line here.
You see lines where there are curves, shallows where there are depths, consume our blood.
I will continue gathering data, I suppose.
Oh god, how we got out of here? Alright, there it is. Ooh, alright. Got that one. And on to the next one. I think I marked that last one I just went to. Just thought of that again. Didn't mark the thing, the crash site. Let's get this guy up here. Get him while we're here. I think I should have went out to that one, but oh well. We'll go out this way. Just because it's cool. You garden down there. You guarding something. Just a node? No, he's definitely guarding something. Oh yeah, summer sloop nearby. Oh, right there, I can see it. He wasn't guarding it. But he did make me look. And that's good. Oh, now we got another Mercer sphere. Wow, must be out in the open. It's really flat out there. Oh, there it is. Making this look easy, ain't I? Now this can go horribly wrong at any time, everybody. All of a sudden you can run into one of them green mobs or a whole bunch of mobs that all of a sudden just blast you, knock you out of the sky. What's up, Fred? Let me go get this guy up here. I like to get the ones that are up high. I think it's real fun to go up here and get these ones. Every time you get one of those are worth 5. And then you go and you use the doubler and they're worth 10. Uh-oh. Should have reloaded. Suckers. Oh, literally ran out of ammo. Ammo. Wow, that was 1,000 ammo too. We've done 100 novelists and 1,000 ammo. We can go get all of those guys, but trying to make our way back to our base. Let's keep going. Kind of trying to go in a big circle. It looks like iron there. 3 iron nodes. All right, back to the base. I think I've been through here. I think there was a tunnel underneath there. Yeah, we're almost back to our bauxite. Fred's leading the way. We're up above it all. And we're all the way back again. That was quite the journey, everybody. Quite the journey. GG's, we made it and actually did not die. We actually made that look super easy. Now, we didn't go in the super hard zones. We actually went in the easier zones. And there was a ton of that you see that we didn't even explore. Absolutely massive, massive map in this game. All right, going up. See if we catch the train coming in. Any coming our way? Oh yeah, here comes one. Be a train here in a minute. Sit here and wait for it. Yeah, I bet you there's one down there. Yeah, I gotta go back for that Mercer sphere eventually. That was fun. We explored all up in there, all around that other side, all the way back. And there's tons more that we didn't even get out here. Look, there are 11 more Mercer spheres there. Way over here. There's 6 more in just that top side. There's 37 more right there. Whoa, there's 37 in that area right there. Okay. Let's get on the train. Let's get on the train. Whoop, whoop. Good morning, Space Bungie. Good morning, everybody. Yes. Oh, this game is so good. Oh, so addicting. It's so addicting and fun. All right, we're exploring around, getting tons of stuff. Now, the great thing is if you're standing on top of it, not in it, you can work your inventory while you're moving. So we can go ahead and get all these things in here. Again, I just keep putting them away in the stuff here. I can put my stuff in there. I think we maxed all this stuff out. Quick wire for sure. Rotors, yep. Stators maxed. I'm thinking what's not maxed in here already. Modular frames. Take our chainsaw out, put that back. Maybe that. All right, load my train, sucker. It's gonna load it up with a bunch of oil and a bunch of water. And so we're gonna ride the train back, everybody, and then I think 11 hours might be enough. Again, we got to rest and we gotta come back. We rocking it here today, everybody. Again, this is what happens. You can start going on this big grand adventure like that. I was like, I'll go another hour, and then it's like 2-3 hours later. That's how it goes when you start an adventure. That was really fun too, because we were just hopping from one thing to the next to the next. Oh, and away we go. Check for any Mercer spheres while we're going. We're up so far, by the way, even if there were Mercer spheres below us, we wouldn't know because we're up so high. So much more to explore. And we got some good tower positions in. We didn't have enough heavy modular frames, though. Man, right there in that center, man. Boom, get all of that. I feel like that's all I want to do now, is just run around and put as many towers in as I can. I should also take this and run that straight and find out where the edge of the world is that way. There's an edge. I found the edge this way, and then there's the edge of the world that way too. There's some stuff down there that we could explore. Maybe along that whole edge there. Who knows how far back that goes? I mean, obviously going to hit the edge of the map at some point, but that's pretty far back. You see our Caterium thing down there, which we haven't even scaled up yet, everybody. That's just bare minimum Caterium right there. So the cool thing is if they like added on to this map, or they just add new zones to the map, or they add a whole nother planet that you go to. If they added a whole nother planet and charged $50, I would buy it. That's it. Without a second thought. Boom. Go ahead and pre-order me. That's how good they are, everybody. Again, they've already earned their stripes now. I don't even need to convince me. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it at this point. All right, we're home. Back in the hub. Holy mackerel, what an adventure. All right, now let's check how many immersive spheres. We started with none, and we found 25. So now we can make 25 different resources individually go into the immersive sphere. So yeah, awesome. Or into the dimensional depot with our immersive spheres. And we found a few more summer sloops, so we can boost a manufacturer right now. We got 4, and then we can boost something smaller. We got 2. So gosh, we got so much. All right, that's going to be awesome, because that's what we're going to do. We need a bunch of those so that when we go to do our basics, like our reinforced iron plates, or not reinforced iron plates, our modular frames, our heavy modular frames, our computers, all of that stuff that we're going to be working on later tonight, we can go ahead and run all of that right into there, and it will automatically put it in our dimensional depot, which is awesome. Now, I could also go in, by the way, and go to the MAM and upgrade the speed or the amount of room that I have right over here, alien technology. But I feel like the cost is so high. I did 7 over there, and I could up the upload speed. But I see if I did anything, I would increase the stack size. So I could just have more in there. I don't care if it takes longer. I just want to have it have more, because then I can let it run and it would just fill up with massive more. But that's 13 and then 23. That's a lot. That's like 70 or so. And they say they have, 100, 200 of these plus. Don't tell me what it is. Remember, no backseat gaming. That you can use. So say it's 200. I mean, that wasn't to be too bad with 200, but I want to get every one of my resources running into the dimensional depot first. And then by every resource, I mean every resource, everybody. So one of the things that I'll have it do is not only sort my resources, but as it sorts it, then it will come out of there and go into its own dimensional depot as well. So every resource will have a dimensional depot, every single one of these, right? Especially if I send it all over here, and then I dimensional depot it here, or I would probably just dimensional depot wherever I'm making the thing, right? And then if I also have extra, I can run extra into those as well. So I'm kind of systematically doing that as I go along. So we got that all done. GG's, good to go. And then next time, we're going to work on our steel production, our modular frames, heavy modular frames. We need to work on our rotors and stators as well. Rotor, stators, motors. Let's put that in there as well. Right here. Rotors, stators, motors. All right. Remind ourselves to do all of that as well. We got lots to do. That was quite the grand adventure, everybody. That was very, very fun. Yeah, every time I look over here, I'm like so shocked I see another one of those little glowy guys down there. I haven't picked up yet. And back here, I bet you that, oh my gosh, look, that's backlog now. It's backlog. We're making so much over there, it's backlog. Let's go check our aluminum over here. I bet you our aluminum box is full. You watch, look, this is all offline. This is all offline because our aluminum box absolutely is full. All right, hold on, watch this. Oh, wait, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. You know why we don't need to do that? Because we got a blueprint. Let's see. Let's do an upward flow. And just for fun, while we're off doing other things, we're going to have this make us a whole bunch of extra aluminum. In there. Oh, well, aiming a little for the one underneath it. This one. We're going to have it run that out into there, and it's going to go ahead and do what's known as an upward flow, meaning that it flows all the way to the top one. and it's going to fill that up with aluminum. And then while we're not in the game, when we come back, I bet you it's going to have all 5 of those full. And we're going to have an insane amount of aluminum. And again, see how it starts up? Because it has all that extra, it's got to run that extra out. Then once it runs that extra out, then it'll start to backlog, and then these will start back up again. And then those will start back up, and all of this will start back up again. And it's all backlogged now, I can tell you, because that's been stopped that whole time. And I could run it in the Awesome Sync, but there's no real reason to run in the Awesome Sync. I just run it until it has enough that I need. And we're going to need a lot of, because we're going to start doing a bunch of stuff and upgrading those as well. And now that we have our level 5 belts, we can do our steel and then all of our other stuff and our manufacturers and all of that other stuff. That's going to be awesome. Awesome. Yep, very awesome. Like a tree way out there by itself. Makes me want to go out there and check it out. Okay, okay. Don't get distracted, Kismet. You're going to go rest. Because again, everybody will be back in like, 14 hours or 12 hours. We got to get some rest. That's for sure. And again, what do we got to work on? We got to work on radio control units eventually. But we got to get all this stuff going. We have enough for all this other stuff, but radio control units is what we'll get to. Heavy modular frames we got to get. Supercomputers. All of that's the same stuff. We got to get to fused modular frames. And then to our cooling systems. Yes, yes. We'll get all that going. Turbo motors. We'll get all that going eventually. Right now, we're just kind of bagging up and going to get all of our basics going again. So that we can get that done. All right. Okay. Kismet Love Trade. Here we go. Now, the coolest part of that, everybody, is that is going to keep running even though I'm not in the game. So that's going to keep running, keep collecting resources, keep putting stuff in the Dimensional Depot, keep doing all of those awesome things that it does. So that is quite a long stream, everybody. That was 11 hours. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Thanks for coming in, showing that love today, everybody. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. This is my schedule right over here. We're going to be back tonight, Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to take all of that stuff that we spent all the time collecting, and we're going to put that to use. And when we build out our tower, where we're doing our steel, and then we're going to work on our modular frames, and we're going to work on our rotors and our stators and our heavy modular frames and all of that awesome stuff. And then we're going to run all of that up to a train station, then the train station is going to go ahead and bring it over to me and put it in my little box over there for me, which is awesome. I think it's awesome. And then, of course, any excess it'll take and run into the Awesome Sync after that, which is pretty cool. We're going to probably revamp all of our storage, so we have a lot more storage. So we have a massive amount that's in there, basically 5 boxes high. What I'm going to do is actually have the sorter at the top, so it runs it down, or actually go up to the top. I'll probably put the sorter at the bottom, but I'll have it go up to the top. So it runs it down to me, and then whenever I take anything out of the bottom box, it'll just automatically run it down, so I don't have to go all the way to the top each time. So we'll try to remember to do that next time. And again, we can just revamp all of our sorting, all of our storage. Instead of having 1 box backlog, we'll have 5 boxes backlog. That'll be awesome, of each and every resource. And we'll start to build that massive storage center out, and we'll clear that whole other side out, and we're just going to be putting resources after resources after resources there, and then running them and, sorting them and putting them away and running the excess as we do. All right, so thanks everybody for coming in. Again, we're going to be also playing some 7 Days to Die. We're going to be playing some more Throne of Liberty on Friday. We got a guild photo coming up, as well as we're going to try that raid again as a team raid. We'll see if we got enough people. If you can definitely be there, that would be super helpful. 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday for my crew. Definitely come in and join us, because we're going to need everybody we can muster, try to take out that boss. It's going to be awesome. All right, and right over here, everybody, you can help out the stream by just just taking a quick moment, pop over to those social medias there, pop on over to YouTube, hit that subscribe, check out the Twitter, hit the follow, check out the Discord, check out the website, kismet.gg. Remember, it's got all of my social media up there as well. You know, it's got my schedule as well. Right on the homepage, you ever want to need to know my schedule? Kismet.gg, right there on the homepage. I update it every single week that I need to. And then Patreon, if it's the same from one week to another, but then I just leave it, obviously. Then patreon.com/Kismet. You can check it out over there as well. You do get a bunch of exclusive stuff, including all those blueprints and, of course, all of the illustrations that I do as well. And then everybody has access to the Overseer spreadsheet, which is right there in the chat. If you want to check out some of the math and all the stuff we were doing today, you can check that out over there as well. So let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps for being awesome and being super smart, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. And that is it for us today, everybody. Another epic stream. I will see you guys later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're out of here. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.